Why that be popping up?
Oh, I didn't change the recording status.
Oh,
It's okay because it's going to YouTube, so we'll be able to. Right, you don't need me to record it to.
record? No.
Yeah, okay.
If it's already going to YouTube, what we record?
Yeah, I forgot to change the recording. That's what I. Hello, world. We are back.
Hold on, let's
Right. Y'all know we need time to share it.
time for
so
people
y'all
to
know
jump
we
in.
live.
You know, jump the fuck in. Terrible. Yeah, I got some new people watching our show today. Like, yeah, I be tuned into the clips. Like, send me a link with y'all live. I'm like, all right, I got you back.
I'm telling you, bro, it's consistency. But shit, you learning shit. You been posting every day, shit growing, and so I swear to God, I hate that that's what it take. But if that's what it take, I'm glad you're on the team because I wouldn't do it. I'm so glad you're on the team.
I mean, shit. I posted twice yesterday in that last video I posted.
Yeah.
That shit got 500 views.
Okay.
But they want. I'm not. Listen, I can't post twice a day. We ain't even got enough content to post twice a day. We got 300 some odd videos on YouTube. A lot of old videos I don't even want nobody seeing. so if you want to see some of me, and if you want to see a younger Curtis. In his 20s,
see me with no hair?
Yeah, you want to see him with the waves. You can scroll YouTube and see how we used to talk. See the maturity, the growth,
the growth,
the motherfucking growth.
It ain't too crazy, but we matured some.
No, it's an old video that's so cringy. When I watch it, I be like, ugh.
Bro, that's how I feel like about my old jokes. I be watching old jokes like, oh my gosh.
I got a video up where I'm answering questions and it's like I'm trying too hard to like think about it instead of just talk. Like I'm not good at just sitting and thinking. Like, and I sound like I'm trying too hard. And I'm like, nah. That's why I be off the top, baby.
Hey, for real, I feel like if you can't just speak your mind, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong. If you're a politician, you shouldn't be speaking your mind. You need take that Joe Biden balls and get your thoughts together.
Well, that motherfucking that end of period sort of situation with presidents. Like, bro, listen, you finna be up out of there. You too old. You're not gonna run again. You showed that you still can, you got wits about you. You could talk shit back. Go ahead, blow up the spot. They can't do nothing to you.
What you mean blow up the spot?
Listen. He need to be.
You said release all the files.
Man, he need to go ahead and be like, listen, here's the evidence on. He go to alien shit. He go the real evidence on Diddy. He go the real evidence on Trump and Epstein. He need to go ahead and release all that shit.
Hey, he say, I'm doxing everybody.
Man, he need to cancel the student fucking debt, nigga. My people's got some debt. I ain't staying in school long enough to get a lot of debt.
Let everybody out who ain't killed nobody.
Right? Go ahead, legalize weed federally. Goddamn it!
Stop playing.
Stop playing, my guy. This is your final 2 months. Do you, partner?
That's like the end of a relationship. Like, I fucked your friend.
Like the relationship already over, man. I fucked your mama, your friend. Nigga, your auntie was giving me eyes. I got a date with her next week. What's up?
So your cousin baby ain't your cousin's baby. What up?
Damn. I'd be like, hey. Oh, I might have to check this out. See if this legit. $29 for this box. For the holiday box.
Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm. That was a little trading card situation we be doing.
Yeah, we look collectors. Look something.
Mm-hmm.
Little razzle dazzle. Nothing too crazy.
Yeah. Send that shit to everybody.
Everybody in the club getting tipsy.
I don't think my cousin even watch my shit. I'm sending it to her bum ass anyway. YouTube. I gotta start using my personal YouTube account too. I've been slacking on that shit. Cause I've been trying to get into like the gaming and shit.
Mm-hmm.
But it just seems like every time I want to do it, I ain't got enough time. What up, boy? Cause
Que paso?
he finna get deployed. So everybody in the club getting tipsy.
How many of y'all watched the fight? Let's
Let's jump in that shit because I need to know. What they say? This shit buffering, having me thinking I'm watching the Tyson fight again.
Oh damn! Let's ain't your Netflix. Relax,
Right.
relax.
Oh, there we go. It ain't buffering, nigga. You's a liar.
If your Netflix is messing up, say something. Because like I watched this smooth. I didn't have no problems.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people was like they shit was buffering.
Gamal, what's good? Is it choppy? Is it bad? What's why
Hold on.
go with that?
So now, hold on. Because now they got me worried.
All right, y'all on here playing. I hope y'all playing.
I mean, as far as like, no, it's good on YouTube. It's good. If y'all have problems on Facebook, go to YouTube. Nah, we fucking with y'all.
Y'all, oh thank God.
Oh, y'all
Jesus.
some motherfucking niggas.
Damn, oh my God.
So everybody just wanted to have the same fucking idea.
Right, what y'all message each other and go, yeah, no, let's
It's good
let's
now.
mess it.
No, fuck you, Steve.
No.
You white black bastard.
Jesus Christ. That had me worried. We was finna have to shut all this down and
Right, we
start
gonna have
over.
to start over and shit. Cause niggas is good now.
All right, which one of y'all watched the fight? Damn, why you elbow dropped the table? He turned this to WWE.
Yeah, how many of y'all watched the fight though? Let us know, cause I got something to say, and I want to know if y'all feel the same way I do about the goddamn fight. Cause
Was it a setup or no? Was this scripted? Was Vince McMahon behind this fight?
he was most definitely was.
Is that why he wasn't there? Oh yeah, then Tyson had his booty cheeks out.
Oh yeah, I seen
well,
that.
What
shit.
was up with
Why
that?
the fuck your ass out? Why is your ass out, my guy?
That was a lot. I didn't even see all that. I just seen everybody talking about it. It was just like Jesus.
Oh my goodness, sir! Nobody wants to see that.
Most definitely garbage. Y'all, the last two fights of like the fight card before them.
Oh
insane.
yeah, I watched.
The women. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they. I seen they was like she landed 100 more punches, but still lost. That's what I was, because I hadn't watched every fight.
Yeah, I didn't watch it.
I'll
be honest with you.
I was high as hell. I was in and out. Like I was trying to like stay up to watch the Tyson fight,
Yeah.
but I even fell asleep on that shit. I didn't even finish it. But from what I did see, it was moments I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, no, I was playing the game and like watching. I was like, boy, this is whack.
Yeah.
But the rest of the fights on that fight card was decent. Hey, homegirl was headbutting the fuck out of her though.
She was headbutting her?
Yeah.
Like I said, I
Bro, they get
didn't
in
see it.
tight and shit. Whoop. Look like a fucking giraffe. You ever seen two giraffes fight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Women were throwing bowls. Taylor was piecing her up though.
I mean, Taylor was throwing them fucking headbutts.
No, so they were saying that, like I said, they was like that how do you land more punches but still lose?
I mean, significant strikes count too.
Yeah. Did she knock her down?
I didn't watch it. I don't know.
Oh yeah. Well, I watch a lot of the Tyson.
I just seen the end. I seen her fuck that cut above her eye. I was like, God damn, you need stitches right now, right now. I couldn't fight you because I got to cut like that. Hey, time the fuck out. Hey, somebody fix this shit.
Right.
Like you don't see this bitch headbutt. They did though. They did because they took a point for her headbutt.
Which they should have.
Yeah, she was like, bro, tell you she was looking like a giraffe, just pow, rocking her shit with them damn headbutts.
I mean, I understand that they didn't want to like ruin the fun, but after so many headbutts, bro, you got to disqualify her ass.
I mean, for sure. Like they be trying to let the shit ride. I get it, but if this is a sanctioned fight, right? It's supposed to be fair.
Yeah.
Got and homegirl say she went up 2-3 weight classes to fight her.
Damn.
Yeah. She said she's a featherweight and stood her ground and shit. She let it be known. She like, look, I'm still the featherweight champion. Like, don't get it twisted. I'm like, damn.
So you remember? So from what you did see of the Mike Tyson Jake Paul fight, right? Did it look like and y'all who watching, let me know if y'all agree or not. Did it look like there was moments where Mike Tyson could have struck? He could have struck, but he didn't. It's like you seen the opening for him, but for whatever reason he just chose not to knock him the fuck out. Because it was a moment. You know that. So Mike Tyson, if you look at his old fights, he always got his guard here. Yeah. He moving.
He was doing that shit.
And then once he rock this way, significantly rock this way, and he come with his right.
Yeah, he wasn't throwing them overhand rights. Like I felt like he should have.
But I'm saying there was a moment where he went like this and then pulled back. I kid you not. It looked like he pulled back. Mm. It looked like he could have struck Jake Paul and he didn't. Mm. So to me, I'm not usually on the side of conspiracy theorists, but on this one, I gotta say, it looked kind of.
I mean, look,
suspect.
I wouldn't put it past nobody. When you making a minimum $25 million for a fight,
right.
That's what I said. I'll follow the script.
They paid that man $20 million to throw the fight.
I throw the. What's the script? Let me read it again. I'm at home practicing. Mm-hmm. Babe, does it look like I got knocked out? Try me. I mean, that bitch practicing. What's the script? Like, for $20 million, like, and it's like nothing. He could have knocked Tyson out and it would not have tarnished his record. You know what I'm saying? His legacy. Right. Like, he's 60.
I would not have wanted to see Jake Paul knock out Mike Tyson.
He's 60.
I don't give a fuck how old he is.
Bro, he walked like an old man. He walked like he was sitting on the toilet for too long and your legs go numb.
But the training videos they were releasing leading up to the fight, Mike Tyson looked totally different than what he did in that ring.
You could release a footage of anything and cut out the bad parts.
That's true. What
are you talking about? Like, how many times have a movie put out a trailer and it look good as fuck and you get there and you watch the whole movie in the trailer?
That is true.
Bro, stop. True. You can make anything look good. It's called a promo for a reason.
That is very true.
No, bro. When he walked to the ring, he looked like his knees hurt. Bone on bone. No cartilage, bro. Like, he shouldn't have been in there.
Bro,
he did like 8 duck steps and he was done. Gassed. He's 60, bro. Yeah. Stop playing. Like, don't get me wrong. He's still Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
Still. I wouldn't fight the nigga.
Yeah, I mean, Roy Jones Jr. even said, he was like, listen, the man still got power. And I seen it because Jake got hit and it looked like it hurt. It was a moment where he got hit. And like it hurt. I wish I would have stayed awake for the whole damn thing. Cause I feel like I would have been able to give a better analysis of what I thought. But just based off before I fell asleep, there was moments where it definitely looked like.
I don't think so. I think Jake Paul hit a lot harder than Mike Tyson thought he would.
No, most definitely.
And so if you think the motherfucker could catch you on a return punch hard as fuck, because he staggered Mike. I saw one time he showing up staggered his ass. Mm-hmm. That should have changed. That should have changed your plan. Mike Tyson's own fucking words. Everybody got a plan until you get punched in the face.
Right.
That shit probably hurt like a motherfucker. All that training he was doing, ain't nobody punched Mike for real. That was his first real punch in 30 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, come on, man. Especially somebody of size. You know what I'm saying?
Roy Jones, he fought.
His punches ain't the same coming from a 28-year-old, 27-year-old.
No, they're definitely not. But I will say, I don't want to see no retired boxers fight Jake Paul again. I need Jake Paul to fight somebody, a contender.
The problem with that is when it comes to boxing, they got all these agencies and whatever, conferences, whatever the fuck they call. and you have to be a licensed professional boxer. Jake Paul don't want to go through the process of becoming a licensed boxer, which I get. He don't have to.
He making so much money without having
don't
to do
have to. So that's when you end up it's a clout grab, right?
Yeah.
You're just trying to get as many people to come want to see this.
But again, to people who thinking that both of the brothers, Jake Paul and Logan Paul, haven't went through the training, if you run up on these boys in real fucking life, they will fuck you up. I can guarantee it. They will fuck you up.
The training of a professional fighter.
Right. They can pay all the best trainers and coaches.
They getting all that. I'm not trying to hit that.
Do not run up on the white boys and think it's gonna be sweet. They will fuck you up.
Catch this smoke.
I'm dead ass serious. They will fuck you up.
You go hit thunderclap. That's about it. Nobody messing with them.
No, but it's people. It's real life people think that them boys is gonna be easy targets.
Yeah, no, bro. No, they got real training. Real professional training. Everything that Mike Tyson had in his heyday, they got today plus more. Yeah. I think LeBron's still playing games. Like he's still able to hoop because the way we treat health is totally different than what the fuck they was doing back then.
Yeah, I think goofies with money can achieve, and white privilege can achieve a lot in this country. Just don't become a meme. Don't end up on one of those fight video pages getting knocked out by one of the Paul brothers, because even though they can fight, getting knocked out by them is still embarrassing because they goofies. They goofies.
Oh gosh.
You know.
I don't know. I don't know. Tyson shouldn't have been in there. I'm glad he got paid.
Yeah, I you know what? The outcome did not produce what people expected. It would have been. I would have been okay with all this if it was more entertaining. If it was as entertaining as we wanted it to be. It was not. So it became one of them things where it's just like, this was not.
It was a snooze fest.
Yeah, the undercards was better.
Yeah, way better. I mean, man, they had something they was fighting for. Tyson and Paul weren't fighting for nothing.
They fighting for $20 million.
They wasn't fighting for nothing.
They was gonna get that $20 million regardless. You know what they should have did? They should have been like, you only get the $20 million if you win. That would have put some fire. I guarantee you, Jake Paul would have got his ass knocked out at that point. That would have, but Tyson, he might have hurt himself, but he would have knocked him out.
I don't think Tyson ain't hurting for money.
No,
you know what I'm saying. So like,
I don't know.
He got a lot of projects and stuff he's doing. He's not hurting for money.
Yeah,
we know Paul brothers ain't hurting for money. What's $20 million to them?
Yeah,
don't get me wrong. It's still money. I don't care how much money he got. $20 million is $20 million, but $20 million to us and $20 million to them was two different things.
Somebody said, I seen somebody say that isn't it amazing how all the stuff that Mike Tyson has been in trouble for has been a lot of cancelable stuff, and people still give him,
still love him,
still give him the grace. He ain't canceled. Like the man said, I wish I would have raped her. Maybe I'd be in jail for something. He was like I'd be in trouble for actually doing it or something. Whatever the fuck he said. He basically said he should have did the crime because now he done got locked up.
Right, he got locked up. Might as well. I should have.
That shit, hey,
that's wild.
Like an innocent
that's
man
real. Yo, yeah. Better than OJ ass.
Right?
If I'd have did it, this how I would have done it. Like, what?
That shit crazy.
They sound like an innocent man to me. It's fucked up because I agree. I totally agree. It was like, man, I might as well have did the time. Like, I might as well did the crime. I got to do the time anyway.
Right.
Like, the fuck?
That shit is hilarious.
That shit's wild.
They might say, I wish I would have done it. I would have been in jail for something I actually done.
Bro, I be thinking about that because I'll be looking at all these prison TikToks, man. And, like, these dudes be living too good to be locked up. Too damn good.
Hell yeah, man.
Bro, they got 50-inch TVs.
Yeah, I was just saying.
Bro, was playing the new 2K.
They was playing what they was 2K on that big ass TV, and then it was mounted.
Yes, I'm like, bro, what? Y'all playing video games in prison?
This is why niggas keep going to jail.
Bro, and they was eating Popeyes. I'm like, y'all getting fast food in prison, bro? What are y'all doing? And I heard they sneaking women in there. They not even going booty holes no more. They getting women.
They ain't even got to rape a motherfucker no more.
I'm like, what? Oh, I heard it still go. But I'm just saying.
They still taking buttholes in jail?
I don't know personally. I ain't trying to find out either. Bro, you know what? Out of all the stuff in the world that could have made me not go to jail, I remember being in elementary school. We took 2 field trips to 26 in California, which is penitentiary. Mm-hmm. We had 2 field trips up there. Why? I don't know. I think they just the school to prison pipeline. I think they was really trying to show us after you graduate elementary school, you go to high school or here. Right, this is where you're going. Like you could pick out your cell right now. I don't know. I got dibs on 802. Like, you know, like but the only thing, I ain't gonna say the only thing, but one of the major things that made me not want to commit crime was rape. I think we misusing rape in our society.
What you mean?
If you told me, bro, if you get caught committing a crime, you go get raped. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. That's part of your punishment. You go to jail and you go get raped. You don't know when, but you go get raped. You don't think that'll deter a lot of crime? It's stopping me.
It's stopping me, but if it's a for sure thing,
yeah, it's for sure.
Once you step in here, you getting raped. Like
you don't know when.
Boondocks.
Yes, you don't know when. Right? You say if you kill somebody, you get a 15-year sentence. In those 15 years, there's a guaranteed one raping. You don't know when it's gonna happen. I guarantee you, there'll be a lot of conflict resolution going around.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Listen. If that's like soon as you come in there, you know the moment they tell you got to bend over, spread your cheek and cough, and then somebody come out of nowhere.
No. See, that's suspected. You could brace yourself. I don't know.
But I'm saying even if it's expected, they know that. So before you even get in there, it's already.
Nope, I want it random. You don't know when it's gonna happen. All you know is that you're guaranteed at least one. You guaranteed at least one time in your at least one. I ain't saying just one.
At least one.
At least one. While you're there, you don't know when it's gonna happen. You're guaranteed at least one. Hey, I'm sorry, sir. Like,
I don't have as much faith in dumbasses as you do. I'm pretty sure people still going to jail.
No, don't get me wrong. Yes, they are. But habitual offenders, you're looking at them different.
Right? You're like, hey, so we know what's happening once you go to jail.
Bro, you know. Somebody go to prison. You know what happens.
Right.
So what happened? How did they get you? Right? Now you got all these questions you got to answer. And if this person continuously goes to jail over petty little crimes.
Right.
Like, bro, you been caught jaywalking 8 times. Why you don't use a crosswalk? What is in there that you like?
Hello, mother.
How you doing, Pat?
Yeah, that's
I think we're using it wrong in our society.
Yeah. Listen. I guarantee you, all you jailbirds would have a definitely y'all would change out tune. Bro, I ain't going to jail.
Bro, what? Because like a fight is a fight.
Everybody's going to turn into Tom off the Boondocks. Everybody's going to be Tom off the Boondocks.
This is my booty.
He's like, the booty is mine. It belongs to me.
It thrust.
He said, what he say? He say, you come in here, you getting raped right out the brown eye, nigga. Hey, the Boondocks should come back. It's way too much. It's way too much shit.
Pause.
Pause again.
I'm just saying. I know it's a fucked up thought. I know it is.
No matter the crime.
If you get sentenced to prison, not jail. Jail is different. If you get sentenced to prison,
if you do a harsh enough crime, but I'm saying for any crime,
let's say if you go to prison.
But what if it's a non-violent offense?
If you go to prison, right? Prison is where we hold members of society who couldn't act right.
Yeah,
you could not be in society, so we have to put you somewhere else to protect the rest of society. If you get sentenced to prison for over a year, one guarantee rape. Hey, you imagine you in court and
Bro,
like
the prison industrial complex gonna lose so much money.
they finna block us right now. We finna get flagged right now.
They like these niggas on this live giving terrible ideas.
Bro, just one.
What if you got framed though? What if you like, bro? I didn't do nothing wrong.
You better you fucked. Literally.
Damn. So no matter what, like if
you get sentenced for over
crime,
a year, bro. If you get sentenced for over a year, now okay, let's say for instance, there's lots of people who was in prison unjustly. Mm-hmm. I get it, right? I feel like that's just part of it. It is what it is. And it's not something I will be like, oh, we should have implemented a long time ago. No, I think in today's day and age, where we have so much technology, where we can check so many things, so many cameras, you could almost easily prove your innocence. No. Almost. Well, I mean, it's easier than the 60s.
Not even almost. It's people still being locked up for shit they didn't do because we got dirty cops out here.
Okay, all right. Hold on.
As long as they're dirty cops, we can't implement your plan.
Okay, no, listen to me now, because I got a whole secondary thing about cops. Let's take the rape out of the equation for the moment.
It is.
Hey, I bet you won't drink and drive.
But you're not going to prison for a DUI. You going to.
No. It depends on what happened at DUI.
Okay.
On your second one, it's prison. Your first one, they'll let you be.
We can't clip none of this 19
yes, we
20
can.
minutes.
Yes, we can. Clip just grape. I'm gonna start saying grape. All right, so let's take grape out the equation. Okay. Right. I think if a police officer gets caught doing something against the law and convicted, because we know how hard it is to get a cop convicted, they should do the maximum of whatever the sentence is. Yeah. There is no parole opportunities. Whatever the crime you committed as an officer, you should be doing the maximum time for whatever it is, right? Because as an officer, your words hold more weight than an average citizen in court. On your word alone, someone could go to jail. Yeah. Someone can go to prison. And in my perfect world, get graped, right? And so if a cop is caught doing those, you automatically, whatever crime you committed, you get the maximum sentence and you get one guaranteed grape a year. Damn. Yes, a harsher sentence. Yeah. Right?
Hey, I'm all for cops.
Same with judges.
I'm all for them going to jail.
Same for judges. Anybody who could immediately disrupt somebody's life. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, you're supposed to be an upstanding citizen. I ain't saying you got to be perfect. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you're supposed to be an upstanding citizen. So if you out here doing dirty stuff, right, cutting deals in the back, sending people to prison just to get your numbers up because the prison industrial complex wants you to keep putting people there, we find out you get the maximum sentence. Right. And one guaranteed grape a year. You don't know when it's coming. You don't know. It could be more, but it won't be less than one.
I'm still with Chris on this one. Like, goddamn.
Yes, I bet you. Bro, you think
we
twice
have
about
a more
doing
prosperous
shit.
society.
Yes.
Less people in jail.
But then you would know who keep going to jail, what you're going for.
Yeah.
This your fifth DUI. Who in there? I just like drinking and driving and getting fucked in the butt. You know, like.
That is hilarious.
I'm just saying, I think that would be great reason to not go to jail, to not commit crimes.
Hey, I'll be.
Once I heard that, I was like, yeah, I'm not gang banging.
I wouldn't watch no more illegal movies.
I guess you can't go to prison for that.
Yeah, you can.
Man,
it was a lady who got locked up for that shit.
For watching illegal movies?
Yeah, no, she downloaded them bitches. Like, you know how back in the day before internet became as fast as it is, when we had to download shit. You download, you watch.
Pirated movies.
They tried to bump her. They charged her like $5,000 for every download she had. She couldn't pay it, so I think they either locked her up or tried to lock her up.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and they basically was coming out. They was trying to recoup their money from her off of what the whole site was doing. They was trying to make an example.
Yeah,
and it was like, that's fucked up. But just imagine somebody going to jail, getting raped for downloading illegal movies. I'm in prison. Why you in prison? Shit,
don't do the crime if you can't do the time or the grape. I mean, who's in charge? Who will be in charge? Who's the graper?
Anybody taking that job, we should have read the FBI warning instead of getting a snack before the preview.
Exactly, Rudy.
He funny as hell.
Not the FBI warning.
You know what? I've actually never read that shit. I always like just ignored the shit.
Yeah, right. Get that shit off the screen, man.
Right?
Bro, just one guaranteed great, man. I'm just saying. What? What's that?
What the fuck is that?
You showing your age, Mr. Ford.
I need that do-rag. No, this is I actually sell these scarves. This is my sister. I sell these scarves. I will send you the link. Matter of fact, I'll send you a scarf.
Look at that. We out here giving away free shit.
Mm-hmm. These are, go to my website, creedbackcurtis.com, go to Redbubble, the Redbubble page, and you will see these scarves. I hope I made it easy to find them. I got them. It's been a minute because I ain't putting nothing new out. I ain't really. I'm working on some new shit. Working on going about shit in a new way. So,
All right, let's. Should we move on to our regular topics?
Yeah.
Or you want to wait a little bit longer for Jake?
No, Jake. I mean,
he said 30, 45.
Yeah, we can move on to.
All right, all right. Let's. Well, I can't hear myself no more.
You can hear yourself.
You can hear me?
I can hear you.
Y'all can hear me?
I think did you unplug though?
My dumb ass, I moved the headphones. I'm not even high, bro. That was just a tweak moment, goddamn it. I'm like, why I can't hear my... Anyway, all right, let's move on. Let's talk about Lil Wayne and the NFL halftime show.
To be honest...
Hold on. Before we get started, y'all let me know. Do y'all think Lil Wayne would have a better halftime performance than Kendrick Lamar? Just Team Kendrick, Team Wayne. Let me know.
And I understand the topic is a little dated, but we've seen
everybody had time to respond.
No. It was he had the festival, the Lil Wayne, whatever type of festival he did in New Orleans. We got to see him perform on stage, go crazy, and really show.
Give a Wayne showcase.
No, keep that shit. I ain't trying to see Lil Wayne at the halftime show.
Yeah.
We seen kids what he gonna do at a motherfucking halftime show.
We did,
and it wasn't even his
show. Yeah,
his show.
Yeah,
and he showed the fuck out.
He did, most definitely.
Anybody who hate on that performance where he had the niggas, all the blonde haired niggas pop up out the box, that shit was fire. Wayne, I ain't never seen Wayne do a performance like that.
Who y'all got, Team Wayne or Team Kendrick for halftime? Who you think will have a better performance?
And the only reason this is even a topic is because Aubrey's Angels was upset that he took that L.
Aubrey's Angels.
Because you got the Swifties.
You got the Beehive.
You got the Barbs. You got the Hotties.
Who's the Barbs?
The Barbs is Nicki Minaj.
Okay, the Barbies.
And then you got the Hotties, which is Meg Thee Stallion. And then you got Aubrey's Angels.
Pause.
I mean... that's what they acting like, some goddamn Aubrey's Angels, because them motherfuckers is like they panties is in the bunch.
I mean,
the beef is over. The beef is not over, but the battle is over, and they continuously talking about this shit. They like niggas exhausted. I be like, bro, let that shit go. Yeah,
K-Dot is not even close.
We've seen them perform. Matter of fact, Wayne ain't even. Like, okay, so people gonna disagree with me with this, but I like when Wayne at his height, I was not the biggest Wayne fan.
What?
I wasn't.
What?
I wasn't.
Boy, if you don't get,
I just wasn't.
Crazy.
Now that don't mean I can't say that. Yes, the nigga
that 07-08 run,
I just didn't care.
What?
I did not care.
Crazy.
But I can say he's still one of the rawest rappers you're gonna ever fucking hear. Regardless of, I don't think like people be like, oh, he got writers or whatever. Regardless of that shit ain't been proven. People say Mickey Halston used to write for him back in the day. I don't know.
Right. Ain't nobody came out said nothing. So
I don't know, but I do know that I didn't care for his ass for a long time. I didn't appreciate because I think I was listening to.
Yeah, what up, baby? Hey, Chris Ford, you was like 42 when Lil Wayne dropped that debut.
just based off the latest appearance on stage from Wayne, it's not comparable. And
yeah, I mean, I hear you, but y'all know I'm not a music person.
And then man, you motherfuckers ain't even bring up motherfuckers just bringing up Wayne to spike Kendrick. The only reason we are talking about this is because Nicki opened her fucking mouth, and then a couple other people opened their mouth, and they was like, highly.
Yeah.
They was like, they wasn't on Nicki level or whatever when it comes to celebrity. But
Okay, Go DJ was lit.
yeah, I'm not knocking that shit. I'm saying I didn't give a fuck for it. Not when it was happening.
Okay.
I just didn't. I'm trying to remember what I was listening to at that time. I'm trying to remember, but I can't.
Because that was all there. No,
because I'm pretty sure I gotta look back and let's look at.
You was heavily into music though, so your ears was more to the ground. But Wayne was mainstream by then.
I mean, for whatever reason, maybe because I was asleep just an hour ago, but my memory is foggy right now. But yeah. And then like that fucking did you see that crazy nigga from Disney Channel from the Disney Channel? What was his name? Can't think of his name right now.
Orlando Brown.
Yeah, he imitated Wayne, right?
Uh-huh.
Watch his imitation of Wayne, and then watch Wayne on stage.
Hey, you think he crazy or no? Orlando Brown.
Them drugs fucked him up. Them drugs fucked him up.
Cause I've seen him speak intelligently, and it kind of threw me off.
Them drugs fucked him up though. Now I think he play into it a little bit because it can make him money.
Yeah.
I think he play into it a little bit.
It's them child stars, man.
And then the shit he be saying, I'm like, bro, I don't believe half.
You can't you can't take him all the way serious. I don't know. I now yeah, for sure. Hey, Mrs. Johnson was dope.
Like I said, after years later, I can appreciate his music, but I still don't. It's still not. I don't hold it in high regard as everybody else do.
I hear you, and I understand. Although I am a Lil Wayne fan,
Mm-hmm.
I'm also a Kendrick fan. But when it comes to performances, I would rather watch Kendrick.
Yeah, most definitely.
Like I feel like Lil Wayne is kind of all over the place. Don't get me wrong, he got more of a catalog.
And then when you hear him live, it don't resonate.
My thing is,
I'm just saying, like
since he don't write, he don't remember the lyrics to his shit.
Yeah, it's been plenty of times in the past where we done seen him on stage forget lyrics
and a crowd rocker and they know the lyrics, and there's been times he said in interviews and they read his lyrics. He go, "Who said that?" He like, "I said that." He like, "I'm a cold motherfucker."
I mean, but
and it's just like,
but I give him a pass for that because look at his career. I'm not. You
don't write. So like, even
if he did write, that's a lot to remember.
People do it all the time.
I don't remember everything, but no. A lot of these artists will tell you they have to go back and revisit their old music.
Yeah, they could do that, but he don't. Right? I understand he got so much music, but it's like, bro, your biggest hits, you can't remember the lyrics.
Yeah.
I ain't saying dive deep into your catalog and you go, "Oh shit, I forgot about that." You know what I'm saying? Track number 7. Yeah, no, we talking about a milli.
Yeah, if you can't remember a milli.
Like
all that lean.
Yeah,
he look fucking crazy. He need to go ahead and cut them dreads too. That shit look terrible. You can't even call those locks. Who got locks?
Who locks worse, him or Stevie Wonder?
His handlers doing him bogus.
Stevie can see. There's too many people saying Stevie can see. He got too many kids. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Y'all got anything else about Super Bowl? Kendrick?
Yeah,
Wayne?
you know what? Yeah, okay. I'm starting. Okay, I was definitely listening to UGK in 07.
Okay,
I wasn't listening.
Yeah, Down South was on it.
Yeah, I was listening to. Yeah, I remember. That's what T.I. versus Tip dropped. I remember that.
Okay, I remember that too.
Shit, because I had to go back and look that shit up. I was like, damn, what was I listening to? I was like, yeah. So I remember And then it was the mixtape. I was heavily into Chicago mixtapes at the time too, so I was listening to a lot of Chicago rappers.
Yeah, I'm gonna say your ear was like to the ground, so I guess I'll let you pass that.
You gonna let me pass? Man,
all right, next on the list, you mentioned something about Denzel, and
so I don't know how true
Black
it was,
Twitter.
right? Because I was like, do I care enough to look it up?
all right, I always like to ask a question before we get started.
Go ahead.
Is Denzel Washington the greatest black actor ever? Let me know. Go ahead.
The greatest black actor?
The greatest black actor is Denzel Washington. The greatest. The GOAT.
I snatched down the black. He was listening to Katie Got Big. That wasn't 07.
He know her daddy. Mr. Benz.
No. But I snatch away the whole black. I just say is he one of the greatest actors ever.
I know. I feel like the answer
And
is,
I go so far as to say, yeah, Denzel has a storied career. He ain't. I won't put him in a box of just black. I say actor.
Yo, Jay, what's the word, baby?
What up?
I hear what you're saying, and not to throw him in a box. That's not my question.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I'm talking about us.
Yeah,
Right? Is he the greatest black actor?
the greatest.
But I'm like, if you taking him out the box and saying he's the greatest, period, I guess you have to say he's the greatest black actor.
Yeah. I say, yeah. Because I'm trying to think. Because him,
Yes, sir.
Will Smith, I'm trying to think.
Sidney Poitier.
Sidney Poitier. Who else? I mean, I don't want to put no younger guys in there,
Like who?
like Michael B. Jordan,
Michael B. Jordan?
because they on a path up, but they haven't had that moment
I
yet.
feel like, bro, when you talking, he kissed the dude.
So you gave. So we was building up to that. So
Okay, hold on. Y'all answer the question. Is Denzel the greatest black actor? The GOAT. There only can be one.
I feel like
You
Denzel
can't
is
say
the
the
GOAT.
greatest all time and say 4-5 people. Yes or no?
Denzel is the GOAT.
All right, go ahead. What happened
So
with Black Twitter?
basically,
What they on Denzel for?
They saying that there was a scene that was taken out of Gladiator 2 where he kissed another dude. So for context, if you talk about historical accuracy, them niggas was gay as hell back
They
in
were,
ancient ancient Greece. Gay as hell. Then you had the moment in Gladiator 1 where he gave him the kiss of death.
Right.
Now, if it's any one of those situations, you can't really be upset about it. If
you're being historically accurate, yes.
if you're gonna tell me Denzel is one of the greatest actors, which I agree with, he's going to put himself in that mindset, in that era. He gonna act his ass off and do, and try to portray
as accurately as best he can.
So if they took that scene out for whatever reason, and the report said that Denzel didn't want the scene taken out, or he didn't, I guess, or whatever, he didn't care about it, whatever.
Yeah.
And so I seen already people trying to saying that, they buck breaking Denzel Washington
Bro,
at his old fucking age. Y'all really gonna say that shit? The greatest fucking actor. Now the nigga's on his way out. I think he talking about retiring or some shit.
Yeah.
The nigga doing whatever he want. I don't think people should be turning on him because he decided to kiss a man in a movie.
I don't think that's a reason to turn on nobody.
But I'm not saying they turned on him, but you can see it happening.
Yeah, I mean, that's because black people are so homophobic.
Crab
bro.
in the barrel ass motherfucker.
So homophobic, but stay going to prison. I feel like
yeah, see, I mean, like, if it's in the context of the movie,
yes,
I don't
if
see
it's
why
historically accurate, in which we do know in that time.
But hear me out, Sheree. If you are an actor and you trying to portray something historically accurate, I don't see the problem with it. Would I do it? No. But I don't see the problem with it.
Right. If you're a serious actor, this is what you do. And you're doing a period piece.
Right.
That's what they was doing, bro. It was historically accurate. It's.
He said Denzel can't do accents. This is his only flaw.
I can't remember a time that he was trying to do an accent.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't think that's a reason to turn on him. Like my homie Space said.
But you
don't care about the homosexuality aspect of it. It's historically, it wasn't out of nowhere.
Right. You literally have
it
people
ain't Pulp
saying,
Fiction.
You have people saying, well, that's Hollywood for you. Is a homosexual rituals and shit like that. I'm like, bro, this is Denzel.
He ain't new to this.
Why are we acting like he waited this to the end of his career?
Let me join the Illuminati.
Yeah, come on now. Get it. I think people need to again. Critical thinking should be taught in schools. I don't know how, but they need to figure that shit out.
No, they want everybody thinking about how they want you to think. Right? They want everybody one mind.
Somebody said he got a Brooklyn accent.
Where you think it came from? It traveled across the sea.
Yeah, I mean, it's Gladiator. So I'm interested in watching it because I really did like
I'm
Gladiator.
gonna watch it.
I liked the first one.
Yeah.
I don't think it was unnecessary to make a 2. I think they could have this ain't Tyler Perry movie, Gay is Within Context and Gladiator. Yeah. I mean, they used to they already told in history. They used to
have man only orgies.
No. And not only that, they used to fuck each other to display power against another man. They used to rape another man. I'm displaying my power against him.
Send him to prison. No, no. I mean, that's not a reason. It's historically accurate.
I mean, but it's not okay. Nowhere. So it's not far fetched. The time period that was that sort of thing. It was. I mean, if you look at the history of
bro, they did, bro.
Right, paganism. The history of Christmas. y'all need to look up the history of fucking Christmas.
Sounds like it does.
Motherfucking pagan holiday. God damn it, pagan holiday where there was male orgies. So
all right, they used to get like drunk, right?
Yeah. So listen.
For the winter solstice,
it back like I said, people like to say shit is crazy nowadays. No, shit was crazy back then.
It was.
In ancient Rome and Greece, shit is crazy back then. And I know we had this conversation already, but goddamn, just imagine the sex and trying to eat some coochie back then. God damn. No soap and water.
Bathed this month.
But that was his brother. That was him kissing. He was kissing his brother before he killed him.
Again, within context, right? If it's historically accurate, who cares? He ain't act like he had a whole boyfriend, girl, whatever. I don't know, man. It's
it symbolizes the kiss of death,
right? Yeah.
But I think we get so caught up in what's going on in the real world that we forget that these are movies that's portraying something that potentially could have happened in those times. Yeah. Especially if you talk about a historically accurate movie.
No, black people are just homophobic.
White people too.
But what? No, white people are so much freer in their sexuality.
Man, Trump ain't get elected just because white people were so much freer. They fucking hate gay people.
No, they don't.
And trans folk.
No, they don't. But the old guys do. And the old guys used to do gay shit too. Like for them, from my experience with being around of the Caucasian people, bro, they like so much freer, bro. They do so much gay shit. And it's not gay to them. They playing. I'm like, why you walking around trying to grab somebody else's dick? That's a game? That's a game?
Yeah.
Let me grab it. What are you grabbing, sir?
I guess they more.
Oh wait. Why you want to grab it, man? Yeah. What's wrong with you? I don't understand.
Yeah,
it's a game.
Them college white dudes definitely were a lot more.
Bro, I got Chris Fort might be able to attest to this. I got homies who was in the army doing basic. They used to try to shove dildos up each other's butt.
Oh, so when I was in high school, I remember a situation. We had skipped school, and this is the only time I can remember.
Where you at, Ray? How far south?
That's my sister. She in Florida.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
She in Florida. She in Florida, so yeah, she know. But I remember a situation where we had skip school. We went to one of the homies' crib, one homie in particular crib. I ended up going to get something to eat. When I came back, the atmosphere in the house was so fucked up because one of the homies grabbed his mama dildo and was smacking the guys with the shit. So that was the only time I could remember where black kids were doing similar shit that white people do.
That's tough.
You right. He smacked the homie with his mama dildo. And that motherfucker was this long.
What?
Yes. And it was, bro, I walked in there with my food in my hand, eating like, bro, if you come over here with that shit, we tussling.
Bruh.
We tussling. I'm trying to eat my motherfucking food.
Boy, ain't no way, boy.
He said, the black community is only prejudiced against black men, but at the same time, a lot of black women love having gay male friends.
That's for a different reason, though. I feel like a lot of women like having gay male friends because
don't get drunk with white dudes.
That's the only.
You might wake up with a dildo up your ass.
He said they always try something. Always. That's you know what? Tough.
I don't have enough white friends to like really know. I don't even know like
my white
secondhand
friends
stories.
not like that though.
I only know.
I do know some white people out there still don't call them friends, but they play like that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't play like that, so I guess maybe that's why we're not friends. Hold on, wait. I want to talk on Space's comment real quick. So the black community is only prejudiced against against black men, but at the same time, a lot of black women love having gay male friends.
So I would say this: in what way are the black community prejudiced against black men? Only because I want to specify exactly where the prejudice is at.
Okay.
Only because like it's easy to say that. We always say we our worst enemy, but when I be asking certain people, not to say that Spaces wouldn't have examples, but I've come across a lot of people that can't. They repeat what other motherfuckers done said.
I feel like in this context,
because I've been lucky enough to have a lot of black people around me who has supported me, has not tried to undermine what I do, whether it be you, whether it be Alan, whether it be my cousins, all my cousins. I'm like, we pretty tight knit. I haven't had to go through this motion where I'm seeing firsthand the crabs in the barrel mentality with the people around me.
I think you have, and he used to be with us. Think about that. That was crabs in a bucket. Did not want to help with nothing that wasn't his.
Yeah.
That's a prime example.
Okay. Yeah.
Right.
But
so
I think that
you weed them out.
Yeah.
You weed them out. But
that's
exist.
one example. That's one example.
They exist, and like
they would draw penises on your face with a mark. Yeah, that shit. I don't know.
They wasn't drawing. They was tracing. Right.
And teabagging their friends while they passed out drunk.
Bro, that's gay. Yeah. But it's cool in their community. Yeah. All right, so back to Spaces. Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
I was referring to
the
Gladiator. Nobody would be saying anything if Angela Bassett kissed a woman in Black Panther. They'll probably be celebrating it for real.
I mean, we can make that assumption. I ain't gonna lie, we can make that assumption, but until it happens, you know.
I think I think as a society, we all can agree that two women kissing is better than two guys kissing.
Most definitely.
If you want to talk,
like to watch
if you want to talk about bringing the country together, that's one thing I think. That's right. It's a few people out here, but I think for the most part,
like my sister, she ain't gonna let that. If Angela Bassett kiss another woman, my sister gonna criticize that shit.
It should be by herself.
I mean, she also a woman too.
I get it.
You know, women look at it different.
Okay,
from us.
look. So most men automatically be cool with it.
Yeah.
And I feel like half of women are cool with it. That's most of the society.
Yeah.
You talking about 75% of society, but when it comes to two dudes kissing, people feel differently. Right? I feel like more dudes are against it, especially the straight guys, not the closeted guys, because they be the loudest against it, but then with it when the doors are closed, right? And then women, still let's go half and half because they would rather have. He was using it as an example. Let's not dive too deep into. Anyway, I don't know. I think No, that's it. I just think as a society we would rather see two women kiss than two men.
I know I would.
I don't think that's a black or white thing.
Pinky used to be smashing them bitches with that strap on. God damn. My bad. I done had some. I was reminiscing, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. So, what was talking about? The prejudices. Yeah.
I mean, it's just like I said. It's like back to Denzel. I would hate for people to. I mean, listen.
Let's hot or not. It's more appealing than two dudes.
You're right. It's more appealing, but
I can see two ugly bitches kiss and be fine. I'm like, ugh, they both ugly. Goddamn. like that's all they can get, huh? Okay.
Right. But I just don't want to see. And Twitter has become a cesspool of bullshit. But I was scrolling and I seen a lot of people enough comments under that post that was telling me that people are too quick to turn on somebody who has been upstanding.
So ready.
As far as I remember.
So ready.
Denzel, I can't remember a time where Denzel did something where it made me side at him. I'm trying to think.
Like acting wise?
Like whether it be in interviews or acting.
I mean, because he's a pretty private person, so like we don't know much of his personal life.
And then his kid, he brought up kids. All his kids is in the industry and they doing great things.
Yeah,
he got writers, producers, and two of them actors.
Yeah, so
and his mother is in a show right now.
Bro,
well, no, his wife is in the show right now. My bad.
My thing is, I love how private he kept his actual life. We all love Denzel for his acting prowess, but if his kid would have never said that was his dad, we wouldn't have never known.
Right. John David Washington, I would have not known that.
He could have had the same name and everything, and I would have never put it together.
Matter of fact, when he first was in Ballers, I didn't know that was his son.
Yeah, no. So, like, I love how he kept his private life private.
And it also let his kids thrive without having Denzel hang over their head.
Right, yeah.
So
you see what Bronny going through.
Yeah.
I don't know. So, let's get back to the original question before we move on to the next one. Denzel the GOAT. See the GOAT or not? Spaces, you said if not him, then who? Maybe
right.
Idris Elba.
Which I agree with that. Like, who else? Who else y'all gonna put?
So you say Idris Elba or maybe Sidney Poitier? If not Denzel, then who, y'all?
Not Idris.
Who's second?
Definitely not Idris. Not Idris over. Not over Denzel.
No. If not take Denzel out the equation, who's next? Who's next in line to be GOAT?
Will Smith got a lot of misses. Not a lot, but he got quite
He took a lot of chances.
Yeah, he took a lot of chances. Like that After Earth shit.
He's up there though. He's got to be up there.
Yeah. Will Smith is definitely up there. Regardless of whatever you think about him and the bullshit in his personal life.
Too much personal life.
Yeah, we could have. Once he became a content creator, I think we got to a little bit too much of his personal life.
Thank you, August.
Yeah, we got a little bit too much of his personal life.
Yeah, no, everything was cool to August, bro. Straight up.
Yeah.
Will Smith is a people's person. Like that's Sam Jack. How did I fuck that up?
Oh my goodness.
How did I fuck that up? You're right.
Like those
if
not
who up
Denzel,
there. Samuel L. Jackson.
Yeah. And man, that man he got a storied career too.
He sure does.
Yeah.
There we go. You answered the question. Chris Ford, naming his peers.
Right, look at it. It's always good to have the elder folks.
Look, Unc know the history. All right, y'all, we gonna move on to the next thing. Which one you want to do next? Want to do Stereotype of America?
That man is the bomb. Yeah.
Sam Jack is that guy.
Yeah.
Snakes on a plane, nigga.
Let's talk about that most recent thing that happened. It was they say is it Samuel Jackson?
It is.
Same character in different movies, yelling and cursing. I disagree. I think he is not the same character. I think when he played let's just talk about the most recent thing then. When he played in the Marvel movies, he's not.
Yeah, he played Nick Fury like a motherfucker.
Yeah, he was toned
they
down.
hinted towards it because
Right.
that's kind of his his signature thing. But he didn't swear.
Because
played
he's
a very
not,
cool,
he's
calm,
not the,
collected Nick Fury.
what he's playing as Nick Fury is not the same character in Black Snake Moan.
Yeah,
It's not.
yeah.
It's not the same character in Pulp Fiction. So I don't think he plays the same character in each of his movies. If you can, I'm trying to think an
Underrated movie 187. Underrated as fuck. He played a teacher in like South LA, and like the kids was bad as fuck. He started killing kids.
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, one of the kids like stabbed him up. He was like, "Fuck these kids."
Oh, he played in the he played an interrogator. I'm trying to think of the name of the movie. Samuel Jackson played an interrogator where he had the interrogator man who had plenty of bombs, fire as hell. So he not playing. Yeah, the Django, he was not the same. That actually is a terrible character that is. He's a great fucking character,
bro. I mean, bro. You love Samuel L. Jackson. He made you hate him in that movie,
right?
And still love him as a person, bro.
Right.
That's fucking damn. You can't beat that shit. A lot of people, you see him in a role, and that's all you can see him as. I could never see Samuel L. Jackson as Winston. Yeah. I know he did it.
Yeah, which means he did it. Yeah, he did a great fucking job. I guess. Yeah, Denzel, Samuel Jackson, they would go down as two of the greatest. I don't know who to put over who. I might put Denzel as number one.
I gotta put Denzel as one.
I might put Denzel as one just because like I can binge watch his movies. You know, no matter what. Put a movie on, I'm gonna watch it. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Denzel one, Sam number two.
Mm-hmm. Then who would you go after that? Would you go Will Smith number 3 or Idris Elba number 3?
I got to put Will Smith over Idris. Just for the portfolio.
Idris Elba has a raw ass show where he plays a detective, and I've been watching it. I started watching, I didn't finish it, but it's only popping over there overseas. But I think people would like it if they gave it a chance because it's pretty decent.
Yeah.
He played basically a hard body. Yeah, Luther. That's what the name of it is. He played a detective, and it's dark. Yeah, it's pretty good. I like it.
To show a different side of his acting range.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm about to check it out.
And then he recently did a movie, follow-up movie to the show where he got locked up. He escaped jail and he still did Luther. It's decent. I think people should get that shit a chance.
I'm about to check it out.
I think we get too caught up in an accent sometimes, but I enjoy UK movies.
It's refreshing, to be honest.
I enjoy UK TV shows are hilarious because they take away the glamour, and they don't they don't wear a lot of makeup.
Yeah,
and I think that makes them. They shows a lot like
it's a lot more realistic. A lot down to earth.
It gives them the edge over American shows too.
Your acting really got to shine. You just can't just be pretty.
Right. You ain't gonna get,
You ain't gonna be ugly, but
No, somebody else was ugly. It's a show about these like four I think they was four high school white girls. All of they had ugly asses. But it's funny.
Yeah.
It's funny as hell.
It's gotta be funny because they ugly.
Yeah.
Okay.
and I watch so many of their shows, I can tell they act. I'm starting to be able to tell like the different accents that they have. Because at first it all sound the same, British accent, but then you start being able to be like, okay, that's a London accent, that's a Wales accent, or whatever the fuck they be saying.
Oh shit, that's dope. Yeah. I don't watch enough to.
Yeah, I watched enough to pinpoint a little bit of it. I gotta put Idris over Will, Straight
can't,
Bell,
bro.
Daddy's
I can't.
Girl. The only reason I'm gonna put Idris over Will is because he can jump between he can jump between the accents.
I can't.
He could. Because like I said, when I first watched The Wire, I didn't know fucking Idris Elba was
bro. But they
British.
all come over here and do that.
Yeah, and they but he was one of the early ones, right? Because
as far as I know,
as far as I know,
me personally, bro, I only want to know you for what you put out there. I don't want to know you past that. Right, I don't want to know your personal life. That's me. I don't want to know. I'm not going to look up.
Yeah, I'm not looking up.
Where is he from? How old is he? I don't care. What did you put out for me to watch? Mm-hmm. That's what I watch. That's what I stick to. I didn't know till very late on that he was not from here.
Right.
I don't know. I can't put Idris over Will.
Yeah. No,
I can't.
I don't think I can either.
I can't.
Just Will has enough of a catalog that I like. That I feel like
What was that one movie? The first him and Jayden?
the After.
No. He Jayden was little as fuck.
Oh, The Pursuit of Happiness,
Bro, what?
That shit was cool. That movie alone showed that like that man can really act. Even if you didn't like 7 pounds,
Yeah.
it showed he could act. He played Muhammad Ali. He killed
Did
it.
a great fucking job.
He killed it. So JB Fox, I wouldn't put him like top 5,
Top 10.
but what he did with Ray, it was great.
What else Jamie Foxx did great? There was another movie I was thinking about, and I was gonna bring him up, but like he's not top tier.
JB Fox showed he can act though.
He can. He's a triple threat. Jamie Foxx is a true triple threat.
Acting, music, and comedy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, it's a true triple threat. I can't put Pursuit of Happiness alone, bro. Law Abiding Citizens.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
God damn, that shit was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, Denzel number 1. Sam Jack number 2. I gotta go Will number 3.
Yeah. And then Idris.
He falls in there for what's Lawrence Fishburne? Where does he fall?
I feel like his daughter,
Bro,
just
cause
threw him.
what his daughter got to do with anything?
His daughter. I feel like no, because remember.
He failed as a father. So
No. It's not the father thing. I feel like once his daughter came out and was a porn star, I feel like his acting diminished. I think he was distracted. Because I don't care for him in that TV show about the black family. I don't care for him in that shit.
Oh, Godfather Harlem?
No,
that's Forrest
not
Whitaker.
that.
That's Forrest Whitaker.
The TV show with Anthony Anderson and
Blackish.
yeah,
It was cool. He ain't a main actor in that. He's
know.
just in there. I mean,
but-
come on,
but-
man. We watched him grow up from Cool and Bear Earl and me.
but he's still.
And then he played what's his name, Daddy and Boys in the Hood.
Yeah, that
Fury.
But I would love to see him do more roles where he's
Morpheus.
no, yeah. I'm not saying that. I'm saying
Great actor, bad father.
I don't know what type of father he is. I'm just saying, like, I feel like after that shit came out, he just like I don't know. I lost track of him.
Yeah, I mean, it's so much shit
Because
out here.
he was
Who
in
knows
he
what
was
it
in that the movie with about the assassin movie. What's the name of that fucking movie with the white man?
They all white.
Listen, my mind ain't. I can't remember shit right now. Is he outside?
Probably.
Yeah, hold on. We got John Wick. Yeah, he was in John Wick. He played Morpheus was in John Wick.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Hello.
He ran all the homeless folk. What's some other great black actors that your crack is out? You just showed the whole world. Nigga, I was looking at the fucking screen. Yeah, name some more black actors that y'all think maybe not. They may not be top 5, but they could potentially be some if they continue on the path that they going. Because I want to see Michael B. Jordan do great. He had to fall back, or else he would have killed his daughter for doing porn. He said he had to fall back, or else he would have killed his daughter for doing porn. I mean, you might be right, brother. Cause I'm pretty sure no man wants to wake up one day and find out that their daughter is, taking dick on the camera. Will is Mike Tyson. Yeah, I mean,
What you saying? My crack was out. That boy had the whole ass out. That's the whole. He ain't up there yet.
I think there's a lot of potential there. I hope he continues to take roles that show. One thing I hope he don't do is stay stagnant in action roles. I don't want him to be an action actor. I want him to be all around actor. Yeah, Damon Idris. I'm waiting. He's still young, but he
Daniel
he might be on
Kaluuya,
something.
He's fired.
Yeah, he is. What's the Lakeith? That's his name?
Lakeith Stanfield.
He on I don't like when I see him in interviews. He kind of throw me off a little bit.
It's ass.
He kind of throw me off a little bit, but as far as his acting,
Like in Atlanta.
He did his thing.
Yeah.
He did his thing. Who else?
I think that's him in real life. That's the fucking problem.
Yeah. Yeah, he threw me off a little bit. I think sometimes, and like I said, like you said, I don't really care about these people personally. I just if they doing great things acting, you got to give them their flowers.
Yeah, I try to stick to just acting. Like,
yeah,
ain't no I got time for all that stuff.
You know, so just to switch gears real quick. I don't know. We're gonna have to wait. Just to switch gears real quick. I don't know if y'all know who PNB Rock is. He an artist that got shot in L.A. And I remember after he got killed, a lot of people turned to blame his lady.
Right. She said she gave up his location, right?
They was because she posted a story and she posted, I don't know if she posted, I can't remember if she posted location. I know she posted, we at Waffle House or whatever. I don't know if she posted the exact location.
You ain't got to.
But here's the thing, though. After what it's been like 2 years?
I don't know.
I think it's been like it's been a couple years. So after investigation, 2 years later, come to find out, it was a fucking employee in the restaurant who called them and said,
he's here.
He's here.
Yeah.
I think we need to stop jumping to conclusions. I think the biggest issue, back to the black community talk, one of the biggest issues with us is we jump on shit before we know all the facts.
Right.
Same thing with the
we'll be looking for answers immediately.
Same thing with the
Jenkins.
Kanika Jenkins situation. Same thing with what else? It's been a couple things that has happened.
Yeah, no, bro. We it's a microwave era. We want answers immediately.
But here's the thing: they ruined. They damn near could have ruined that. I don't know if they did, but they say it's a possibility y'all could have ruined that girl's life because now she looked at as the person who's the cause of this man's death, and in fact he wasn't.
Right.
And now she got to go to his peoples, and look them in the face. And hopefully they don't believe the shit. Hopefully they get her the benefit of the doubt. But a lot of people, they on social media all day too,
right?
Looking at what's going on, and they, eventually that shit starts to drill and get into your head that, damn, maybe this girl did get my son, my brother, my cousin killed. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I think we need to start demanding that the apology is as loud as the accusation, because they fucking tore that girl down, and 2 years later, she ain't had shit to do with it. She posted something on fucking social media that really didn't give up his location, and y'all blamed her for his death.
Right, sent her through a lot. That's crazy.
Yeah, so the employee knew hit us, but is working at the Waffle House.
The gutterist.
See, so now that sounds like cap. Where's the proof? Either way. Okay, so the proof is, again, go look at the police reports. The police literally put out the reports from their investigation saying that the employee has connections with the two killers.
That's crazy.
It can't be cap when the people the experts is doing the investigation.
Right.
Like,
you find a connection, like she knew them in any way, shape, or form. Right. The numbers in her phone or whatever.
They found no connection.
That's how they was there. I was talking about with the Waffle House employee.
I'm just saying though, like I'm talking about. Okay, so if we're gonna before prior to them finding out that the employee had the connection, where was the evidence that she was connected to them?
Right.
Where was the evidence that her story caused them to pop up and kill him? When they questioned them two men, if they didn't say we saw her story and we popped up.
Wait, okay, I just need a refresher. Why did they kill him?
So they was looking to rob him.
Oh, so it was a robbery turned murder.
Right. It was a robbery turned murder. They saw an opportunity and they took it. It went, and maybe one of them was too trigger happy and they shot him.
Yeah, he probably wasn't going.
And he had a gun on him too.
Yeah.
And he had his own gun on him. So
Got to.
this idea that, you know, once the facts come out, we still like, I mean, yeah, question everything, but here is the connection.
Right.
It's provided for
Yeah,
you.
there you
and
go.
we still gonna look and say, try to blame this woman. A lot of people, including Nicki Minaj, owe that lady an apology.
Damn, Nicki said something too?
Man, Nicki she was going crazy with that shit. Like, I'm pretty sure that that girl understood. And then let's go back a little bit. I don't even know if she posted as soon as while they was in the restaurant.
Yeah, I know a lot of people, they usually post once they leave.
Yeah. Who's to say that she didn't post hours after they, you know, I don't know. I can't really speak to that, but and if you're going to ask what the proof is, I say look at the reports. I mean, the news reported on it. The police put out the findings from their investigation. The employee is now going to be charged as part of their investigation.
And accessory.
So,
grape.
Yeah. So I mean, I think it's a bigger conversation to be had out. Even though somebody got killed, it's a bigger conversation to be had about the way we take in information, the way we start to point fingers. None of you niggas is detectives.
Like
y'all don't have a.
Like you said, the apology needs to be just as loud as the accusation.
Man, it gotta be, and you know why I think I feel so strongly because of this, because I've been blamed for something I didn't do before. Like,
what was it?
I got blamed for knocking somebody upside their head that I didn't even do.
Damn.
I got blamed for that shit in high school, and I got suspended for that shit.
Damn.
And I didn't do it.
That's fucked up.
So yeah, I don't like to. Hell, twice in grammar school too. I got blamed for some shit too.
Was you bad enough where they could believe that you did it?
Yeah.
Right.
But the evidence,
that sound like some
didn't
Curtis
point
shit.
to me though. No evidence pointed
Past
to me.
history did.
Yeah, I guess. but even like I say, even in that situation, I think people definitely need to understand. Like, I mean, and this ain't the only situation where black people specifically, because y'all ass turn into detectives when something happens online. Because there's been other situations where internet detectives have straight up got it completely wrong.
Right.
Completely fucking wrong.
Like not even close.
Not even fucking close. On this situation, you can make the assumption that she was at fault, but in reality, you don't know.
Right.
So before y'all jump on this girl and ruin her life,
That's crazy.
have the fucking facts. A lot of people claim fact over feelings, or they claim to be logical, and then they fucking don't be logical. And this is not at anybody in particular. I'm just saying that if you look at all the responses after he got killed, and
it's to Nicki Minaj. If you want to be all loud and use your platform,
no,
point it at somebody.
It's definitely the Nicki, because that when you have that many followers who are stands of you, you looking at potential fucking up that girl life for real. Because people fucking crazy.
Speaking of phones and relationships, how do you feel?
That's on the topic line too. Tory did that shit.
Let's just go there.
Who won? Call in. I don't know if you call in, because Tory did that shit. You don't make the type of moves you did if you're an innocent man. That nigga did that shit. Anybody who thinks Tory didn't shoot Megan Thee Stallion, I don't think y'all was, because at first I wasn't paying attention either. I ain't care enough to go and look at and listen to phone calls and look at text messages afterwards and shit. Immediately afterwards, you calling her best friend and say, "I ain't mean that. I ain't mean for that shit to happen."
Yeah, that stuff came out immediately though. Like that was.
I ain't paying attention.
Oh, I was gonna say. I'm like, no,
I didn't pay attention to that shit. I didn't like. I wasn't. I like some of her songs, but I wasn't like a big. I'm not a big Meg Thee Stallion fan.
No, see,
I like to watch her twerk on Instagram. I follow that
as
ass.
a comic, I'm always just kind of scrolling, and just seeing what's going on. So I had been like, heard that came out like immediately, because when he first got locked up, the first thing he did was call her best friend,
right,
and try to set the stage,
right,
of what happened and tell her what to say and shit. So it was like.
I'll take it. I'll say, yes, she shouldn't have lied about having sex with Tory. She probably should have told the police immediately. Also, if she went to the hospital and she told them I got glass in my foot and they did a fucking x-ray and said, no, these are bullet fragments. How the fuck is we not looking at the evidence, Mike? Listen. Look at the fucking evidence. I don't know what else to say besides look at the fucking evidence. Tory did that shit.
I mean, we do that.
No, but there's a lot of people still saying that Tory didn't shoot Meg.
He shot her. Go to prison. Grape.
And even if
he won't do it again.
Okay. Even if he did, even if, maybe the gun went off accidentally. Nigga, you shouldn't have had a gun. You ain't even a fucking American citizen. You got a gun in America.
Grape. If that's the consequence,
right?
It will happen less often.
Yeah.
It worked in Snowfall.
Hey, that was crazy. That was one of the most craziest scenes.
Oh, it was so crazy. Jesus Christ.
Oh my goodness.
They do it in Godfather Harlem too.
Yeah, he was like
Buster.
Big Dick Buster. That shit was crazy. Nigga, listen, they might implement that shit based off Will ideas. Y'all niggas is going to jail and getting raped.
It's just random. You got to be in constant fear. And if you fight one off and come back with two, it's gonna happen. Okay, how good you can fight?
Yeah, damn. That's hilarious.
I'd have had too many dumbass ideas about fixing. Because I said if you go to jail, it should be a random jumping. Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yo, so
yes, Chris.
y'all think, huh?
No, I was just trying to.
No.
Go ahead.
It's a comment. Go ahead.
So y'all believe that he did it, right?
I believe Tory shot Meg.
Yes.
Okay, so there's a 2-episode documentary.
Who made this doc?
Yeah. Who funded the doc? Who made the doc? I need to know that.
If it's Canadian made,
I don't know. I don't know. It's on Max right now. I just looked it up. That it's 2 episodes, 1 hour each.
Okay.
One episode showed Tory's story, and the next episode showed Megan's story.
Okay,
Yeah,
I like the idea.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. It's trying to be unbiased.
Exactly, and that's why I refer people to this documentary. So I'm looking at the practicality of the situation, right? So we've all shot guns before, right?
Yeah.
Firing range or whatever. Okay, so if a gunshot goes off in the car, that's going to be so.
He didn't shoot her in the car.
So okay, that's in the documentary that I saw. That was she got out of the car and was hopping around because her foot was loose.
Right when the police pulled him over.
Right. Okay. So now the documentary also showed her get back into the car with the man that just shot her. Come on, man.
I mean, if somebody got me at gunpoint, getting in the car.
Right, but I would say, how do you explain the X-ray showing bullet fragments? How do you explain this man calling literally the next day and trying to plead with them? Trying to apologize, and I wouldn't like the phone call right enough is like what's the sorrow for? What's the sorry for?
Right, it's most definitely. It almost sounds like an admission of guilt.
And that's the issue with that. It almost sounds like it, but he didn't say that he shot anybody. He just said he didn't mean to do it or whatever it was. I was looking for him to say I didn't mean to shoot her.
Hold on. There's implied emphasis here on the it. What's the it? It's a big it. It was not a lot of things that happened. Mm-hmm. And for him to be like, oh, I didn't mean to get pulled over. That ain't the it. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a big difference.
If I don't say what I did, then how can you hold me to something that you don't know what I'm applying?
That's what you think. If you're under investigation for something and you think you're talking in code, right? Because he knows it's being recorded, so of course he's not gonna say, I didn't mean to shoot Meg, I love her, right? He ain't gonna say all that. But if you go, I ain't mean to do it, and I got one thing I think you did. What do you think that it's gonna be?
Of course, in in this situation, that's what it's going to point to. That's what we're going to imply. But there's no specific. Listen, if I don't know a whole lot about guns, right? But I do know that when a gun is fired, then there's going to be gunshot residue left on the person that shoots it, right?
Uh-huh.
If you ask me, fingerprints on the gun, let's check each person out for gunshot residue, and whoever shot her will have the gun residue on them, right?
Right.
Open and shut.
Not
It's been 2
necessarily.
years. Nobody's done that.
If you saying if it was an accident, right?
We also need to consider the fact that he wasn't arrested for shooting her immediately. It was time had passed. The reason she had came forward and said, yeah, that nigga shot me was because he had started getting in videos, chopping up horse legs and saying like, oh, she can't take dick. And I got two best friends fighting over me. So of course she like, okay, now I got to tell the truth.
Chris Ford asked a
was
question.
before or after.
Hold on, Chris Ford got a question. He said, "What's in it for Meg to lie on him?"
Well, my theory. This is my theory. I think she's just the face of something else, that somebody else that was trying to take him down anyway, because he was on the Breakfast Club in particular. Oh no, I'm sorry. He was on the Breakfast Club, and I think he was on his live, and he was teaching people how to retain as much money as they possibly can when making music without referring to or relying on big name industry.
Okay, so check this out. He's not the first person to do it. He ain't going to be the last person to do it. And those other people who have done exactly what he was doing are still free and are still making music.
He wasn't the loudest.
He wasn't the loudest.
I don't know any. I'm not saying that nobody has or has not. I've just never heard anybody else do that. Right?
Oh no, there's plenty of artists.
Yeah, there's plenty of artists.
There's plenty of independent artists who are not signed to no label. Chance the Rapper,
main one.
What La Russell, L.A. Russell,
La Russell.
There's plenty of people.
Lupe fan base is still supporting him. You may not hear it, but he's still around. Oh, Tech Nine is the biggest one.
Yeah, Tech Nine, yeah, most definitely. Ain't never signed to
I know I listen to a lot of Tech Nine. Tech Nine is full on self made.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't. That's not. I think.
But they've also spoke about how they are self-made publicly.
Yeah, Tory Lanez, I guarantee you, was not just reiterating what he's heard from them guys.
But here's my biggest thing about Tory Lanez, though.
And those are all people that. Okay, go ahead.
If you don't believe that he shot Meg, right, the nigga still had a gun in a foreign country to him that that he was not supposed to have. Off rip, you going to jail.
And if that's the case, then I'm cool. I had no problem with that at all.
Great.
I just don't. Did y'all see her foot? The video, the picture of her foot.
Nah, I ain't got no foot fetish.
It ain't.
Curtis, I know you seen it.
No, it's not. It's just like if you look at the picture, bro, you would see. Like I don't know how what perspired, what happened where the gunshot happened, the bullet breaks and it makes it into her foot. And then if you look at the picture,
he aimed at her foot though. He told her dance, bro, bitch.
You shot a gun before. How accurately or close do you have to be to a person to shoot them in the foot?
You got to be fairly accurate, but you can get shot anywhere.
No.
That's not necessarily true because if
the bullet hit the ground, if the fragments break off, it can embed in her foot.
But also, you talking about him aiming at her foot as a means to make her dance or jump around. So he made. Let's say it wasn't intentional. He shot her by accident, being too drunk and stupid with a gun. The fact remains, the nigga did that shit.
If that was the case, then it would be an open and shut thing because it's like I said, fingerprints on the gun, gunshot residue, done.
Right, but then he has to be investigated for those things immediately. Is what?
And then I don't use the term shot loosely. To me, if you look at the picture of her foot, it looks like a scrape, like she got dragged on the ground or something.
Bullet fragments. So basically, what I've been hearing is
she said the doctor came to her was like, "That's not glass, that's bullet fragments."
Right, it's metal. Glass is.
So the doctor immediately knows she's lying.
So, like, if you shoot a bullet and once it make contact, especially with something hard like concrete or asphalt, it breaks into a fragment. Chris Ford, you was in the military. You can most definitely tell us more about this. But the fragment is going to break off and go everywhere. It's as if you drop the glass. If you drop a glass go everywhere. So the bullet fragment will go everywhere. And it's hot when it first come out. It most definitely will break skin and was embedded in her foot. Not to the point where she had a hole in her foot because the bullet didn't go through her foot, but bullet fragments was there.
I mean,
Bro,
like,
what kind of bullets are these that it what? And that's another thing with the investigation that I'm curious about. What surface did this bullet bounce off that it broke?
Asphalt.
I ain't never heard of no bullets breaking, bro.
I'm not a bullet
Unless
expert on. I'm not an expert on
The
when
tip
stuff.
always breaks.
Yeah, but I'm like I said, I can't really speak to how
Let's go through
different
layers
stuff.
of bricks, bro.
Yeah.
And it breaks as it goes through that. What are you talking about?
Okay. On this part, I do know. Depending on the caliber of bullet, it can go through a brick. That's
Right.
a 22 bullet is not going through brick.
A 9 ain't going through no brick.
A 9 ain't going through no brick. It'll do significant damage, but it's not going through.
It ain't gonna go through. It's gonna bounce off.
Thank you. Bounce off, not break.
What do you mean? Yes.
What was the caliber of bullet that he shot her with anyway?
It doesn't matter, bro. Anytime the bullet make contact, the tip of it always breaks. What are you talking about?
I don't know.
Bro, almost anytime somebody gets shot, they just don't pull a bullet out. They got to find the fragments. The tip is usually copper. It always breaks.
Okay, cool. So look at her foot and tell me what could have possibly happened to make her foot look like that.
I don't know. I honestly don't care enough to
It don't make right. I just don't think he did it because it's like if it's the case and it's open and shut that he did it, and then why is speaking of her friend? Why does she need full immunity if she ain't do nothing?
No. Her friend chose the I don't remember route.
Come on, man. You ain't telling me that's suspicious.
Yeah, who's she protecting?
But again, she has her and her best friend are no longer cool. So
she protecting the money in Tory Lanez.
And if Tory Lane gave her any significant amount of money to not say anything about anything, she don't remember. She's pleading, I was too drunk to remember what happened.
Come on, man. You ain't gonna tell me that's suspicious, bro.
Listen,
the whole thing is suspicious.
but I think a lot of doubt a lot of the doubt cast across this case is Meg's fault. I will say that much.
And let any body language expert explain to you her body language while she was making these air quotes confessions about what happened.
When?
Bro,
during the interview?
Man. When she was on live, I forget what live, like Instagram or something, and she did maybe a 10 minutes or so explanation of the situation that happened. Bro, you don't even need to be a body language expert to see that this girl is making at least some parts of this story up.
Right, it's 3 parts to every story.
Nah, man, I don't think he did it because it's like 2 years don't take long. It don't take this long to figure this out, bro. If he did it.
But again, a lot of the doubt cast is Meg's fault. I won't dispute that. But you don't make some of the moves that he was making, and then the fact that there were bullet fragments in her in her foot, and the fact that you don't call. I'm not calling to make that type of statement if I ain't shoot nobody. I'm just not.
If I ain't do nothing, I ain't gotta call to nobody. I'm sorry for nothing. Don't talk about nothing. You know, I don't have to set up. This
I don't remember exactly what the words he said when he made that call, but it sounded like, bro, I fucked up. I'm trying to fix it.
And I don't see. I understand, and I agree with your suspicion about that. I just think, like Will said, it was a lot of stuff that transpired that night. What could he could have been referring to any amount of things.
So do you think Meg didn't get shot at all?
No, I don't think she got shot at all.
But how do you explain the x-ray?
But that's what it doesn't make sense, bro. It doesn't make sense.
So you think the whole x-ray fake?
Look at her feet. Look up the picture of her feet. Her foot. That is not, bro. That looked like she fell and maybe they was fighting and she scraped her foot or something.
On what? How did you scrape your foot? Like, I mean, hold on. I guess I gotta look.
So you said the x-ray, there was no x-ray that showed bullet fragments.
The picture, I don't know whatever other pictures are out there, but the picture I saw, it looked like she maybe they was fighting or something like that, and she slipped and scraped her foot or something like that. I don't know what could have possibly happened, but that don't look like no bullet fragments, bro.
And just to be clear, Meg got in the car before she got back in the car before she got shot.
In the documentary,
she exited the car and then it was an argument. She exited. She got back in.
Bro, they stitched that shit up. What are you talking about?
And then there was a.
And I'll
Go ahead.
go ahead. Well, me, right? If I'm in the car, if it just so happened in the car, which is, as far as I know, it all happened in the car, but maybe not. I don't know.
No.
But-
So I afterward, like I said, at first I didn't really care to look it up, but as far as what I've looked up and what I've looked at, as far as videos, phone calls, and then I only watched the one documentary. I ain't watched the one that you talking about. When you see her limping and the police is telling her to get down, I mean, at the very least, you see her limping from the helicopter, from the overhead view. Then,
Yeah.
and then you see her you see her foot. This is the first time I've ever seen her foot like that. That's significant damage. That looked like bullet fragments, and it ain't the only place. It like
it's up by her Achilles.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I feel like we spent too long on this.
No. I mean, it's one of them things where you just like.
Yeah, it's a whole bunch of different things that can go into it, or but no, I just don't think he shot her. I don't think she got shot at all. I don't really see if her getting back into the car with the man that just shot her and then turn around and defending him from the police. That don't even sound.
But again, she got back into the car before he shot her.
They were dating.
They were fucking. They weren't dating.
They was talking.
Yeah.
How many times does somebody get slapped by somebody they talking and still stay with them? It happens every day.
How many times do people get slapped once?
Hold on, wait. We got Chris Fort here, right? He was in the military. He said he just saw a picture of the foot. That definitely could have been a bullet wound.
I don't see it, bro. And
how many bullet wounds have you seen?
I've seen a lot of bullet wounds. What do you mean?
No, you seen a lot of bullet wounds?
I've seen the most bullet wounds that I've seen went through the body. Ain't nobody ever. One thing I ain't never seen is somebody a bullet bouncing off of pavement, breaking, and then getting pieces of it getting embedded in somebody's foot.
That can happen though, especially if you're talking
I'm
about.
not saying
YouTube it on your phone. I'm pretty sure you can look up fragment bullets breaking. I don't know because I'm gonna look it up on my phone. The audio go play.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm gonna drop down. I just wanted to chime in and throw my little 2 cents, and I'm gonna jump back in the clouds. Great show, y'all.
I ain't gonna look it up right there. But yeah, I mean, listen, I appreciate your insight because a lot of this stuff, I ain't know. A lot of this stuff, I'm pretty sure it's information that I've missed that I don't know. But as far as like the way Tori was acting, I gotta say, bro,
it sounds guilty.
You was moving, and then how you antagonize the motherfucker? I think they just how you antagonize the motherfucker that you shot, who's giving you a fucking pass. Like, that didn't make sense to me. Right. But yeah, we can move on from this topic though. I guess what we in? We at hour 30 minutes. All right, man. We at hour 30 some odd minutes.
Jake almost. I guess it's gonna be a long live.
Right. I mean,
it is what it is. More for you to clip. There you go.
Uh-huh. I guess we can talk about the whole going through the phones and relationship thing now.
I kind of want to wait for Jake now.
Oh, you want to wait for Jake?
Because this man got such an obscure view on relationships. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah. We hopefully this nigga hurry up. Shit.
Let's talk about being an expert on a topic that no longer means anything.
Yeah, no. So basically, I would like like what we were just talking about with PNB and to Meg. Like, you have literal people who have decades of experience doing these type of jobs, and people. And I'm not saying.
I think something like more like careers.
I mean, yeah, but in anything.
Okay.
I'm saying, I think we as people have gotten way too comfortable with being armchair experts and not actual experts. I think a lot of times
YouTube experts.
Yeah, YouTube experts. I think I could fix a car based off YouTube. I'm fixing a car right now with YouTube help.
Yes,
shit.
sir.
Don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
University.
But we gonna figure that shit out. But I think a lot of times people are allowing their minuscule experience with something, get them this delusion that they experts. So you would tell a motherfucker the sky is blue, right? And then a motherfucker turn around and like argue against that shit.
Well, actually,
and right, people be killing me with that shit.
Well, actually, it's just the light reflecting,
right? Or you had a situation. I say this, and a lot of people gonna disagree with me, but this man has gotten us through a multitude of fucking health crisis in this country. Dr. Fauci. We owe that man more than we think. Even if you think he got it wrong on COVID, he got it right in other places, right? In the past, he was the head doctor on the HIV/AIDS crisis. I think he was there for the Spanish flu issue.
And he was there for Ebola too, right?
Yeah, he was there for Ebola too. The man was there for every last one of those things, and guess what we did? We survived. Do I think it was solely because of him? No, but I think he had in large part he did.
So he fucked up one time,
right? But
tell us 6 feet apart.
Because I don't think people teach the definition of science, which is trial and error.
Yeah.
It ain't science is not exact.
Yeah, we needed an answer right now. He gave us something,
right? And I think that's what people mess up with trying to be armchair experts. You're not going to get an answer immediately. You're not going to get a results immediately. I think we are too impatient, and which has turned us into these pseudo experts on shit that we don't know nothing about. I know people who will tell you, oh, like say if we now we got RFK who says he has a brain worm. Yeah, like I've seen some of the videos where this dude be talking. And if this a nigga that they want in charge of our like food safety situation in America, we fucked.
Who got a brain worm?
RFK Jr.
Oh.
He was saying he had a worm in his brain or some shit like that.
That's why he dropped out?
I don't know what. I don't know.
His polls suck.
Yeah, I all I can say is buddy ass be tripping, but I think a lot of times, like I said, even with the like going back to the PNB Rock shit. Everybody thought they was experts on the situation, and immediately went into, oh, she posted them, so she did it. Not she posted them. Let's find a connection between her and the shooters first before we blame her for the death of this man. It's immediately she did it, and I think people definitely need to get away from being armchair experts. I've been delusional enough to think that I could be an expert in certain shit too, but you know. I think I'm conscious enough of myself and aware of my own abilities to know that, okay, I'm tripping. But most people don't, because is there been plenty of shit that when it comes to science where people think they experts on it, and it's like, bro, it's people who've been doing this shit for 20, 30 years. You think you know more than them?
Yeah.
They've been studying that shit. Not to say that you shouldn't question it, but if you're gonna question, you have to have done the work to know, because like. Look at Terrence Howard.
I was just going to say, I remember Neil Tyson deGrasse.
Yeah, that's his name.
He talked about Terrence Howard and his little thesis that he had came up with, the idea, and he tried to get some peer review work done on it, and no one took him serious because he didn't have the backing. But Neil Tyson deGrasse did. He read it and sent him back a 10-page rebuttal on stuff that had already occurred and how he was wrong, and Terrence Howard wasn't trying to hear it. It was like,
but he said
talk about bootleg conspiracy.
Hell yeah. No, but Spacey he said
up, holes down.
he said we can't get away from it. Information is too readily available.
Yeah.
Let's be clear. The information is there, but you gotta have the knowledge to deduce the information. You gotta have the knowledge to say, okay, to understand it basically.
Right. You can't use a dictionary if you can't spell.
Right. It's plenty of information out there, baby. Just because the information's out there don't mean you understand it. Because I could read all day about how to fix a electrical system, but that don't mean I know what the fuck I'm doing.
Right. Oh, I finished this book. Let's go. I'm gonna build a house. Burn down before you finish building.
Yeah, I think Terrence Howard definitely is onto a lot of pseudoscience shit. And
I think so many people just want to be
right
just want to be on the frontier of things. So many people want to be first, and they're not worried about being right.
Right. And
so many people want to disprove the world we live in as some farce, and they're willing to do or say a lot. Be like, oh, this is messed up. This is the right answer. Y'all was thinking wrong, and I was thinking right.
So to answer your question,
hell yeah, I agree, Chris.
What makes a person an expert? I believe that the education matters and the experience.
Experience, yeah.
Because
I think experience matters over education. Because you can go to school for 4 years to be a mechanic, but if someone's been a mechanic for 4 years, I probably trust them.
Yeah, that's true. But
experience over
because
education,
we a lot of the stuff we doing now with film, we did not learn in the traditional classroom.
Right, trial and error.
Right, but we did, and not to say that we experts, but we know enough to get to do this, to do the film, the short films, to do the skits.
Bro, we know a lot more than what I think we actually do realize. When I be around other people who do film, who do podcasts, who do audio and visual stuff, and I get to talking about the things that I've learned through trial and error, they be like, "Oh shit, I'm like, yeah, no, I learned it the hard way."
Yeah,
putting it into practice is one thing.
I think that when you gain the education from it, so you get the initial, you get the shit out the books,
right?
Then you go out there and you
apply it.
You apply it. You trial and error. I think that takes you to, and then the amount of years is experience.
Yeah.
So I think at some point you become an expert once you can, and then is it proven, and then having a proven track record too,
right?
Of being, I was right on this, I was right on this, I was right on this.
Bro, cause I don't know no profession where they go fresh out of school, you know everything.
Right.
No, I can't think of one profession where that's the case. Like not one thing, right? When you become an electrician, you finish school, and all other electricians tell you don't know shit. Mm-hmm. You become a doctor as soon as you finish, you get your long coat. They say that's when the learning begins.
Yeah.
Any I can't think of no profession. A truck driver, as soon as you finish truck driver school, you don't know nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you passed, you got it. You don't know nothing. I can't think of no profession where you being educated on a subject with no experience makes you more
fresh out of
experienced.
truck driver school, I don't necessarily want to be in the truck with your ass.
No. Yeah, they don't trust you with long hauls.
Right.
Go take this around the block.
Right. That's true.
Let's see if you come back in one piece. Take it around the block. Okay, now take it around 3 blocks. Let's.
Yeah, but I think we need to get away from, because say something happens tomorrow, right?
Something like what?
Let's say another rapper gets killed in a suspicious way.
Okay.
And let's say somebody close to them, it looks like they might have had something to do with get their own friend killed. I believe you have to find the connection between his death and his friend before I say he's at fault. You see,
right.
I mean,
but a 4-year-old could speak better Spanish. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
but I don't think people. I feel like we speak it. We may agree. There's the people out there that's gonna be like, still, he did that shit. He did that shit.
I mean, you can be shot in a non-suspicious way. You was the target.
I mean, as much as I don't care for cops, I think a detective is going to.
Yeah, no, they are. They have privilege, privy to more information than we are as the public.
Right. I think the
they are talking to the people who are involved. They are able to go through people's phones, check geolocations, and put the pieces together. As the public, we will never be privileged to that information until after they do it. You'll never know more than the detectives. It is what it is. That's why you got to wait. Let them do their dang on job. You paying them, let them do it.
Right.
Let them do their job, man. Let that man go and do their job, man. Oh, let's talk about Trump back in office, man. You brought up RFK.
Yeah.
How you think he pulled this off?
He cheated.
It was ballot boxes on fire, bro.
Right, it was.
Yeah, it was. Hey,
no, I mean,
a bunch of early voting. Then there was a bunch of voting suppression in Atlanta.
I think we go back to spaces saying there's a lot of information out there, a lot of misinformation.
Yeah.
I think people gonna pick and choose where they get the information out, what they want to believe.
Yeah, what you want to believe? Yeah.
You gonna pick and choose what you want to believe. Yeah. He was like, if these niggas go cheat, we go cheat too. But I think we all pick and choose what we want to believe.
Yeah, 100%.
I got biases. I know I got biases.
100%.
So if people wanted to believe that this man is go really make and I don't even think people went in there thinking, like, I think a lot of people went in there voting on one topic and one topic only,
which is immigration.
Whatever everybody had different.
Okay.
Everybody had different things they wanted to vote for.
As you should.
But I'm saying I think voting on one topic and one topic only, unless it's like unless it's like something that's so fucking detrimental to us that you got to vote on this one and only topic. I think we going you could probably end up fucking yourself for shooting yourself in the foot.
What goes up must come down.
Yes, what goes up must come down. And factually, the stock market was already up.
Yeah.
In the last 4 years, and this is coming from somebody, I just pulled my money out of the stock market because
What's up, Brandy?
I feel like some shit gonna happen. But
Alec girlfriend.
Oh, what's going on? He voted for the third option, Jill Stein, which again, I think everybody should have the right to vote for who they want
100%.
to.
You get in that box, man.
Choice.
It's your choice.
If Kamala couldn't pull from Jill Stein's voters, she failed. That's her fault. I mean, can't really.
I was joking with my girl. She was like, "How you feel that Kamala lost?" I'm like, "I don't fuck with losers."
Hey, that's hilarious. Eggs and gas. But okay, so on the topic of eggs and gas, in this year alone, I have not felt the eggs or gas situation.
I felt gas.
Earlier in the year.
No, still.
No. So maybe 4 or 5 months ago, gas was like $4 or something.
Yeah.
These last like 2 or 3 months.
Look across the street. What?
It's $3.29.
Okay.
But again, these last couple of months, gas has been
going down.
Gas has been in that same range.
Yeah.
In the $3 range, never hitting $4.
Yeah.
So Jill Stein is a grifter. She ain't said shit. I don't know much about her, so I can't really speak to what she is. A grifter. She gonna say what people want to hear to get that vote. Like Candace Owens,
old ass words.
Like Candace Owens.
Okay.
Joe Rogan's a grifter. Who else?
I get what you're saying.
Yeah. So on the topic of like people voting because they feel like some stuff is high. I cannot dispute that. I will say these last few months, gas ain't been that bad. Eggs. Stop. I had this conversation with my lady. Stop going to fucking what it's called Whole Foods Market.
Foods, yeah.
Stop Pete's, Whole Foods. What else? These high end fucking stores to get eggs
Trader
that
Joe's.
cost $6 when you can get your eggs from Aldi's. I'm serious. Like, motherfuckers is talking about that. Like,
they want to know the name of the chicken that laid the egg.
And that's true. President does not control eggs or gas. I think people are fucking silly to think that it ain't the corporations causing us to have to pay more in these sort of situations. And this is not political talk. This is everybody going through this shit.
Right.
If y'all really wanna be have your ear to what's really going on. Watch what the corporations is doing. Watch who they see. What the shareholders are voting for.
Right.
Because I was invested in a lot of companies. Every year we vote for as a shareholder. I get to vote for certain decisions. Mm-hmm. And to be honest, a lot of shareholders are voting for stuff that's going to benefit them. And
as you should.
Right. And if you paying more on certain goods, it's the corporation and not the president.
They gotta make money.
Tell me a decision that the president made that's gonna make eggs be $6-7. I can't think of one. Not unless
tariffs.
Tariffs don't affect eggs
That
though.
yeah, we get it domestically.
No, we get some. But here's the thing though. If he don't put tariffs in place, it doesn't affect us. You have to first apply the tariffs, then it affects us. But even then, take your ass to Aldi's. Why is we playing? There's the fucking, at least in the big. I can't speak for in rural and like in the South and
I'm finna buy 2 chickens.
right. I can't speak for shit in the South. I can't speak for the southern states, red states or whatever. I'm pretty sure. I thought Aldi's was everywhere, but I don't know. I know in Chicago
they got
though.
Publix.
Right, in Chicago though, if your ass is still going to fucking Pete's and getting eggs, you can't. I don't want to hear your complaints about egg prices because ain't none of their eggs cheaper than like $5.
What the fuck is the difference?
The way they grown, how
the
big the
chicken's
egg
yeah,
is.
okay.
How is the chicken grass fed? Is it is it all they got a bunch of shit.
Okay.
I know. I'm just saying. That's just
No, I hear you, it's like I knew it.
yeah. And then it's about branding. Like why would somebody buy Nikes over Skechers? Because Nike has the brand name. That they have the name.
Nikes look better.
Yeah. What Adidas?
Oh,
Adidas.
hold on. Hey, totally off track. I was talking to a fellow comic, Damon Howard, right? He's Native American. And he asked me a question that I was not ready for. He goes, got a cultural question for you. What's up with black people in sneakers? And I was like, fuck, I don't know. Like, it's a mainstay in our culture.
It's a
Why do black people hold sneakers at such
it's
high
a status thing.
stat?
It's a status thing.
It's a status symbol.
It's a status thing. If you see somebody with the newest Jordans or not even or they got outside of the people who collect them, because it's like we collect cars, they collect shoes. Outside of them,
I'm talking about people who out here ain't got shit but the newest pair of Jordans.
yeah, it's a status thing.
He got 2 pair of drawers.
It's a
but
status
the
thing.
new pair of Jordans.
If I got the newest Jordans on my feet, you look at me like I got it.
Right.
Like I'm up here with it.
But where did that come from?
Where did it come from? I mean, all cultures got some sort of status thing with that.
Name another culture.
If you got it, I'm pretty sure. I don't know.
No, we'll wait.
I can't think of one right now. But
We got time. We waiting on Jake.
yeah,
So I didn't really have an answer for him. Right?
Yeah.
I'm like, it's a culture thing. Like, for what though?
right.
He was like, man, I'm looking around. All the black people got on nice shoes. He had on some beat up ass Adidas, and all the other white people that was there just some walking shoes.
Yeah, Arabs have expensive cars because if you go to Saudi Arabia, if you can get the license plates with a single
Yeah,
digit
the
on
numbers.
it,
Yeah.
billions of dollars. That shows your status. You have.
I feel like I feel like that's upper echelon, right?
no, but it's still a status thing though.
That's not. The poor people are not worried about their fucking license plate number.
But I guarantee you, they would love to have one.
But they don't. Poor people got Jordans though. That's what I'm
white
saying.
Men white women in Starbucks.
You didn't get our mocha frap? No. So, but that's not the poor people aren't worried about that. But poor people,
we can't speak for those poor people.
yes, we can.
Can't because they
Bro, I
probably
don't know.
they probably have the same
Just hear me
outlook
out.
on
Just hear me out.
it as we do.
Just hear me out, because when it comes to that license plate number, right?
Uh-huh.
We know the lower the number, the more expensive it is, right? So
Yeah.
you have to have millions on billions to even throw this money away on a fucking license plate, right? And we're talking about the poorer people, not the princes and shit, because that's when we a lot of times you talk about them, that's what you think of. Like, but then you get to the Arabs that are over here, they ain't worried about no goddamn license plate. What's going on over there?
Mm-hmm.
They run their little shop, send their money back to their peoples or whatever the case may be, or the refugees from that area, right? I'm talking about the poor people, and what is it that they're using as a status symbol that don't mean shit?
Are we specifically sticking to status symbols of wealth, or because if you go to
whatever's equivalent to black people in sneakers.
no, so if you go to like
Red bottoms in Section 8 is crazy. crazy.
No. But if you go to certain Jamaican parts of Jamaica or parts of East Africa, like their status symbol is they bleach their skin.
Skin bleaching. Okay.
Right? So can that be equated to us liking our sneakers?
No, I think
it's a
that's
status
colorism.
symbol.
I think that's colorism.
But it's still a status symbol in their cultures, though. Is it not?
I don't think so.
I feel like it's a status symbol.
Hello.
I am pulling a blank, but I do think that other cultures have similar things where we have these whether it be money or I think the skin bleacher thing fits into that because Indians do it, Jamaicans do it, and some Africans do it where they bleach their skin to be lighter complexion. So I don't wait. He pulling up. Yeah, but off back, I can't think of anything or another culture that has something similar or the equivalent of us the way we buy shoes. I just to be clear, I am not one of those guys. I don't even want to spend $90 on shoes. I like my shoes cheap because the motherfuckers. I'm rough with shoes. I've never been a sneakerhead. Will never be a sneakerhead. Oh yeah, he pulled up. Oh, we finna have the homie Jake on. Give us 1 second. If y'all remember him, this one Will had the podcast, the Will Hill Show. This is a nigga that got caught jerking off in his cousin's bathroom because he got too high. He wanted to bring himself down. He thought busting up would do it. Crazy. We lost a viewer because of that story. That was his Uber. Oh. I don't know. Where you gonna sit at? He coming with the shiesty mask. Them stairs fucked you up, huh? What's going on with you? Come right here. How you been?
All right, let's do this. Okay, all right, I'm sorry I'm late, mates.
Boy, you late as hell.
I know, I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm a piece of shit.
Oh, you good? Put the headphones on so you can hear. All right. Use that mic. Yeah, welcome back, my boy Jake.
Yeah.
You
God damn it.
We live.
I'm put this shit on top of this shit. What we at?
Just making sure everything up. All right. We was talking about the correlation. I was at this place called Comedy Bar, and this Native American guy asked me a question. He was like, "Yo, what's with the correlation with black people and shoes?"
Gotcha.
He was basically asking why we love our sneakers so much.
Yeah,
why we
like
shoot a
top
nigga
priority.
every step on him.
That like, why?
Okay, wait. Okay. I'm not really a shoe person. I don't really give a shit. Like, oh shit. Like, okay. I'm more like a hoodie type, you know. More like a hoodie type guy, but the shoe shit, I understand it. But I know some niggas crash out over some shoes, and I understand it. Well, I don't know. Like, I'd be cool on the shoes thing. But I understand that.
But
It's like a status symbol, right?
Yeah.
I was trying to find the equivalent in another culture for the same thing. Like what other cultures have similar or have status symbols like we do?
Like clothes wise,
like my motherfucker gonna go out and buy 200 pair of Jordans to go
to their mama house.
Yeah, right. And then motherfucker ain't got no job, but he got 200 pair of Jordans.
My homie was like,
$200 pair
red
of
bottles
Jordans
on Section 8.
I can do that.
Right.
I be seeing motherfuckers make $15 an hour, but they got the new Gucci coat or some shit.
Right, like, bro, I mean, it's a knockoff, but, still, like, for
No.
what?
Be looking good though. Sometimes
They be finding a way to get that shit.
Hey, man, them
you got a
boosters are
motherfucker to go
real.
in there and steal.
Yeah, them boosters are real. But no, it's just, like, I mean, in the black community, shoes is the thing, all right?
Yeah.
Whole outfit, $10. Shoes, $220. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, a dude would have 2 pair of underwear, but the newest pair is yours.
Yeah.
It's like how did we? When did shoes become so important, right? And I was being a dickhead. I always like to bring shit back to slavery, and no, for real, bro. Because let's think about it real quick. Alan, what's the word, baby?
The random nigga
That's my nigga Jake.
Jake from State Farm, Mike.
From State Farm, mate. This nigga. No, so like most slaves didn't have shoes. But the slaves who were good, or the house niggas, they got shoes.
Man, them house niggas wasn't fast though. Fuck you talking about? Let's get busy.
They
Let's
didn't
talk
have
about
Nikes.
it. Man, listen.
They wasn't fast as
You
light.
take your shoes off, nigga. Whatever your speed is, when you take them off, it's gonna go up by 10. You
Yes,
get
sir,
me?
right?
That slave speed kick in. Fuck you talking about? Everybody got a second or third gear. It's called slavery. Fuck you talking- That's where you really think like the police might be right here. Your shoes kick off, it's up. Fuck you talking about?
Fuck you mean? They ain't catching you.
I mean, hell no. Fuck you talking about? Yeah, I'm running across barefoot alleys. I'm gone.
The boy.
I said barefoot alleys, Friday. Got it. All right. Who is Alan? Tell him I said what's happening. I don't want to have to roast him. He said the random nigga. Come on, let's
Hey,
roast.
do you partner? Roast his ass.
What he look like? Tell me what he look like. What he look
bald
like? He
nigga.
got folks shoot dice with Legos, dumbass.
You say what? Oh,
Go doo-doo.
just spray and flush.
Okay.
Nigga. You miss
How
me?
do you feel about chicks peeing outside?
peeing outside? Yeah, you gotta go. You gotta
Okay,
go.
no. Okay, look. All right, put it like, would you? In what situation would feel like okay? It sounds like an ignorant question, but you got some women that pee outside, and some women will take the like by no. Ooh, Little Bill.
You talking about Alan?
Oh,
You say Alan look like Little Bill?
damn. He on this bump.
Fried in the comments. That's fucked up.
Right. A female that pee outside or a female that wouldn't pee outside. In a more conventional, like, all right, babe, you know, if we outside doing shit, you gotta go
Yeah.
pee. Doesn't that seem like it's a little bit more convenient versus if y'all somewhere, not like in this late, you really can't find a bathroom to go
Right.
somewhere and pee. So if your girl just refused not to be outside, what could you do? You gotta end the night, or y'all got, you know what I'm saying?
Right, you gotta find something, right?
Now
You
this is
gotta-
not like a big. This is just some ignorant shit me and my homie was talking
Yeah.
about. But you know what I'm saying?
No, I think girls who pee outside like willingly, they gutter. Like,
Hey, man, you gotta come from a little trench area somewhere.
for real, right?
I get it, though.
You've been in a house with no running water. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think when you had to go outside because it wouldn't flush. Like, I get it.
Do your thing, 21 little that thing.
Nah, I mean, look, I feel like if you gotta go, you gotta go. And if y'all try to go somewhere and she just like, I can't go outside, I'm like, you uppity bitch, just pee real quick. Like,
I'm
I
saying-
got wipes. Like,
The wipes, though.
Yeah,
I feel
yeah.
like that's a major key.
that's
The
a prepared
wipes.
bitch. Like,
Hey, you know you ready to go.
you
Let me ask
prepare
that.
you prepare for emergencies.
Talking about peeing next to a tree like a hood guppy.
A hood
man.
guppy.
She got the, I done seen the chick pull a whole one piece down. Pee. Oh. She strong as hell. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, if you gotta go, you gotta go. That's all. That's
Yeah,
all that
nah.
matters. That's all that matters. Especially like you trying. Like, bitch, ain't White Castles ain't around, bitch. You know,
That man-
because you know that's 24 hours.
Yeah, White Castle, little bullshit ass McDonald's and some shit like that. But if it's
Honestly, okay. You take her to a gas station. She go use a gas station bathroom. Which
a gas station bathroom,
bitch pee outside.
yeah, because then they're gonna be like, it's dirty inside. Bitch, it's dirty outside. Fuck you talking about? But do your thing now.
Hey, if you gotta go, you gotta go. I don't think I would look at a female different because she pee outside. But if like you willingly just peeing outside next to the guys. All right, we going to the bathroom? Shit, come on, man.
All right, which is more unattractive, peeing outside or throwing up? Like, you know, so a motherfucker can hold you, but if you like with a motherfucker, they, damn, bitch, you always throwing up. Like,
I want to say peeing outside.
if a bitch was with you, bro,
What's more
If you was
unattractive?
just with
Bro,
it-
if she throwing up a lot, this bitch always throwing up because she drinking too damn
Yeah,
much.
like
That's
that type,
embarrassing.
like, yeah.
Nah, if
we can't even go nowhere, bitch.
right, like man, you can't even hold your liquor. Stop drinking so much. Quit trying to hang with everybody. Bitch, get your little wine cooler, sip and dance. Don't
My
try to
mama
drink
hit the
with the
Norbert.
guys.
Swivel that bitch. Fuck around with her.
Don't try to hang with the guys. You can't hang. Stop. You always throwing up. Now I got to take care of you. I like fat bitches. I can't throw you over my shoulder. Like, I got to recruit the guys. Y'all help me carry my bitch to the car.
Can I get some water?
Since we got you here, we got a topic that I feel like will resonate with you. On the topic of do you go through women's phone?
Oh God, I done did it before. I ain't even gonna act like I'm some hoe ass nigga. Bitch, stop playing me. You want me to find out what you doing, bitch? You want me to okay. Now I do fuck you up sometimes, it fuck you up sometimes it don't. But I like after a while, like, bro, you know what I'm saying? It be for what? You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know that I just keep it a buck. I know how a motherfucker mental go when you don't know some shit and you be like, if I look through this bitch, because what else could you go to?
What did you go find? You gonna find what you're looking for.
You gonna find what you're looking for, but you know what I'm saying? But what if you find nothing? Then you gonna be sick. Then, you know what I'm saying? You gonna be like, damn.
I was just talking to one of the homies about this. Like,
So is this not like a topic of trust, right?
Yeah, it's a topic of trust.
So if you trust, if she never gave you a reason to go through her phone and you trust her, would you still go through her phone?
no. First of all,
okay, hold on. Like, I'm gonna cut you off. Go ahead. You do your thing.
First off, we already know it's a female thing, right? No, I've been through phones before too because I thought some shit was going on. On some random shit. Oh, let me just make sure she ain't do. No, right? It take a lot. I feel like for a guy, don't get me wrong, I can't speak for all guys. There are some guys. There's exceptions to every rule. But for the most part, guys are not necessarily going through phones. You got to give us a lot to even think about going through the phone because honestly, we are oblivious to a lot. That's why women are better cheaters, right? Women can do a whole bunch and we won't know until we walk in on her fucking. Like, damn, bitch, where the fuck? Like, and so, like, for the most part, we're trusting of our ladies. So, like, we're not, guys are not quick to go through phones. Now, I don't want somebody to be here like, I know some people that do it. There are some. There are always going to be some.
I did.
But I feel like it take a lot, and a woman has to give a lot of reasons for a guy to have to go through a phone, right? Whether if it's, you know, a gut feeling we have or whatever the case may be. And again, when you go through phone, you're looking for something. Yeah. Well, I was just talking to one of my homies about this, and I was like, because he said his girl go through his phone randomly all the time. I'm like, damn, she don't trust you. I'm like, yeah, she do. No, she don't. Like, if she just randomly go through your shit and like you just find her going through it, she ain't just like, hey, let me see your phone, trying to see something, right? And she ain't like asking to look through it. She's sneaking and going through it. She don't trust you. I don't care how much you say you love this girl.
But so after you go through the phone and you don't find nothing.
Hold on, I was just gonna get there. I feel like if she go through your phone and don't find nothing, she just suck your dick for no reason. She's like,
what happens when y'all go, like, say a man goes through the phone?
What if I was saying, what if it was in a position where, like, you with somebody, like my cousin and his wife, they don't have a lock on each other's phone. Like, it'll be, let me see your phone. It's not looked at, you know what I'm saying, in that type of way. Sometimes you can't have it like that. So it's like, how could you not, you know what I'm saying? If it's a trust issue, we both got locks on the phone. We feeling the type of way. It's not just like on some bored day, I'm going to look through this bitch phone. She going to look, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, because you're right. You're not just looking to be looking. It's something had to give you an inkling to go through messages. He talking about his girl be going through deleted shit, recently deleted. I'm like, she's looking for something.
But I've seen instances where people, they didn't give you a reason.
Always go find what
and people go and people. I've not me. I've heard instances where they be like, "Well, I never gave you a reason to need to go through my phone, but you still went through my phone." So
and found nothing. Break up with
then
the
you
bitch.
just like, all right, bitch, my bad. Shut up.
No, what I'm saying, like, as a man, if you go through your lady phone and you don't find nothing, what is your next step?
You gotta leave, bro. You don't trust her.
Yeah.
Or okay, what if it's not even like you just.
Or like, no, I feel like if you bringing up something, like you talking to this dude way too much. Let me see your phone, right? And you go, boom, I ain't seen. Look, I'm sorry, I was tweaking. My bad. Right? You go on apology to her.
It can be, yeah.
No, you go on apology to her. You man up to the shit. Like, look, man, look, this is how I feel it. This is why I was feeling that way. You express your fucking feelings. You keep fucking going. But if you sneaking going through her shit, you don't trust her. You don't need to be with her. You wasting your fucking time.
He's a snake, bitch.
you wasting your time.
He said if a woman is looking through a man's phone, she's most likely she's trying to see them
if she's doing the same thing
she is.
Yeah, for sure. A guilty conscience.
I mean, yeah, that's plausible. It's plausible. It's definitely plausible. But I think at some point, you have to ask yourself, if I can't trust this person, and I'm in, like, the purpose of being in a relationship is to get to a point where y'all gonna be together forever. At least that's what that's why I date. That's why I'm getting married next year.
Right.
You doing what? That's cold. Like no, I'm real. That's cold. I ain't talking shit. That's cold though. Like,
Yeah, May 31st.
that's decent. I ain't gonna lie.
But
So you in love? Oh, okay. Now I was gonna ask you a bunch of cake ass questions.
hey, I can answer this shit.
Honestly,
No
like, okay,
problem.
so like
we
okay, go ahead.
like we have such a comfortable relationship that if you ask me something about her, I can answer it.
Yeah.
With no problem.
I'm asking you like that, like you. Like you know what I'm saying. You propose and all that because you in love. Like you really feel like you know. What I'm saying? That's cold though. Like you feel like that's your person type shit.
Hell yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Like that's cold. So how long did it take you? Because I don't know. Like with me, I felt like I done been in love before. Yeah. But in order to marry somebody, bro, you have to love that person. I don't know how you feel me. Like I've never been to. I've been there, but it's like.
No, trust me. Like, cause my girl now, I'm in the same boat. I ain't proposed, but I'm ready to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's cool.
And like, I thought I've been in love before. Bro, this shit was so different.
Yeah, that's what I'm
saying. And it's like, you realize you were never in love.
And I still not. Wait. He said now you can look. And I'm still not gonna look through her phone.
Let me see it.
we ain't never had that sort of situation.
Again, I feel like it's very doable when it's straight up, right? Because but to me, it's steps, right? It's got to be like, who texts your phone to say, right? That's you acknowledging the shit, just straight up, right? And that's a sign to your partner, male, female, whatever.
Well, I think the answer of that question is going to be indicative of whether they feel like they need to go to the phone.
Right, hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
So that's the first. It should be the first step. The first step should not just be let me find out myself. No, if you trust your partner, ask them straight the fuck up. And like you said, the answer is then going to tell you whether you think it's bullshit or not. Right. But that was your first warning that I think this is weird. Your phone should not be going off this late. Right. Then the second time, this shit might happen again, and you go, okay, time out. Who the fuck was that? Right. Now was the first question was why is your phone going off this late? Second question, who is this? Right. Why is this the second time? It's 1 a.m. Why the fuck is your phone still going off? Who fucking texting you? Oh, right. Then the third time you go, I'm gonna find out myself. I'm gonna find out myself. Right. You fucking playing in my face. I'm gonna find out myself. You realize it ain't shit, but then you go, shit, my bad. Right.
I'm shot.
Yeah, I got some liquor. I know you came prepared.
I
don't drink. I don't.
Why?
I just don't like it no more. Well, I think
I'm gonna talk about you. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, but I used to drink though. I got drunk at this nigga crib a number of times.
Numerous. I've been here drunk.
But I don't like. I don't have one of those situations where I got like a drinking problem and I quit. It just wasn't for me no more.
That's a fact. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, but shit, I smoke now.
Now listen.
I smoke now.
Appreciate it.
And I really I don't even smoke. I don't smoke with nobody but my wife. So shit, I don't really smoke.
Go too. Yeah, dude. You said you want some?
No,
I'm
good. Nigga trying to. I got an hour drive back to the crib, brother. Can't hide no intoxication.
No, not at all.
Not at all.
Yes. Did y'all hear the Harlem Nights and
can he look through her phone if he pays the bills? No. And you know why?
Yeah, bitch.
Hold on.
Because if a bitch paying something, she go, I paid it. Okay, well, go ahead. Now I paid it. Let me see it.
It's gonna always be a trust thing with me, right? If I trust you, whether I pay that phone bill or not.
His wife made him stop drinking.
Damn, so that's what love would do.
I stopped drinking before I met
her. I know.
Yeah, Will knows. Fuck y'all. No, but he said, can he look through the phone, through her phone if he pays the bills?
No, it's still trust.
I think it's a trust thing. I think if you, especially. Let's say specifically my situation.
Right.
If I'm talking about marrying this girl, I have to have the utmost trust that it's just me and her.
Right.
If I don't have that, then I shouldn't even. Marriage has to come off the table.
Yeah.
Whether I pay that phone bill or not. Mm-hmm. And a lot of people ain't gonna agree with me on that, but I think
I agree.
A lot of people like, man, what if she playing? I'm like, listen,
turn that bitch phone off.
I am in love.
Who you gonna text now?
Listen,
put in lost mode.
Turn that bitch off.
Listen. I'm putting myself out there.
Everything green.
To be with this person for the rest of my life, so I gotta trust her. Hopefully, I don't get fucked over.
Yeah, I mean, but that's the game.
Yeah, it is what it is.
The game is to find somebody you trust.
I think people too scared of being hurt, but if you did the work prior, getting to really know this person and shit like that,
yeah,
you don't have to look through their fucking phone. You don't have to worry about those things. Mm-hmm. we were just friends before we got together. So there was a lot of like talks just as friends and understanding this person is a person who is very trustworthy and stand up. Oh, so now I'm interested in you as somebody to be with.
Randy asked a question. She said, "So if you don't trust someone, you automatically shouldn't be with them."
Yes.
I think it's levels, but
No.
hold on. Wait. I think it's levels because in the beginning of a relationship,
Y'all don't know
you
each
shouldn't
other.
trust.
Well,
Right? You shouldn't trust.
okay,
you got to build that
makes
shit
sense.
up.
That makes sense.
But if that trust is built
building
up
the
and
trust
it gets
up.
broken,
Right.
and you see yourself finding it an uphill battle to get back to that level of
Yeah,
trust,
it's time to move on.
unless you truly, truly love that person and willing to do it again, it's just, I don't know. It seems easier to cut your losses and start anew because you've given that person everything.
Because at that point, you're putting yourself through something unnecessary. You don't trust this person.
Yes.
You think they breaking
mistakes happen. Mistakes happen. You get a mistake. That second, right? What's the saying? Fool me once,
Yeah.
shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
And who's to say that person
Fool
did
me 3
anything?
times.
Bitch, you got me fucked up.
but who's to say that person did anything for you to not trust them?
So you saying just off rip, just going through that?
No.
motherfucker?
I know plenty of people who will go through a phone without evidence or without even somebody
inkling,
breaking it. Yeah, like they had a fucking dream. Women have plenty of dreams to wake up and.
That's trauma. The fuck, like, your ass is traumatized.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be in a relationship if you jumping into shit and you got to check phones from the jump. I think you were not ready. You not ready to start anew. You holding on to what the last dude did.
People definitely need to look at themselves and say, did this person really give me a reason not to trust them?
Right.
And if you feel like then you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
I don't see. I'm not stoic on just it's one way and one. No, I think people need to do look at your relationship and do what you feel is best.
Yeah, everything not black and white. It's a lot of gray. I don't know. Going through phones is tough.
She said, so this is trust based off infidelity.
Off anything. Most of it is infidelity. Let's keep it a buck.
Yeah.
Most relationships are over infidelity before it's over with. For a lot of other issues, right?
I mean, because
you can see a person.
Top tier that's always be the biggest issue.
You can be with a person and realize this ain't the person you want to be with without no fucking distrust or whatever. Yeah. Y'all just ain't clicking. This shit just is not working. Yeah. Right? You can keep it a buck and just cut your losses. Be like, hey, look, we could be better as friends, but we can't be friends neither. Like,
right. I mean, prior to my current relationship, I was fucking with a chick for years, but we never it never went past us fucking. Right. Because I seen how she was. And
exactly.
I knew I wasn't.
I knew my lane.
Yeah. Lane. I'm like, this ain't it.
Fucking.
And there was no. Well, I can't really use that example because I was fucking this bride and she had a whole.
Jesus.
She was engaged.
Oh gosh.
I can't really use that one.
But motherfucker get naked so you get married tomorrow. You excited?
Hey, at one point I was a professional side nigga. I got tired of being a professional. She
let me see the dress.
She wanted to be serious. I'm like, nah.
Put the dress on. Let me see it.
This nigga's so fool.
But you would think just because I did that with her and she did that to that dude, I would think people would expect me to have that same sort of situation with or not trust my current lady. Mm-mm. I have
two different people.
Right. I have no. I don't think that way at all.
Two different people.
Like
man.
These two different. Like she is nowhere near the way.
You can't bring past trauma to a new relationship. They do because they're not ready. Motherfuckers so afraid of being alone with their own fucking thoughts that they have to be with somebody else at all times. Mm-hmm. Bitch, who are you? You don't even fucking know. You don't know who the fuck you are without a fucking man. All right? Your whole self-identity is connected to a man. Men do it too. Their whole self-identity is how many fucking women they can sleep with at one time. Right? I ain't just bashing women, guys too. I was having a conversation today with the guys at work, and I was like, who you think hold on to trauma more, men or women? I say men. Right? Men get fucked over one time in high school and hate bitches for the rest of his life.
Yeah, bitches ain't shit. yeah, I gotta agree with that. Motherfuckers be like, bitches ain't shit. I be like,
what happened? What happened? Man, when I was 16, Chantel sucked another dude dick under the bleachers. Like, you was 16, bro. You 40. What the fuck are you talking about?
That is true. Like, nigga, get over that shit.
How you be all right, nigga?
Right? What are you talking about? Like,
you be all right, baby.
16. Like, what the fuck? Like, bro,
grow how old?
Right. What was that? 1960?
Just started getting pussy?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people are going to let the fear of not knowing get in the way of a relationship.
Because you got to walk into pitch black darkness.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's how you got to do it. If you holding on to the sides, you ain't ready.
But I also think that a lot of people don't do the work prior to saying okay, this is a serious relationship, we are together. I think a lot of people don't like do the work. When the work could be having those tough conversations. Once you get to a point where you say, okay, we're dating. Now it's time to have certain conversations about family, past. You ain't necessarily got to have a full conversation about past relationships, but if you saying, because she asked me, have I ever cheated before? I said I've cheated before, but not on in every relationship.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you could be honest. It doesn't matter. Yeah. You could have said every relationship.
But a lot of people ain't having those conversations though.
See, I think motherfuckers is going wrong from the very first step. The very first step, men are not asking women to be their girlfriends. We just keep fucking on bitches, and then the bitch be like, "This my man," and we just be like,
"This is my favorite one."
I get to keep fucking. Yeah, I'm your man. Right. You looking for a dickin'? I'm your man. You know what I'm saying? Like, and motherfuckers be fucking their ways into relationships. Like,
I mean, I guess it's always getting to know the person. He's stupid.
Chris, why you on everybody's ass? Chris for this on everybody's ass. Jesus.
Yeah, I mean.
Jake, what you think? Who hold on to trauma more, men or women?
Women.
How so?
It's more like with dudes, like, we could, with a female or some shit, yeah, we be fucked up about it, but, the normal nigga shit just go get on with some more hoes to forget the next hoe.
But is that healing from it?
I don't know what to talk.
I mean, shit, if, in a sense, if that's how you look at it in the point of view of how you feel about women, like, shit, some niggas, like, you could just move past the shit, and then some niggas hold on to shit. I feel like more or less with dudes, we hold on to shit like my pops wasn't around, like that type of shit, like, or how my mama treated me. I feel a way towards women. So my trauma, I be feeling like with men, a lot of time it don't be a female. It be like the shit you gotta go through when you a shorty, like
right.
fucked up. Not saying that females can't have like fucked up, but a lot of men like, oh gee, when I was this happened. You know what I'm saying? So. But I feel like with the female shit, it is that too. But I feel like females hold on to some shit like forever. They might not even say it fuck with them, but they'll bring us some shit like, bro, like that was terrible. Like you'll be all right, nigga. Like, but no, yeah. Like I don't know. That's just I don't know. I guess that's me.
Yeah, no. I mean, I get it
because Spacious said women.
What'd you say?
I don't really. Yeah, I go with Brandy. People. I think people.
Yeah.
I can't because I could think of situations where I know dudes who hold on to trauma and women who hold on to trauma, and I don't think you can like compare. I don't think they're comparable because it's
apples
just
to oranges, huh?
Yeah, because I mean, even if they face similar trauma, it's just like it's hard to say who. Because there's so many people in the world. It's just hard to say who gonna hold on to it more.
I'm gonna say women because women don't forget shit. They would bring every bad thing from a past relationship into a new relationship and just keep doing it. You know what I'm saying? I feel like a man, like I said, a man get hurt one time, he's just a dog for the rest of his life, right? Yeah. And if a woman's looking, she can see that shit. Let's keep it a buck. Most dudes don't necessarily hide it. We ain't gonna present it, but it ain't hidden. And women choose to look past that shit every fucking day. And then be surprised. I didn't think he was like that. I'm like, bitch, did he ever ask you to be his girlfriend? did he look at you in your face and go, do you want to be my girlfriend?
Wait a minute. First of all, if we at this big ass age that we are, why am I still asking you to be my girlfriend?
I think you should.
I
think you should. I think the presentation from escalating to dating to being an item needs to be addressed at a finite point.
I don't know. Like I don't.
You don't be with somebody so long. You just wake up married.
No, but I'm saying just the verbal as like you want. Like we grown as hell, and I'm talking about you want to be my girlfriend.
100%. I think it's necessary.
I
think it's 100%.
I feel I'm going out there
to ask a girl to be your girlfirend.
Yeah, you got to make it. You got to like.
I'm not asking.
I think
no.
Yes or no? Like it. Stupid ass.
Yes. It's the same thing.
No.
Me and my wife, we had my soon-to-be wife. We had a conversation like, what we going to be.
Yes.
We had that conversation. We had to have that conversation. You couldn't be just leave it up to the.
No, we ain't
I mean,
just
is it?
hanging
I don't.
out.
So like, okay,
other
is it like?
people to
Is
say
it
what we
okay? I'm saying just like, and I'm like, bro, I'm not asking you to be my bitch. Like, no. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's cool. Now, I feel like more or less, like I'm going off the vibe. I know at some point, it has to be a boundary where it be like, all right, we just fucking, we
Right.
just coming over here kicking it, and then you know what I'm saying. But I'm not just gonna straight up ask a motherfucker to be like, I'm gonna ask you to be my wife, but I'm not gonna ask you to be my girlfriend. He's talking about,
Wait, is your wife and girlfriend two different people?
How long you been married? How long you been married?
It's about men will walk around hurt because they ask.
fuck everybody.
One of the guys.
That is crazy.
And they said they ain't got it. Then it's fuck everybody.
I'm on my own. I get it out the mud by myself.
Right.
I'm finna go grinding on these niggas, man.
Okay.
I ain't got nobody.
Wait,
to
wait,
help
wait. There's the woman equivalent to that though. There's definitely the women
Or
equivalent.
I asked her to do my hair. Now this bitch acting like she don't want to do my hair. Now you mad?
She
being
she
head
funny
ass.
acting.
Right.
Like, or
Okay.
let's say she going through something at home and she ain't been kicking it like she normally do.
Yeah,
Women will be like, oh, she funny acting.
Yeah, like
Man,
dude, in that
Brandon, we
situation,
gotta
dudes
get
be
you
like,
out
bro.
here at the same time. We gotta get the Fords up in here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
25,
no.
he been with us about 25 years. You ask,
That's not 25 years ago.
he's stupid.
His ass got it.
I've been married to you. Hey, you want to be my girlfriend? My last one broke up with me. Dumb as hell.
I mean,
No,
but yeah.
that's a great point, Brandy.
Yeah, but there's also the female, the woman equivalent to that too. As well.
And then women get into it with each other way more than when dudes get into it with each other.
Yeah, no, the level of friendship between men and women is totally different.
Way dramatic. It's
Two
way
dudes will
like-
duke it out and be friends the next day. Right?
Or like niggas wouldn't even have to do like we're just like, bro, you a bitch, you a bitch. Then we get off the phone, I might not say nothing, but if I see you on a game or something, I play with. I won't
Right.
say nothing to your bitch ass. Oh, mom, you know we in here together, run a duo, bitch ass nigga. Like I don't even say nothing to me. Like yeah, but females like they'll stop being friends over getting their hair done
I agree
or
with
buying
you.
some
People
lashes
hold
or
on to
some
stuff.
stupid shit like that.
Yeah, I agree with Brandy. Like people, it ain't just like a women or men thing.
Hold on, Brandy, I hear what you're saying, but we got to be decisive. We're trying to get views.
So we got to do one or the other, goddamn it. But in actuality, we don't. But,
No, we don't. No,
We do. I'm doing it.
playing. No, I'm joking. I do agree that is people, but like, unfortunately, there's only men here. I only can speak from my point of view. That we tried. We had a female guest. She was supposed to be here, but she couldn't make it. So like, we tried.
I'm gonna try to get on another day.
We try to most definitely be diverse so we can get different points of view. But shit, I've been a man.
Fuck
and
all
only.
that bitches be trapping.
So that I'm not going for. You motherfucker
Yeah,
pull
I've
out a
seen it
gun
too.
on me. We enemies forever. I don't play that type of shit.
that's crazy.
over with.
We
That mean a motherfucker pull a gun out on you. He never was your
they-
friend in the first
they-
place. He
no,
was trying to get down on you from
That's
jump.
crazy.
they live in a different type of life, and that's one I ain't with.
Nah,
Nah,
bro, you
bro,
threatened to kill
you
me. You
pull
only-
out-
You got
Matter
one
of fact,
time.
Remember that conversation we had when the Megan Tory story first broke, and I was like, I think the conversation was, if you shoot me, can we still be cool if it was an accident? And I was like, no, I need my lick back.
Damn! If it was an
shoot
accident,
you
if it was an accident, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be pissed off. But like if
She
it's a
said she's still
genuine
mad
accident,
about somebody cutting her off
traffic.
in traffic last week. Hell no. So I agree. Women can hold on to some stuff.
Hey, I just imagine Brandon sitting on the couch like, man, that bitch. I was like, what happened, man? 2 weeks ago. This blonde hair bitch.
Is that I didn't know that was the number one reason why people get divorced is finances. I didn't know that. I thought it was cheating and shit.
Usually a man loses a job, woman leave him.
Yeah. Luckily, when I lost my job, she didn't leave me. So.
You got a real one.
I got into a fight at work. We used to work. That's how I
I
met her.
remember.
Yeah.
This dude was at work fighting in pink scrubs.
Yes, I was. No, it was a pink. It wasn't scrubs. It was like
overcoat.
Yeah, it was like the
A
pink
lab coat.
Yeah, pink lab coat.
The pink lab
I was
coat,
fighting a
duking it
pink
out.
lab coat, duking it out. I lost my job,
Fisticuffs.
and she didn't leave me. So, goddamn it, marriage.
Why I oughta?
He said you sound like Mike Epps.
Jesus Christ.
I didn't know that. I thought I
Finance,
always
yeah.
thought cheating was the number one reason for people getting divorced.
being a
So
whore.
I guess women value money over infidelity?
Yes. If you got enough money, you can cheat.
I ain't never had enough money, so I don't know.
For real.
You got what they say. Would you rather you want to cry in a Wraith or a Ford?
God.
Like fuck you mean?
What? Called your drink.
Wait, what? What are you talking about?
They must have been out at one of the comedy shows. Called his drink Shirley Temple. He's still upset about it.
Look, y'all just hold on to shit y'all say. Look, what's y'all sign? You know, motherfucking sweat zodiac signs is how people are made to fuck up. I don't know. I think that's Jake. You ain't never been in love. Mm-hmm. When was the last time you was in love? How did you know you was in love?
Damn, that's strange.
Why you think about it, Curtis? How did you realize you was in love?
Oh, I had an answer.
No.
Fucking shit. Yeah. Just the way like a person made me feel type shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm big on that. Like I don't really do the whole.
What's the? Can you describe the feeling? Can you put it into words?
When I feel like I can relax and breathe around you. Mm-hmm. Relaxing and being able to breathe around somebody is the biggest thing. Fuck the love. Like if I could come in the house and relax and breathe, it ain't no issue.
Throwing breast cancer awareness. That's hilarious.
But yeah, that was what I'm talking about. Yeah, pretty much.
Curtis, you?
I don't think it's one situation that happened between us that made me know that I was in love. I think it was comfortability around her. It was the conversations we were having about the future.
Yeah,
it made me fall in love. I think it was just her personality, and just how well we work together.
This nigga writing vows. Nigga.
Hey, that definitely gonna end up in the vows. Just.
Yeah, no, that's beautiful, y'all. That's beautiful.
Because I think a lot of times people don't really, or at least men, I can only speak for men, because when I hear some of my people's talk, they be like, nigga, you ain't in love. She just got some good coochie.
That's a hurt man. That's a hurt man.
I had to tell him, like, bro, you ain't in love. She just got some good coochie.
You ain't proposed after a month. You proposed on something in a month, that's a good coochie. You want to call in?
Call
Alan?
in, nigga. You got Will number.
Yeah, you can call me.
How you playing?
Yeah, Al, come on, call in. I'm gonna ask you when you realized you was in love while Brandy watching.
I know my wife watching shit.
She ain't said nothing, Constance.
She probably, because she said she was gonna wash it clean. Okay. Watch and clean. I said wash it clean.
Watch it clean. I was confused, but I was gonna let it ride. Like,
I know what kind of stuff is.
Oh wow, babe, you didn't have to. I didn't know my girl was watching.
You're not gonna answer the question, will you? Well, Tyree, he gonna speak, and then we gonna get to your shit.
For me, it was like y'all know I'm funny, right? I joke around all the time, but I do have a heavy filter. I don't say everything.
Yeah.
When I realized I was just speaking to my lady, right? Because we long distance, so all we really got is talking, type shit. No, so like we talk a lot. So when I realized I wasn't using a filter and I could just say what was like directly on my mind, I'm like, damn, I really love this girl. Like, her ass was like, not to sound cliche, first thing I thought about when I woke up, last thing I thought about when I went to bed, you know what I'm saying? And in between time, I was thinking about my girl. And like, even being long distance, like, it shit be tough, but that's how I know that this is real love. Because I ain't never felt no shit like this. And I think, especially me and her love, since we were so long distance, we didn't have the physical for a long time. Right, so we didn't have an opportunity for it to just be good pussy, right? We had to really vibe from a distance, and that's difficult. Motherfuckers can't sit in the same room and vibe. You know what I'm saying? Let alone trying to do this shit via text message, phone calls when we can, and seeing each other. We see each other like once a month when we can. You know, so like it felt so much different, and it was. At first, it was an unrecognizable feeling. I didn't know what the fuck it was. I go, yo, what? Why do I feel like this? And I'm like, I thought I've been in love. Then I got with her ass. I'm like, I ain't never been in love. This shit different.
My cousin asks, what y'all think about work husband, work wife?
Bullshit.
I don't fuck with it. I don't fuck with it. I don't play those games.
Sesame Street.
Make
believe bullshit.
Make believe and be with that motherfucker.
Because I say this. Every relationship gonna have ups and downs, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna have your problems, and I think when you having your downs, and let's say, you know, not to say that everybody gonna cheat when they having their downs, But if somebody's there, able to give something that you ain't getting in your current relationship because y'all having a rough patch.
Right.
You're going to have those regardless.
I don't care how good
I don't
you
give a
are.
fuck who you are. You gonna have times in your relationship where shit is a little bit rocky. That leaning on your work wife, work husband, a lot of people gonna do that shit. And I think that's if you what they say. I think the saying goes, if you leave an opening, you gonna easily take it.
Yeah.
And I think I'm not playing that work husband, work wife shit. I don't do it.
I mean, I don't know.
We could
Guys
be
will
cool.
lie and wait until there's opportunity.
Yeah.
And as soon as
You have problems in your
up,
relationship? Come here.
right.
I'm not playing that shit.
Come sit at my desk. Come talk to me.
come holler
Bitch,
at
don't.
Like you
what the
said,
fuck?
we all human people gonna make mistakes, and that's not you can easily avoid that mistake by not playing those type of games.
Right. You don't talk outside shit, inside shit to outside people.
I don't talk about my relationship with nobody.
Right. I mean, I feel like you got your select people when shit like, yo, you ever been through this? You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, am I tweaking? Shit like that. But like, just be walking around telling everybody your business. You tweak.
Yeah.
It's too many years on y'all inside shit. That's weird.
Yeah.
You fuck with the bedroom door closed. Like, you don't let everybody watch you fuck. Now everybody talk about your stroke. You know?
I mean, it's hella instances where people have had work wife, work husband, and that shit has went further than what it should have been.
Yeah, take the work out of it.
It's
Like,
it's too many situations where that don't happen. So I think you shouldn't play those games because you're gonna end up, in a situation where now you gotta explain some shit.
all right, now tell me one of the times you fell out of love.
A long time ago when I was like 22, I thought that this one chick, I thought she was gonna have my babies and everything. Nah.
What happened?
Matter of fact, she did get pregnant. I did get her pregnant, and she got rid of it. And I was like, and she ain't tell me,
Ejectocito, cuz.
right? And I didn't know. First of all, it took a second for me to realize he said ejecto fucking cito.
Jesus Christ.
I turned on it. I was cool, boy.
I was trying to get past it, and I was like, "Nigga, did we?"
What's to him? What's to him?
That's fucked up.
Oh,
Hey, if he had said that shit 10 years ago, I've been a fucking pissed. Because I was in love with this girl, and she just like, but I understood. Now I understand why she got rid of little.
Yeah.
I was doing shit that who you don't want to be with. You don't want to have no kid with somebody who's doing dangerous shit out here.
Right.
Doing shit he ain't got no business doing.
You wasn't in a position to be a dad yet.
Right.
So at least she had the forethought to see that shit.
Yeah.
A lot of these females be like, oh, this baby gonna change him. Bitch, no, it ain't. Like,
change.
Why should she have to wait all these
like,
years?
bitch, I changed clothes. Not fucking
Yeah.
don't change fucking personalities overnight. The fuck?
Fuck you got going on?
Fuck you mean? I hate the word change when it comes to growth. I prefer growth.
Yeah, just growth. Growth is
Like,
fine.
you don't change, you grow. Like, and that shit is slow and gradual.
I mean, because I still got certain tendencies to do certain shit that I ain't got no business doing. Like I said, I could have handled that shit at my job.
Yeah,
better.
fight better. Yeah,
But I come from the block I'm from. It taught me certain aggressions. So
it's life. And everything happened for a reason.
but
It was
growth-
time for your ass to get up out of there anyway.
right, growth now tells me I need to do it where no cameras at.
That's real growth.
He's learned a lot. You can tell he's learned a lot.
Literally,
Experience.
the current job I'm at, nigga tried me. I smacked the dog shit out of his ass.
Jesus Christ.
I'm not playing with motherfuckers. Better stop playing with me, bro. Like, the glasses, don't let these glasses fool you. I'll fuck you up.
Come on, man.
No, I mean, I made sure it went on cameras this time. Smack the dog shit out of him. He folded.
Jesus.
I mean, it is what it is.
All right, Jake. When the last time you fell out of love?
Shit. I don't know. Shit, I don't really know.
Other than like infidelity. That's
That's been a while.
Bro, if
ago.
I ever been cheated on, I ain't know.
yeah.
I ain't know. I ain't give a fuck.
I ain't give a fuck. Shit. It's probably a while ago. And I don't really necessarily like just fall out of love. Like I don't know. I guess you get to that point where you just be like, "Fuck it," type shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah. That's just where I was like, "I bet you know."
Hey, bitch. Like, once you start saying, "Hey, bitch,"
Like,
you out of love.
But that's what that motherfucker hate. Like I always say that, and I can't help it. Like that's just how I
That's
talk.
your response.
Yeah. And shit, bitch, one of my favorite words. So shit. Bitch.
Nah.
Hey,
That was
I gotta
wild.
skip. I
That
gotta
was
skip that
diabolical. That was in the most treacherous waters.
Hey, bro, that was
I tried to keep it together.
Jesus
keep it
Christ. You
together.
tried, bro. I couldn't. I tried to. It was that was fucked up. My
Yeah,
bad.
that was terrible. That was terrible.
All right, man. What else we got on this docket?
Shit, if y'all got any topics y'all want to provide, do that. And next week we are filming a bunch of skits, and I want people to come through, film with us. If we fuck with you, come through. I got a bunch of skits, and we ready to shoot. Shit. I mean, the only last one I got is first porn video you ever watched.
Shit.
Now that's hot. I used to watch. I had my pops had. So this is terrible. So boom. Damn, this is terrible. Fuck it. I'm serious.
He said so.
All
Boom.
right, so boom. I don't want to say that.
Oh, no, I got
So,
you.
no, I was a shorty, and my stepdad and shit, Bing, he had a little bag with like movies and shit in it. Bing, I peeped one of his what's her names with a bitch.
Yeah.
So mind you, he with my mama, but he got a tape of him and a what's her name. And I watched, and I ain't what the fuck?
You
Like,
ain't realize that nigga was
yeah, and I had watched it a couple of times because I ain't
Put
know.
it together. Yeah.
No.
Damn.
Oh my
fucked
god,
up. You see him.
That is fucked up. Goddamn.
that's terrible.
I think one of the first ones I ever like seen.
Mm-hmm.
I hope my mama ain't watching, please. I was at one of my cousins' house, and they had Round and Brown 5
On the DVD.
Yeah.
Hey,
I was like, "What is this?" Like, and I found it totally by accident.
That man
Right,
said
we
man was called Black Chicks. That's it?
Yep. Yep, that was it.
Black Chicks
Old
is
as fuck. This is Black Chick. Yeah, no, Round and Brown 5. I was like, this exists? Like, what?
let me get in tune with this.
Nah, I went to because like they was like, oh shit, going around and watch movie DVD and the thing. I just hit play, and boom, I'm like, what the fuck? I think I like this. Close this door. I was like, hey, come back down there. Hold on.
Give me a second. I hate when you're bothering me while I'm cleaning my room. I'm here trying to get it clean and y'all there playing.
Oh man.
I don't remember the first video, but I remember the first porn star name I learned.
What was that?
With Lisa Ann.
Lisa.
Who
That
the
was
fuck
the
is that?
first. This white chick.
Oh, you like that type? You like?
No. I mean, to now, I can't. No, that shit is terrible. White women.
I think the first
porn
name I
is
learned was
terrible.
like Cherokee.
No, I mean the first. I forget. I think I was this one. You remember CompuServe? The internet service CompuServe. It was slow as hell. Dial up, bro. I don't know how I stumbled across this fucking website, but I was like, I don't remember the first video, but I remember the first porn star name I ever learned was Lisa Ann, and I was like,
And that jerking.
Nah, I think I came across of it because of LimeWire.
Oh, you wild as hell. LimeWire get you in some shit. Like, what's this? Click that hoe.
no, you be trying to download a movie video.
Yeah.
It's
My
really-
mama, it be
it's
the
a-
Ray
it's
J
a
tape or
porn
some
parody.
shit.
Exactly.
Like, damn, I was trying to watch
Star Wars.
Aliens versus-
Spaceballs. Horse from Neptune. Like, what is this?
This is new.
Yeah, how the movie goes. Where's Darth Vader?
My mama.
All right, brothers, I gotta get up out of here soon.
Yeah, I feel you. Now you good? Should I can sit here and chop it up?
All right, oh, y'all gonna stay live?
Shit, why not?
All right, brothers. My
right,
older
man.
cousin. Hold on, don't blame me, nigga. Oh shit, yeah.
Oh,
What's that?
I
girls,
showed
one
my.
cup.
Oh, that's
But
fucked
I
up.
was a kid too. I was a kid
That's
too.
sick.
We all
And,
traumatized.
and I got
That's
that
sick.
shit from somebody older in our family. He was like, nigga, look at this. And I showed my younger cousins. I was like, bro, look at what such and such showed
Bro,
me.
I was like,
2 Girls, 1 Cup was disgusting, bro.
I was in a Christian school when that shit came out, right? Bro, the Christian kids was the freakiest goddamn kids.
Yeah, that's
I was
true.
like in 6th grade, bro. And like,
Sick.
it was terrible. And like, my folks was like, you ain't seen 2 Girls, 1 Cup?
Right.
Like,
Actually,
hell
if
no.
you seen that,
Yeah,
it's just wild.
Bro,
like,
look. And then they go, man, you ain't seen that shit. You ain't grown.
Bro, I to this day I'm like,
Come on, computer AIDS and then.
to this day I'm like, brother, like anybody, whoever produced that video need to be burning somewhere in hell.
They've been on Epstein Island. Whoever made that shit.
got it. Yeah. Because that's wild.
Oh, before I get up out of here, just remember we shooting skits next week. I'm trying to shoot as much as possible.
Hit us up so we can tell you the dates and times.
And what else? Oh, check out Created by Curtis. I got hella shit up there still. While I work on new shit that probably ain't gonna end up on the site. I'm doing things. I'm working off my email now.
Damn, shit, we coming up on 3 hours.
Holla at y'all. All right, please.
That'd be easy, bro.
Bro.
How you want to switch? You can take the headphones with you. They all hear the same shit.
All right. Should do that then, mate. How about you?
He also got on here. We was talking about soft girl era, since we got a lot of females watching at the moment. The soft girl era.
No, how about we? Okay, well, I was going to say.
Talking about.
Oh, it's not off now. You said it's a lot of females watching. So you was talking about soft girl era?
Soft girl era. Is that a thing? I think that's a thing.
No. That's,
If it's not,
I just
so-
I feel like that's just some. Just want to make it something to say shit. Cause what the fuck? Like, I get it though. I get it. But like, if you're gonna do it, why make it a thing? Just do it.
Is there a male equivalent to soft girl era?
Like what? What? Can
I
it
don't
be?
know.
No, I don't think so. I think all that shit just be some bullshit, bro. Like a soft girl era. All right, come on, like
It's all just growth.
yeah, or like just figure out what the fuck you want and don't try to make it a thing. So it's a trend.
I
you
think
feel me?
it.
Yeah, what you talking about?
I think it could be a thing, right?
Oh,
I think society has put a lot of women on an independent road, right? I don't need no man. I do all this shit myself. Women are starting to out earn most men, and they blase, right? And shit, to be the leader, you got to be tough. You can't be no soft motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So if you running your tribe, you controlling your household, you making all the money, you doing everything. You ain't necessarily soft. Right, that was usually the dad's spot, and he was never necessarily soft. Right, I said, think about eras; they all come to an end. Yeah, I mean,
man, all that's some bullshit. Straight up. And when a motherfucker say something like that, I'm like, all right, bro, because it's like, bro, like what the fuck? Like, I get where you coming from,
yeah.
but it's like nowadays, like they say, it's a trend. Like anytime it's some type of small growth or you do something that you not normally do, the motherfucker want to hashtag and then it become that. Like, bro, just do what the fuck you
I
got
think
to do.
those are false glow ups, though, right? So anybody could say, "Oh shit, I woke up earlier today. I'm a whole new person."
Hashtag new person. Then it's
right,
gonna be
growth.
the new person era.
Morning person era.
Right.
Yeah, like,
Shut the fuck up.
But like when it comes to true growth, you see that shit. It's not a 1 day thing. It's not an overnight thing. It's not a 1 week thing. When someone consistently show that they are not the same person they was X amount of time ago, that's true growth.
I feel like okay, on the growth side, people grow every day. It's just depending on like, I guess that what you do and how you go about things from what you previously did. With me, I gotta have a conversation with myself. I guess like that's decompression or some shit.
Right.
So like, if I know I'm fucking up, and I don't know if this is about a lot of like, I know I'm fucking up, I have to like just pimp off and go talk to myself. And I'm a little, you know what I'm saying, like bipolar and shit and all that. Just I don't want to be on
Yeah,
but like
be on that shit. It's other motherfuckers out here who are just like us who don't have nobody else to fucking relate to. That's another reason why we do this. That's why we talk real as fuck, bro. Ain't no bullshit here. I feel like it's too many people on the internet being fake, and the red pillars and the liberals and all. There's so many people trying to fit into a fucking group, and like Brandy was saying earlier, it's not black and white. It's gray. It's people, and there's so many people out here like me and you who don't have no one else on the internet to fucking relate to.
That's a fact,
right? And it's crazy because we're more relatable to a lot more people than these people who do make it on Instagram and talk all that whatever shit. Like my homie Spaces, they do a podcast here, the No Key Podcast, and they are real ass fucking dudes. They have real ass fucking opinions. It ain't no fucking bullshit, and that shit is refreshing because everybody else is picking sides and staying true to that side and won't say this and shit.
Man, so look, so check it out. I'm bipolar, G. I'm bipolar and I got ADHD.
Diagnosed or you just
diagnosed? No, dead ass. Since I was like 14.
Okay.
I'm bipolar, depression, and I got ADHD and like some mad schizophrenia shit. I have voices and all that. Real shit, no lie. You feel me? I feel like when the biggest thing to like, it's a struggle with that shit is like you don't know and you don't have a lot of people to talk to. That is a major key to talk to people, but also like I talk to myself.
Yeah.
And I feel like in a weird space, like when I talk to myself about what I'm doing, and this gonna sound like some crazy people shit. Like I know it's other people besides me up here. Real shit. Like I don't give a fuck. Motherfucker make jokes, but I'm comfortable with it. Like, but it's
you speaking true, bro.
So when I sit up and I talk to like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I feel better.
With the inner pimp?
Yeah. Oh God, you feel me? Like, I have to do that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like you can only go so far. Like what I'm saying publicly, some people will be like, "What the fuck? Like that's some bullshit," or think it's a joke, which I don't care. But I'm saying like, you have to talk to yourself. Yeah. You can't. You know what I'm saying? You can't talk to other people, and that be the biggest thing that I feel like people that have that, you know what I'm saying, don't understand. Like, bro, like we really be needing a motherfucker to talk to.
Yeah, I mean that's the whole thing. Looking the man in the mirror, right? That's a saying. Shit, Michael Jackson had a song. It's a lot more motherfuckers who have to have that conversation with themselves than you actually think, right? It wouldn't be a saying if it wasn't something you got to do. Sometimes you got to look at yourself and face the fucking truth, because a lot of times the persona you putting out to the world is not the real you, and you know it. That's right. So the what you putting out to the outside, that's what people see, but don't nobody know what the fuck is going on the inside but you. And sometimes you gotta get in tune with that inner pimp and get in tune with who you really are, and check yourself. And be like, yo, I'm wilding. Let me chill. Yeah. Right?
God.
Like, come on now. Like,
go sit down.
Like, this is unnecessary. Let's not do that shit.
But it also do help to be surrounded by people of understanding. G.
Yeah.
That's the biggest downfall to all the little places I've been, other people I didn't talk to. The biggest downfall, G, is motherfuckers don't have nobody to talk to.
I was just going to say, if you had to speak to other people in your same predicament who feel like they're alone in the situation, how would you direct them to help themselves?
Find you a real friend or a real person that you love or care about, and talk to that person. You can't talk to a therapist. They don't know who you are. That's a person from a can of paint that you do not know. You can't talk to them. You have to have somebody that really care about you and really love you, that have seen your behavior, seen how you act, and can understand and adjust and tell you what you're doing wrong. Because only talking to yourself goes so far, because you only see so much. You know who you are as a person.
Right, you can blind yourself from certain shit.
Yeah, because if you don't want to address that, you can put it out. So if you really surround yourself by like one or two people, that's the biggest thing. Like for the longest, I never had that.
How'd you go about getting it?
I don't. Like I either talk to myself, G, or my grandma. I talk to my grandma.
Yeah.
Like, I do got people I call and shit, but I don't I feel like it's a bug. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you feel like you bothering them.
Yeah, so that's why I'm like, I'm you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not finna bother no, you feel me? But me knowing me, like, I'm one of them people, I haven't mastered this shit because I have my off days, but to the most, I've accepted it so I could tell somebody else what you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's why my biggest thing, like, bro, how you somebody to talk to? Like, somebody's gonna understand. I might call you 3-4 times, and you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying this is an all the time thing, but them points where we get to, I damn near want to jump out the window just to keep it gangster. Like, I gotta call somebody. Yeah. Because if I sit and talk to myself might convince me to do it.
Like, fuck it, let's see what happens.
You feel me? Yeah. Like, God. So, you know what I'm saying? Somebody else, that's what like a lot of people need, and a lot of people don't got it. And a lot of times I done been to like therapy sessions and shit, and motherfucker be like, I done did this to myself, I done did that because I ain't have nobody to talk to.
Yeah.
I get that. Like, I get it. Whether it's a kid, because what I learned is like that shit don't got no limit. It's kids that be fucked up in the head. They might not verbally be, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, they can't verbalize how they feel and what's going on.
Yeah, but like, you know what I'm saying? And that's where another place where it starts, you got to start understanding like where that come from. And but the biggest thing as an adult, I feel like you need to have somebody you can talk to.
Yeah.
Like a real friend, like through and through. Like you might talk a little shit like, nigga, what the fuck? But like,
hey, no, but you know that motherfucker got your best interest at heart. And like, you know, sometimes you motherfucker bring you back down to earth. I get it.
I had it's kind of a fucked up opinion, but I kind of like feel the way I feel like. I don't want to break it down in this app, but I feel like white friends are way better than black friends. And also like not saying it in that aspect, but it's like the black dudes, we could be friends. Like we, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the friendship dynamics of certain shit between black and white, and I ain't just saying black and white, but you know what I'm saying?
It's different cultures.
It's different. Like you can't call your black homie a couple of times in the morning, like on some odd shit, because you going through it, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can, but you can't. You feel me?
I don't agree.
I don't know. I'm just surrounded by
Yeah.
monkey, but you know what I'm saying? A lot of shit that I see, like, bro, like, it'd be hard for niggas to be, like, not niggas to be friends, but, like, understand it. Like, I don't know. Like,
you know what?
I consider you, like, you're one of my real friends. I don't bother you a lot. You know what I'm saying?
You could.
Yeah, no, but I'm just saying, like, bro, I fuck with you, bro.
It up before.
Oh God, so that's what I'm saying. Like, I know you be having a lot going on and shit, so I wouldn't.
See, hold on. Time out. See, I think that's you combating yourself, right? You're fighting the help right there. Right, think like you said. You think it's a bother. You don't know that shit, bro. I don't do shit. And I ain't trying to make this.
Yeah, no, yeah.
I don't do shit all day, bro. My job is so lackadaisical. I sit and talk to my girl all day on the phone. You know what I'm saying? So I'm always available. Then when it comes to like different races or different cultures, I get what you're saying because it's a different culture, so they have a different level of intrigue. Sometimes it's harder to vent to a motherfucker in the same position as you. They don't care because they in the same position. They don't have the capacity to listen because they got motherfuckers in their head. I can't hear you because I can't hear myself. That's a lot of people. So a lot of times you have to really venture out, like you said, outside your immediate circle, because a lot of times people in your immediate circle grew up the same way you grew up.
That's a fact.
And it might be fucked up.
But still, like that. That's almost, I'll be looking at that shit as an excuse, because it's also. He talking about Will ain't gonna answer, bro. But it's
That's
also
crazy.
like,
You 45 and a half. Like, you got a wife. Talk to her. She just became your girlfriend. Y'all got a lot to talk about. That's. I always call back.
I'm gonna call back if I am. I'm gonna call back.
I'm gonna call back. Goddamn it.
That's crazy. Y'all motherfuckers is crazy.
Fucking with comedians, bro. Goddamn it. This is always a thing.
Yeah, man, bro. But I don't know what we was talking. Let's talk about some other shit.
Yeah, I got you. Nah, I mean, bro, I a lot of people think I got it together, but I go through moments of like manic, just a moment of like I'm gonna say I don't know, I just call it like a manic moment, bro, where I can't gather my thoughts. The shit is just going a million miles a minute. I find it a little hard to breathe, but I be tweaking, bro, and mainly because I live alone. So like, you know, it's like isolation sometimes. And I do got my girl. I know I got my girl, but like you said, in those moments, I don't want to be like, I guess I don't want to depend on her, right?
That's a fact.
Like I'm a man, let me handle this shit.
Yeah,
and it's like,
you ain't got to do that.
You don't. And it's crazy because like just a little small reach out, right? You never know how a motherfucker can help you. That's like you said, you can talk to anybody. Shit, little kids sometimes can be the most logical motherfuckers because they don't have
no that sense of the like,
bro, right? Yeah, they don't have the rest of the world to clout they thought. They see shit in a straight line sometimes. You go, God damn it, why didn't I? You know, so
little bastard.
yeah, like God damn, I'm glad your mama didn't swallow you.
They end up on your mama back.
All right, you ain't get injected. Hey, that shit was wild.
Bro, that has got to be top 10 moments, the wildest shit said on here, bro. 'Cause I swear I heard it and I'm like, nah, he didn't say that.
Hey,
This man's a psychopath. This This man is a sight. Okay, wait. Did you see the Menendez brother shit?
Yeah, they supposed to be getting out, right?
Hell no, they not letting them out.
No, they not.
No, but I'm saying, did you see the movie though?
No, I didn't.
Okay, look. So they was talking about like, okay, is this acceptable? So they killed their parents or whatever.
Right.
But the dad was so-called molesting them type shit.
Supposedly.
And yeah, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? We said allegedly. Netflix, fuck y'all. So like they was just trying to say, was that a reason where they could have used that to get, you know what I'm saying, get off or whatever the fuck? And I was like, no and yeah. No.
I mean, because you remember Satoya Brown?
Who?
There was a girl named Satoya Brown. She killed her pimp.
Oh yeah, and she went to jail and
Yeah,
shit.
she went to jail. So it's like, how y'all gonna look at that shit?
But that's fucked up though because
he was abusing her.
Yeah, and that's
he was
trauma.
holding her
Like,
against her will, and she had to get away from him. She had to kill him.
You
And
can
like,
only push somebody so far.
and like a lot of people was on her side, but like, bro, he was her captor. You know what I'm saying? He kidnapped her and held her against her will, pimping her out, making her.
Wasn't like
shit.
it was her daddy or something. Or
Right,
some
yeah,
shit.
exactly. So it's like I feel like you gotta have the same ending, but it's they think there's other ways about it. You call the cops and all of the shit, and people realize that shit is not always a goddamn thing you could do.
Yeah.
Like you got an adult figure, and who they gonna believe? This kid, right? They gonna be like, well, if it happens again, call us. And that's thing you know, all your fingers chopped off. Now you can't call nobody, right? Like,
Now you out here fucked up.
right, nubbed in the motherfucker. Like, just
They messed up by killing the mom.
And
Yeah,
that
they killed
was
both
it?
of them. Yeah, they killed both of them. And so,
mom was probably watching the dough. Like,
but no, they killed both of them. And then like when they was just doing all type of goofy ass, like asked for tanning lotion in jail and shit, like wild shit. They weren't really taking the shit serious. Niggas was writing books and talking to their girl, like doing dumb shit. But at some point, one
how old were they?
like maybe like early like 20s and some shit. Like
Oh, no, they did that
was
shit. Fuck
kids.
that.
Yeah, they did, but they was trying to say like trying to use it because they was getting sexually abused
At
type
20?
shit. No, when they was shorty, when they was kids, he was the daddy.
Yeah, no,
was,
when they kill him? How old were they?
oh, they was adults. Like they was like 20 in their 20s or something.
When they killed them?
Yeah, when they killed them.
They okay. Go ahead.
Yeah. So they killed them when they was like, but they was saying what
The abuse happened when they was younger.
Yeah, when they was kids.
But it wasn't still happening when they killed them.
Nah. And they was trying to like it wasn't even it went from that to like he was physically and verbally like
Okay,
beating
now,
their ass. You know
well,
what I'm saying?
we all know I think a little different because in my head I just imagine. You know what I just remembered? Bringing up old shit. You know what I'm saying?
That was yesterday. How you talking about those shit? He freaky as hell.
Okay, my bad. Go ahead.
Okay, but nah. So they didn't never say nothing about it, but on the special, like the aunties and like certain people was like verifying, like, yeah, he was fucked up with him, whether it was, you know what I'm saying? So, and some people was feeling like that alone, like, triggered them to do that. And so I'm like, I don't like, you know what I'm saying? Because it went from that type of abuse, then when they got old enough, it was physical and versus he was beating their ass or cussing them out.
I mean, at 18, you can lead.
That's what I was saying. Like, bro, I could like, all right, y'all rich.
I know that. I know it's not an ideal situation, but it's just like you could.
Yeah, you know,
as a child, you can't. You can't. They ain't gonna do nothing but bring you right back to them, right? You hope that if you report some type of abuse, a social worker get there and you do what you got to do. That's fucked up. You need to take out the trash? Let me show you what's gonna happen in prison. Oh no, you missed the beginning part, bro. I was talking about like prison house fucked up and all that other bullshit, right? And I was like, bro, if for social reform, if they were to be like, if you go to prison without a benefit of the doubt, you're gonna get raped. You fuck up and you go to prison, you go get raped. I think that is a tour a lot of people from going to prison. All right, if you know for a fact that that's going to, for an absolute fact.
Wait, or what if you do a crime and you get raped as a punishment? So instead of like
you just get raped and then you own about your business.
On my mama, you ain't no probation.
No.
They gonna grape you.
No.
You don't think that's more severe than No, listen. Okay, now listen. Now look, you saying, all right, we gonna tell you, you gonna go to jail, you gonna go to prison. Let's say you get 5 years. Well, you get 5 years, but you gonna get raped when you go to prison. We telling you that's your punishment.
Right.
Versus, all right, you get probation or whatever. You know what I'm saying? If you get like a low tier, you got to get raped and then you go about your way. You don't think that would strike fear? Like,
no, because it's like a whooping. You know what I'm saying? It's over when it's over.
That's a fact. But if you got 5 years and you know that's gonna happen, like that's gonna be.
Bro, if you can catch a body, right? And I ain't saying you personally, but some people out here, you can murder 30 people, and only thing is gonna have to go get great, and you gone? Nah.
No, I'm saying low tier, not.
I'm saying any fucking tier. If you gotta go to prison for at least a year, there's a guaranteed graping. It ain't gonna tell you when it's gonna happen. It's just gonna fucking happen. It's gonna happen at least one time within your stay, right?
Niggas gonna be on alert,
bro. And if you fight them off and win, 2 niggas are coming, right? So
2 niggas. Now you gonna get double grape,
right, exactly. So like, you telling me that wouldn't strike fear? Like, bro, I'm not gonna steal this car. Ain't no Kia boys, because if you go to jail,
they gonna touch on you, boy.
It's guaranteed to happen at least one time.
Okay, I understand that. Yeah, that's terrible.
That'll deter a lot of shit. Yeah. And then somebody keep going to jail. You go, who in there, bro?
You like somebody in there.
You like somebody. You got a boyfriend. Right. you like getting graped, huh?
You a grapeologist, huh?
A grapeologist. That's insane. That's insane. Yeah, I saw American History X. I'm like, no, I'm never going to prison. That's what that was it for me. It was never.
Oh, this is my beautiful daughter right here. You see my baby?
Oh shit! Look at her.
Yeah. What? Yeah.
Hell yeah. He sure is.
All right. So you on a whole podcast?
A whole podcast.
No, we on a half a podcast.
Funny as hell.
All right.
How old is she?
It's finna be 1. No, she ain't. She like 7 months. She's 7 months.
Damn. Pull out game. We can see her. Motherfuckers was like, fuck it.
Let's do this.
Pull it out for what? No, I think that'll deter a whole bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, getting great. Yeah.
Right. Because then, like, when you know somebody that go to prison, you go look at them like, damn, how they get you, bro?
Right. Now, you just got out 2 weeks ago, and you about to go back. You
about to go back, yeah. No, I'm just saying, if you go in one time, you're like, damn, how they get you?
Okay.
Like,
what you did now?
Right.
Man, I wish that. You know what I wish they would remake, like another like In Living Color type show.
It could never happen.
But
it could never happen.
Okay. Now this is what I'm saying, bro. Like, just hear me out. All right, Dave Chappelle, Elite Ignorance, In Living Color, Mad TV. These are elite ignorant shows.
Right.
You feel me? All right, everybody be sensitive nowadays, but you don't think, you know what I'm saying? I think it could get if enough people stop being bitches and stand up for just some real funny ignorant shit. I feel like it could last.
There's so many sketch shows out here.
But I'm saying South Park been doing it, ain't never stopped
because it's animated. I don't know why
people don't take it as hard.
Yeah. It's almost a badge of honor for them to fuck with you now.
Low key, yeah. You was on South Park, and they feel like that's good publicity.
What's that? Lizzo.
Yeah,
they did those empathy about her. She was like, "Oh my god, I'm on South Park."
Yeah, she did a reaction to it. Like, they're talking about you, stupid ass nigga. But I get it. But it is funny though. But I like
to get recognized. But you got to be doing something great.
Yeah, you got to be. You have to make enough noise to get on South. And I feel like if South Park was racist, in a sense, like, you maybe feel like they may very well be racist, but like that shit is hilarious.
Bro, I tell people all the time when I'm on stage, I don't care what you say, just make it funny. You can say the most racist, offensive shit. If it's funny, people will fuck with it.
Yeah, but if it's not, I hope you now can you're fight. In trouble.
Right.
Now you're all right.
I hope you can fight. Right. Like, that was rude as fuck. G, let me holler at you.
Yeah.
No.
Let me meet you
like, man, you funny as hell. That was fucked up.
You funny as hell.
Yeah,
you get a pass for being funny.
Yeah.
Like, it was the white dude. It was some white dude and one of the people that voiced somebody on Grand Theft Auto do like the dad jokes, and he said, how do police officers change a light bulb in a room that's, what did he say? How many police officers did it take to change the light bulb? And he was like, I don't know. He was like, no, none. They just beat the shit out of the room because it's black. I was like, whoa. But it was hilarious. I was like, whoa. Now that was crazy. That was crazy. And it was an old white man. I'm like, bro, do your thing, 21.
If it's funny, bro, I'm all down for it.
Do you think they're oversaturating us with Kevin Hart? And I feel like Kevin Hart falling off a little bit.
I feel like once people reach a certain pinnacle, you're no longer relatable to the masses. That's my thing. He made too much money. I can't relate to him. At first, he was coming up. We could all relate. He's struggling, right? He got kids. He's doing this, and then he's experiencing the world of money, and he's bringing that back to us. And you feel close enough, right? Okay, I can kind of relate because he's coming from not having money and seeing people money, and now he's getting money, and he still see people further up. Now he's in the upper echelon. He's talking about shit we can't relate to.
But
right?
don't you? But do you feel like if like
I don't think it's oversaturating because he's working hard, man. Work.
Yeah, okay, we get that, but it's like, bro, like there's other black people in Hollywood that people want to see. Like, he just put out like legit, probably like 4 or 5 movies, G, like back to back, and did and like it's like, bro, okay, we get it, but I don't want to keep fucking seeing Kevin Hart, G.
My thing is don't watch it.
I'm saying like you on YouTube, you watching something, his commercial might probably like, and like yeah, I understand, but like bro, like to me he funny, but
you
I
think
don't.
he taking roles from other people?
I feel like that, yeah.
A lot of times he's the fucking executive producer on this shit.
But still, like, bro, you don't have to be in to get somebody else. Like, bro, like it's 1,000 black, white.
Bro, it's so many avenues now to put stuff out. If those so many other people really wanted it, they can go get it.
Yeah, anybody can get it, but I'm saying, like, bro, you don't have to take everything for yourself.
The internet is taking down Hollywood stone by fucking stone.
That's a fact.
And so YouTube is just fucking it up. You don't have to go through traditional means to become an actor no more. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. You can produce your own short films off your iPhone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You get your good script. You pay somebody to edit the shit, get it color graded, and you good. If the shit is decent, people are going to watch. So like the regular avenues for people, don't get me wrong, there's still people hella auditioning for shit. That part will probably never go away. But the avenues for creatives to get their creative thoughts put out there is just a whole different ball game. Now, Kevin Hart might be funny enough or business savvy enough to get into these rooms and have these other people pay for his ideas to come to light. You know what I'm saying? And if that's the case, go kill it. There's so many movies that come out every fucking year that I've never heard of, and I hear it's good 2 years later, and I go, damn, when the fuck? Where was I? Right? When did this happen? When did he get in this movie? When he started doing that? And it's like there's so much shit out here that Kevin Hart can be in 10 movies a year, and I probably don't see none of them.
Yeah.
Right? If I'll be like, yeah, he got the money and the status to be on commercials and to be mainstream, to continuously pop up on your feeds and on your videos. Fuck that. If you got the money, spend it. I ain't gonna go see it. You just wasted your money on me. Like, fuck it.
Man, I just tired of seeing this nigga, bro.
No, I feel you. I hear what you're saying, but I'm thinking about me because shit, I'm trying to get to that spot. I'm trying to be in every goddamn thing. Yeah. Right? If I can be in 10 movies a year, I'll fucking take it. And I hope that somebody sit on the podcast and go, I'm tired of seeing Will here. Like, this nigga is on everything. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. But like again, you don't have to go watch it, right?
I don't gotta watch it.
It don't bother me, man. Like, do your thing. I couldn't even tell you the last movie he been in besides Jumanji 2, and I don't know when that shit came out.
That's correct.
Bro, I don't give a fuck about no Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart ain't reaching out to me to do shit. I ain't got to know him. When I get to that point, I go back and look at it and be like, yeah, I saw that shit you was in.
Yeah, I was watching
you was serious. You was serious to fucking that goddamn. Yeah, that one movie back in like 2022. Yeah.
That was hard.
Bro, that was a crazy year, Kevin.
Tubi Cruise, anybody. Oh yeah, Tubi dead. They be watching the dog shit out of Tubi.
Tubi movies are hand drawn by 6-year-olds.
How do they go about putting that? I think you just pay a little something to get
it. Just submit it to them, and they ain't put it on their platform.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, you ain't got to do shit.
Is that King era from back in the day?
It sure the fuck is.
Absolutely, doodly.
The lockless Jake.
Yeah, they're gone.
Curtis had put in here something about the stereotypes that Americans don't want to work. Is it true?
Stereotype?
That Americans don't want to work. You think that's true?
Americans don't want to. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like it's so. I feel like they projected to Americans don't want to work, but like you just said with the internet shit, it's so many avenues. Not for a motherfucker get $1. It's crazy.
I think it's crazy that kids are growing up and want to be influencers.
Yeah, like you don't even know what the fuck that shit.
The
really
fuck?
Is. You just want to be on.
What you want to be when they grow up? A YouTuber? Like, hold on.
Like, yeah, because it's like they just see a motherfucker on camera. They don't probably understand. Like, you really got to do a lot.
Hey, them niggas be fucked up.
Be fucked up. It made, you know that CJ So Cool, he went broke.
Yeah.
Allegedly, I guess you got to say that. Fuck out of here. But, yeah, allegedly. But that shit be, because it's like, we think like when we put content out, it might just be a few videos a week. Them niggas have to do a certain number so they don't go broke or go above their means every week. And imagine if you got to do 10 videos in a week, bro.
Every week.
Every week you got to produce between Monday to Sunday.
Birthday, the holiday, Jesus' birthday.
We done went out for Columbus Day, threw a party in the hood. Like,
I gotta go film this sketch.
Oh God!
Hey, y'all come together, come be in this video. Like that. Boy, we out eating, boy. Damn.
Come on, dog. We can't eat. We at Golden Corral.
No, my last video got 50,000. I gotta beat that.
How many plates at Golden Corral do you think we can all eat?
Let's go. Jake, how many did you have?
I'm on 3. I'm about to eat a whole plate of mashed potatoes, stupid ass.
I ate all French fries.
Oh God, that dumb ass. Like, get brought up. I want to see that bullshit, dog. But hell yeah, nah, that shit is.
You
just
say
crazy.
part of the reason why these illegals come here and get certain jobs because they're available before they got here.
Yeah, because it's all right. If you want to do construction. Nowadays, it's so easy to get your own shit, to start your own business. Or real shit, you could start constructing shit in your backyard and record it, and you will be a construction worker.
Right, motherfuckers out here repurposing shit, sanding and painting and reselling.
Bro, but I'm saying, if you just like on some, just being an influencer, you could start taking your gate down and putting it together, doing video, and you're like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why motherfuckers
he was
like.
talking about like illegals coming here and doing the construction jobs.
Oh yeah, because niggas don't want that, because everybody doing what the fuck you.
I'm a YouTuber. What I got to work in the sun for?
Come on now, I work in my backyard and I have a shade over my backyard and I build things, and I'm a construction worker. All right.
Do you think that means like Americans don't want to work?
They don't want to work for other people. Everybody want to work for themselves.
Impossible.
I'm saying, okay, like
no. I what you're saying. I think it's true. I think that's an impossible dream for everybody to work for themselves. Everybody's not a leader.
Yeah,
that's just
everybody is what's fucked up. People don't realize it. A lot of people are Indians, and there's not a lot of chiefs. A lot of people
100%.
are fucking Indians,
and there's a lot
they want to be a chief.
There's a lot of them who think they chiefs.
And when they get to a certain point, it's goddamn.
I don't know what we go do, team.
Yeah. I've got us here. Who else would like to have a turn? Oh God! Like, it just can't be one person.
No, everybody's not built to be a leader.
Swapping out to be the chief is crazy.
I mean, sometimes you got to be the best number 2. Like,
no, bro. Listen. Nobody want to be a number 2. If a nigga is the number 1 and he can get us out of here, if I got to be Kyrie and he be LeBron, come on, G. Like, Tony Yayo is the perfect example of that. Like,
play your role.
Play your role, G. You can't run it.
Ain't 5th?
Bro, come on now. You can't get on the court every time we get on the court. You feel me? You can't do all that. But why is it a problem? Like, niggas can't decipher from who they supposed to be and who they want to be.
Right.
Niggas can't do that. So that's why you see it be a motherfucker that backdoor the motherfucker because they mad. And that
Thought
shit is
they could be a leader, boy. Fuck
fuck out of there.
Spacer said the workload for working for yourself could be 5 times heavier than working for someone else. Facts.
Yeah, but a lot of people don't look at it like that.
If you can't work 40 hours a week, what the fuck make you think you go work 60?
For yourself, stupid ass. And that's a fact, but I don't think people look at it in that. They just be like, oh, I seen
they
somebody.
They see the glitz and glam.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Don't
they
nobody
see the sleepless nights, bro.
Yeah, my mom, you sitting there trying to edit something. You got one eye open.
I see new comments come in all the time. Think they just go come in and rise to fame. No, bro, you don't see. You got to drive to all these places. You got to drive an hour, 2 hours, sometimes a night for $50, bro.
So how does that go? Like, you just apply to go to these like the different clubs? Or
bro, you start off with open mics. Those are free. You got to find out when they are. You show up, you sign up, you go up, and you go to fuck home. You do that shit for a little while, right? Honestly, the major thing is networking. Fuck being funny. People book who they like first. Being funny comes second. That's just fact. A lot of people miss that point. A lot of people think you just go be funny, and somebody go be like, "Hey, you funny as hell. Come do my show. I'll pay you." Fuck no, motherfuckers be like, "Hey, come do my show. I ain't got no money, right? Just come through, come do it, right?" And people be like, "Oh man, you ain't got no money. I ain't gonna do it." Like you in it for the wrong reason, right? And if it's you have to weigh your options. If the shit's too far for free, then don't fucking do it.
Right.
If you're truly funny and really in this shit for the right reason, the shit will come closer, right? So you just go to mics. You hit open mics and you network. You talk to the people. Hey, I'm new. Hey, where do y'all go? Right? And you see where they go. Shit, you go with them. You find your little tribe motherfuckers that travel with you, or you meet up with them a few times, and they'll start telling you the real secrets, right?
Yeah.
People just don't hand out all the fucking secrets.
Yeah, I'm knowing.
Right? And it's not even all the time gatekeeping. It's just you haven't asked the right questions. I don't know what you don't know. Right? You want me to just sit here and talk to you, tell you every single thing? No. What do you need to know? I would tell you what you need to know, but I'm not going to keep wasting my breath and just tell you every goddamn thing. I don't know what you know already. I don't want to reiterate stuff you might already know. So you got to ask the right questions. So you go to the mics, you do the mics, you find out who the producers are, you go to where they at. Right, you find damn near everybody produce us show. You find out where they are, and then my favorite thing, what I like to do, I go to them. And even though like I know they just booked their friends or whatever, and I go, "Hey, you got a cool ass show. How do I submit?" All right, I send you a video. Let me send you a video, and they go, "No, I got you right now." All right, a lot of times I got you right now when you free, and then you just book the show.
How do you go about setting up a joke?
Me personally, I'm like a premise writer, right? So like I just come up with the funny.
Okay, wait, no, The question, okay, not setting up a joke. Is it like, okay, because I know you're the right person to ask these questions, and I've had several, like, okay, with my type of comedy that I feel like, I'm like more like Eddie Murphy, Dave, like I say some wild shit.
What you missing is a setup punch.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm saying. Like,
so for you, what I would tell you to do, what's the point you're trying to get across? You start there. You start with your point, and then you build to that point.
Okay, my point would be like, what would be my like if I'm?
I don't know what's something you think that's funny. What you say? Cheating? What you said? No. What's something you think that's funny? What's like a joke you want to type? You want to
niggas lying?
You want to do a joke about niggas lying? Tell me an instance where you call a nigga lying. Get straight to the end. What's the funniest instance you've seen? Somebody got caught up lying.
They got a motherfucker was lying in the hood and he got smacked with a pan.
Okay, so that's your punch. All right, what was he lying about? This part don't fucking matter. Okay. It don't. It could change each and every time, right? But your punch really don't change. Okay. Setup is what's interchangeable, right? And so, this is how I only could think about it from my point of view.
That's fine. That's fine.
So it's like, man, people be lying for no reason. Sometimes you know the truth, they still lie to you. Me personally, I let them lie to me, right? I had one homie. I got a homie named Bob. There's always fucking lying. Bob lie about every goddamn. We don't trust nothing Bob say. He told me his name was Bob. I asked his mama what's his name, right? And Bob be lying for the dumbest reasons, and lying has some badass consequences. We were playing ball one time at the park. He told me it was a foul. It wasn't a foul. This dude ran up, smacked him with a pan. Where the pan came from, I don't know. Now we just call him Pan Bob, right?
Okay, I get it. So necessarily like the build up to the joke is to establish like a motherfucker be lying and why, in a sense, like why you don't trust. I know it is different type, but the build up is more or less like.
Or like you can even go. I catch a motherfucker lying. I stop people with a pan. Fuck Murray. We ain't going to Murray. I hold this pan. You lie to me. Pow. Okay. They go the truth. You know what I'm saying? So like it's
is it names for like you know what I'm saying? How you saying you might just some people might build it up, then some motherfucker be like straight out the gate like I'm just walking around with the pan type shit, or it's just all in the setup of the joke of who the person is.
It kind of depends. So like personally, when you doing a hood room, you got to come out with a pop. Right, your first 30 seconds, you need something to make them laugh.
Say something ignorant.
My thing is, I look at the crowd or I see what everybody has said beforehand, and I just take something, boom, and grab it, boom, get a quick laugh. Once you get the laugh, you can roll into whatever. I feel like a lot of new people fuck up trying to get into a long-winded joke in the beginning because it's long and you're trying to get it to go. You got a lot of times you got 3 to 5 minutes. That's that's open mic, 3 to 5 minutes. There's a lot of 3 minutes shit, and people think telling jokes is easy. It's necessarily not, because you have to build this world in a short amount of time so people can relate. Because you just walk around some motherfuckers' pants, you just sound violent.
Yeah, you you need to be locked up, buddy.
Grape. No, just
Grape. He's a graper. He's a graper.
No, so like you most definitely gotta set the scene. Or you can do it backwards, like, remember them old movies, and they always start with the end. Let me tell you how I got here, type shit.
Oh yeah, on the BET shit.
Yeah. You like, man, y'all ever seen somebody lying so bad, somebody just smack it with a pan? Right, boom. That's now you get to the story and you circle back to the punch.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah,
That's what my biggest thing was, is I didn't really understand how to set up the joke.
Yeah, but the thing is, you're not gonna know how you're gonna do it or your voice until you go try it.
Yeah, I'm slick nervous, bro. I ain't gonna.
You should be. You should be.
Yeah, but I don't.
It's not the easiest thing to get in front of fucking people.
But see, this is my thing. I feel like, bro, like I know I shouldn't be nervous because.
No, you should. If you ever, bro, everybody I talk to still get fucking nervous. There's certain rooms where the shit is going bad and you just feel like you can't do well. People don't be nervous and you go in there and you kill. Right? That's the whole Bernie Mac. I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. Right? The room, everybody was terrible that night. So he had to go in. I can't be scared. Fuck it. They already booed everybody else. Ain't nothing to be scared of. So he going there, pow, I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. Right?
Right, that's a fact.
So but I still get nervous doing shit. I've been doing this shit for 5 years. Right? And I'm going on stages. I'm headlining the show in fucking New Buffalo in 2 weeks. Right? And so I still get nervous. It's part of it. That shit keep you on your toes. You walking into a room, you're not nervous, you're way too comfortable. You gonna fuck up. Everybody I talk to, I don't know if Chris Ford still watching. You too comfortable. Is me being comfortable is when I have my worst fucking sets. Because I'm like, oh, this ain't shit. And I get up there, it's last days cool. Ain't no fucking energy. Thank you. It ain't no fucking energy. Like you just going through the motions. That shit's ass.
That shit's ass.
It is. When you nervous, you own your P's and Q's. You should be nervous. Yeah. Don't let that. Don't let I'm be comfortable. Fuck that shit. I feel like you and DC Young Fly got the same type of energy, and I guarantee you still get nervous before shit.
Yeah.
Right? Y'all loud, ignorant all over the goddamn place.
Yeah, I like that.
Like that. No, I mean that's who you are, and I guarantee you still get nervous.
Yeah.
Right? But he still got set up punch. That shit ain't gonna never change the comedy. I don't care who the fuck it is. Set up punch. Right? Like I said, you can show the punch at the beginning. Right, that's your setup. Look, y'all ever seen niggas stop with a pan for lying? Boom. Now you build the story.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Pan come out of nowhere every goddamn time. Right. But it's got to come out of nowhere because you already mentioned it. Right. You can't mention it. Motherfuckers just walking around with this pan. Now, by the time the pop come, they ready. Right. They ready. Like, okay, and when he get hit. And when he get hit. And when
he get hit.
Right. Nah, fuck that.
When he get hit.
Yeah. Nah, you can most definitely, that's how I would build it. I'll tell you right now, there's no wrong way to do none of this shit. It ain't.
I wanna do it so bad. I feel like I'm more than capable.
So what you waiting on?
Don't
tell me you scared.
I did it. Okay, this I ain't told nobody. I told a few. No, I ain't told. I did a show on some slick shit. Right. Like I ain't telling nobody because I ain't got the greatest.
How much time you do?
5 minutes.
Okay.
And I had like 3 just solid jokes written. I got up there and literally like I said 2 jokes and I blanked out from all that, and I know motherfucker like they was fucking with me. Like slick standing ovation. Like it wasn't a lot of people in there, and I know I didn't do amazing, but I really just went off the saying,
off the cuff.
Yeah.
You can do that.
Yeah. And I feel like now that I just got that little boost, I feel like I could do it. But I'm like, I know it's so much more than just telling them than what I did, and I can't always do that type of shit.
Were you doing crowd work? Were you talking to the crowd? Or
I started, like that, and then like just saying, like mixing with little jokes and shit, because I don't feel like I can tell a joke. I feel like I have to feel the joke. Like I don't know, like sitting here and be like telling a joke, I'm cool, but I'm more of like interactive, like fucking with people and like blending it together. Yeah.
No, you
and I feel like that might be a little harder because I gotta find a joke to and internally, you
know.
So
some of my bits are like that too, where I get to interact with the crowd, and my thing is no matter what that person says, it's not going to change my joke, but it is to kind of jump into the crowd and give them a little taste. Oh, I see you. I recognize you. And, you know, hey, what do you do for a living? Oh, how long y'all been together? Oh, shit, how long you been ugly?
Yeah, like Nate,
you know what I'm saying?
Jackson
Like,
shit.
No, that's
That
not.
crowd work shit, that's not.
That's not.
I fuck with that. That's like,
Hey, what he doing is on a different fucking level. I am not doing that. Like,
that shit. That's the shit I would want to do.
It is, but that's not his main body of work. That's side shit.
Yeah, I know.
Like, he does that crowd work shit after he does his show. And so people post crowd work because you can never do it twice. No two people are the same. So you can post a crowd work shit because you're never going to come across the same shit. You're never going to say the same shit twice. That's why people post it. But people are a little more stingy with their jokes because I'm gonna do the same joke in 30 cities.
Crazy.
And so yeah, he ain't really posting. Right, Matt Rife, same way. Right, they crowd work because it's always gonna be unique. You can record it and put it out. Right. But I, as a new comic, I wouldn't necessarily focus on crowd work. You gotta realize that's the secondary shit. That shit in the back pocket. The shit that they showing up top is jokes, right? Set up punch.
Can I give you one of my jokes and you tell me? Okay, so boom, I had a joke where I was like, what if Michael Jackson went bankrupt and ended up having to move back to Gary? So Michael Jackson got all the Neverland shit, the animals, all as we in the hood, and Mike on the corner with the glove and the spotlight from the Thriller video. And when he walk up his sidewalk, he come serve you a little bag of weed and shit.
He fucking moonwalk to the car.
Yeah, and I have more this time. Like you want a 3-5? Like, so I don't have any more sevens. So that was one of the ones I did, but it was like I didn't feel like I had no punchline to it. Like what I just said, I felt like was filler.
No, the act out. The act out is the punch.
Got you.
Yeah.
So I was feeling like, I don't have any more 3-5. I feel like that was more like filler versus that was the punch.
No, because you're acting it out, right? You're doing
I would say that. Like, I would do that.
The act out is the punch, right? That's what people are laughing the hardest, no?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
that's the punch.
Okay. So, because I felt like more or less like the punchline had to be boom, 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 Michael Jackson, and you know what I'm saying?
The punch ain't just one word. The punch could be long as shit.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah.
See, that's what I didn't understand. I felt like when I was saying I ain't got no more sevens and da-da-da, I felt like that was more filler to the joke than versus the actual.
That's the punch.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so on your punches, you want to slow down so people can hear.
Okay.
Right? So
so at what part, like, so if I was saying he moved back to the hood, he had the...
How do you start this? How...
It's like, y'all know what I was
Jake,
always
every day.
Oh shit! I thought you said Jake. I was like, what happened? Now I was like, you know, it'd be a lot of shit that I'll be wondering sometimes because you know I'm a little slow. But one time I was thinking like, what if Michael Jackson went broke and had to move back to Gary? And that's how I started off, like on some theoretical shit.
You from Indiana?
Yeah.
Okay, that's. I think that's where I would start. Coming here from Indiana, you know, our most famous person is Michael Jackson. Right, he was out here big balling. So
what would be the difference between me starting the way I'm starting and what you said to give them a generalization?
I feel like you jumping into the pool that way instead of walking down the stairs to get in the water.
Okay, so just
you want to walk in.
Okay,
because it's weird. It's so like, say if that was your first bit, right? You all right, come to the stage, my man Jake Scholar, and you go, what if Michael Jackson moved? You know, it's to me is jumping in the pool.
Yeah,
right. You kind of want to walk in, like you can't, bro. You talking about that fucking indie animal?
Whoa! There's no indie animal here, sir. Not at all.
Fucking So yeah, no. So you walk into the water. You don't want to just dive into it. So like, because you want people to feel like they're getting to know you.
Yes, a fact.
And so, especially if you're not in Indiana, right? Or you from Gary?
No.
Okay, yeah, okay, it still works. I was just asking.
All right.
You most definitely, like, if you're in Illinois, somewhere, Chicago, whatever. Like, yeah, I'm from Indiana. Our most famous person is Michael Jackson, right?
Yeah.
All right, Michael Jackson from Gary, and it was like, with so many celebrities going broke, what if Michael Jackson went broke? Right, so it's easing into the water. Like, you don't get me wrong, you could do it that way. I just wouldn't do it that way.
Yeah.
You most definitely could. What if Michael Jackson went broke when he was around? Right? You
Kokomo
could.
is diabolical. That is treacherous water. Some Kokomo is crazy, bro. Word to my mother.
Jesus.
Jesus, I'll tell you this.
Yeah, no, most definitely. Yeah, you want to ease into it because a lot of times, especially if that's your first bit, people had just finished clapping because you're walking on stage.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to ease into it. Them 30 seconds to get a pop. Just a little chuckle. You got 30 seconds to get that. You ain't got to do it in 2.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you could. I don't necessarily suggest it. All right. You want to build that up. I think just the premise of build it up. I think just the premise of Michael Jackson going broke is enough for people to go, damn. Where you going with this?
Yeah. Okay.
Right. Now he's selling drugs with the glove, right? Out the socks. You know?
Okay. Oh God.
He talking about what kind of weed is this? It's that Thriller.
Hey,
Yeah, he's selling Thriller packs. You know?
that Thriller pack. Fuck you talking about? Hell yeah.
Yeah, no. So the act out. That's the punch.
All right. Yeah.
Well, you halfway there.
Yeah. See, I fuck with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I always thought like what I was saying was just like the middle part, and I needed something to just land on. I felt like I was still like floating in the sky with the.
No, because you do that. You add too much fat to the joke. Where's the funny? Get to the funny.
That's a fact. Yeah. Yeah.
Right. When we write jokes, it usually have a lot of fat. You want to trim the fat, and then if the joke is too short, you want to give it legs.
Okay.
If the shit too short, stretch it out. That's when you want to find some filler. Rule of 3. Do 3 things.
Mm-hmm.
What else you got?
What was the other joke I had? I forgot. The other joke was about getting a whooping and you know what I'm saying, snatching your hand back and shit. And I tried to associate that. I said it all wrong. I be saying it so many different ways because I really have. So I'm associating
you
with.
can do access when it's.
I do a lot of these. I can do that as well, mate.
Michael Jackson.
I don't know what to do. I be trying, and I don't be knowing how to associate. Like I could do some accents. I be wanting to do. I be trying to find a little bit of all like the main shit that I feel like I'm somewhat good at.
Yeah.
And I can't figure that shit out because I could like.
You trying to figure out how to bring it up?
Yeah.
Bro,
Yeah.
You can bring it up, man. I'll be in the house bored. Y'all ever get bored and all of a sudden you got an accent?
See, I didn't think like that's. See, I think I look too because I'm like, bro, like if I could figure out how to do this,
That was
shit,
it.
so I could just be like,
So the little bit at the beginning is added relatability.
okay,
Hey, y'all ever get bored? Me in the house bored, ain't doing shit. Me, I get bored, and all of a sudden I got an accent. Like,
yeah, okay.
now I'm walking around house. Good day, mate.
Hello there. So name, mate. See, I ain't think I could just jump in the water. Like I be trying to feel like I be trying to. I think I overthink it.
Yeah, for sure.
And I feel like that's what I'm my biggest it because I don't be like I'll be trying to figure out. I know I'm good with the accents. I know I'm good with like putting 2 and 2 together and then make out to some dumb shit.
Yeah.
And I feel like my biggest weakness is I don't know how to put it together into an actual joke.
Wait, what?
Do a cold ass Russian Italian.
What?
What a Russian? This is Nico Belli, and I'm here to tell you that
Nigga belly.
this is Nico. My name is Nico, and I do not fuck with you. You are a
Nickel Jackson.
Nico Jackson. I'd moonwalk and kill you, throw you in my trunk.
What the fuck?
I'd shoot you with the Billie Jean hat and then spit.
All right, bro,
on
you can even talk about the voices in your head and how they all different.
that. Yeah, see, and I just don't know how to set it up and how I would bring it up because I thought about like a lot of y'all in here slow.
Boom, here
I
we
slow.
go. No, because like a lot, like when I first started this comedy shit, people say they get on stage and use it as therapy. So boom, here we go. I hear voices and they all sound different. There you go.
That's it. So just say it just like that and then get into the joke.
Right. So the little bit of setup is again adding relatability. People, down there, everybody needs some form of therapy, and a lot of comics do. Therapists do suggest them to do comedy because it's an outlet. Right. Like, when I first started this comedy thing, man, people were saying like it's a good therapy session. So here we are. I hear voices and they all sound
I'm
different.
slow and I hear voices.
Right, you know, and it's the same thing with the dude. Like I like rocks. You seen that nigga? He was on that show Kill Tony, and they asked him what else you like to do. He like I like rocks, and he picked up. I ain't slow or nothing. I like rocks, and I
shit.
I can't remember his name.
Son of a bitch.
You know who I'm talking about, though.
Yeah,
but
with the
yeah,
black ad.
Yeah. He hood as hell from Florida.
Cam Patterson.
There you go. Right? He on because he like rocks. So being authentically yourself, bro, will always fucking win. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so, like, hey, man, they motherfuckers, they say doing comedy is like a therapy session. Y'all in one right now. I tell y'all right now, I hear voices. Right? It come off like a joke. So the people laughing off top. Right?
Yeah.
And all my voices got different accents. Right? And now you got character building. You can build characters for days off these voices now.
Yeah.
Right?
That's a fact. I really could. I really fuck could.
There you go.
I fuck around. Okay, yeah. I just that was my biggest thing. Like I just didn't know how to set them shit.
No,
up.
you overthinking. Bro, it's one of the things you gotta just do.
Mm.
Like when I come up with new jokes, a lot of times I come up with new jokes, I go right to the stage and try that shit. I'm not writing the shit out.
So how do you like when you just be sitting down and do you like take two and two, put it together, or it's more like this shit funny?
I get most of my jokes out of conversation, as you heard with the Ejectocito, and I'll take that and put that into a joke. Like, bro, that was fucked up, but it was funny.
That was hilarious.
Right,
yes.
right. I got a fucked up joke about rape. Like, I know you can't say it on YouTube, but I'm gonna say it because it's part of my joke. No, okay. So you know what a rape whistle is? All right, have you heard the term rape whistle? No. Y'all heard the term rape whistle? Rape whistle was supposed to be so when a woman found herself in trouble, she could blow this whistle and people would come to save her. Eddie Murphy did a bit about how they told women to scream fire instead of help because ain't no man gonna come help, but they'll come to see something burn up, right? So I just imagine this girl walking down a dark alley, some man grab her, he's ripping off her clothes, she got this rape whistle, and she's been waiting to blow it, right? She take the biggest breath she could take, blows this whistle as hard as she can. Me, I'm a regular dude. I don't know what no rape whistle sound like. I'm like, damn, they playing basketball over there. Right? Right? But you know who know what a rape whistle sound like? A rapist. Now she done blew this whistle as hard as she could, and three other dudes peeped their head in the alley like, Jim, you at it again? Now it turned to a gangbang.
First off, you going to hell towards they over there playing basketball. Then he's talking about some other rape stuff, but you had it again. I didn't turn to a game, man. You going crazy. Hey, you sick as hell. You gonna get in trouble for that, man.
I told you it was fucked up. It's fucked up, but it's funny. It's funny. It's funny.
Oh my God,
motherfucker. That was a hard foul, goddammit. That was a flagrant 2, goddamn it.
They over there committing technical. That is sick, bro. This man is a sick bastard. You are a sick bastard.
It's a fucked up joke, man. It is. I did that joke, and it was some women in the crowd, and they were survivors. And they was like, "You lucky it was funny." It was like,
You're gonna get in your ass.
I was like, it was real ballsy for a guy to do that joke. I'm like, did you laugh, bitch?
That's all that matter, ho.
Should have had a whistle. No, just I told you it was fucked up. But hey, look, if it's funny, it works.
It does. It does.
And bro, I only came up with that joke because I was challenged by another comic to make something that's terrible funny.
Do you feel like that's a part of
it's creative thinking, right?
Yeah.
It helps you think outside of the box. That's not a joke somebody would come up with.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, ain't nobody sitting around thinking about
No, not at all. So like once you get ingrained, you get these little challenges just to see if you can do it, right? And that was my challenge, and the shit was funny as fuck. And I do it every now and again. I rarely do it. It's not my style of comedy, but it's still funny.
Yeah, yeah, that shit is hilarious.
It's fucked up, but it's funny.
Basketball.
Yeah, the basketball game going on over there.
They playing 21,
right? With a referee, what the fuck?
They must be rich.
In a dark alley, that's crazy.
No, I'm talking about in the dark alley. They must got a portable basketball court.
Right. Goddamn.
That's sick, bro.
I told you it's fucked up, but you know it is what it is. So it goes to show anything can be a joke.
Yeah.
right? Setup. You heard the setup, right? I ease you into it by telling you like pretty much my train of thought on this, right? And I don't ever preface it like this is fucked up. Get prepared. Nah.
Yeah.
Nah,
You
I know
just
some
let
people that do.
motherfucker find that.
Yeah, I know some people that do, and they were like, "Hey, y'all better buckle up. This one's dark." I'm like, you don't ever get dark vibes from me. I'm an energetic person. I just don't move a lot. That's like,
I'm energetic. I just don't move a lot.
that's like a little self-deprecation, and that's like punching down. That's like putting yourself on a level as the people around you, because you're already standing up above people. So sometimes a little self-deprecation bring you down on earth, and you can continue to tell more fucked up shit because you put yourself down on a level. You're not this person standing on the stage in front of them. It's called benign violation. You want to find people's violation line, but you have to make yourself benign, make yourself non-threatening enough to be able to tell that joke. Now, if I was up there telling a whole bunch of I hate women jokes, and I throw this rape joke out there, that shit ain't gonna fly.
Yeah, they gonna.
Right.
You want to do it, don't you?
Right, but I come off as non-threatening. I'm laughing the whole time, having a good ass time. Then I tell this rape joke, and it's funny. Like, you can't help but fucking laugh.
Right.
So like, it's only funny because it's a fucked up thought.
Yeah.
And everybody's a little fucked up.
Everybody's definitely a little fucked up.
Everybody's a little fucked up. So no, that shit helps. So yeah, it's called benign violation. And you want to, before like you got something fucked up like that, you have to make yourself seem less threatening to the crowd and be able to
Associate with those people.
Yeah.
Those fucking people.
Or you can be like, it's a comic's named Anthony Jeselnik. He does
Jeselnik is crazy.
He does dark humor, but he does more highbrow shit. And
what does highbrow mean?
Well, so
like some shit like
no, it's more like he's going to I'm better than you and this is why type shit. That's more highbrow comedy, right? Okay. So he stands on his box instead of self-deprecating himself to lower it to you. He stands higher on his box, and you're gonna listen to these, right? And but his delivery is more dry, so there's no energy really put behind it, and it's obviously a joke. Yeah, it's so bad, it's obviously a joke. Type shit. Okay. Yeah. You get some time, look up Anthony Jeselnik. But I like, me personally, really wanted to model myself like behind Patrice O'Neal.
Yeah,
that's
because he's straight to the point.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Like, just leave me alone. I just want to sound like, is this too hot in here? That type of shit. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? You want a sandwich?
It's so dark. Open the blinds.
Why you got the TV so low? Why you sitting in the dark? You want to cut the air? Why you want a sandwich? Like, bitch, no.
I do a joke where I pretty much tell my girl she needs to shut the fuck up sometimes. Oh my God, you should see how that turn women nose. That should be fucking her. And the guy that's gonna be dying. I'm like, bitch.
Be quiet.
I'm like, bitch, give me one day. Silent Sundays, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Like,
and they definitely couldn't do that shit. That is too much to be asking.
Fuck y'all want to talk about in the cloud. Y'all in here? What's up, y'all? What's good? What's good? We been rocking for 4 hours because Jake was 2 hours late.
I'm sorry. I'm a piece of shit. I'm sorry.
Curtis got a lot to fucking clip. We gonna have content for fucking months. Especially with that ejectocito, cuz that shit wild.
Listen. Pure ignorance at its finest.
It slipped out. I'll be honest.
Ignorance at its finest.
I didn't mean to say that.
So what? Who is this person?
It's my homie Spaces. Bro, he was rocking with us. Shit, when you was on the podcast every other goddamn week.
Oh, okay. Cause I'm like, man, bro, like.
Yeah, nah, he been rocking with us for a while.
All right, what up, real nigga?
We gonna talk about Tyson again. You wasn't here for Tyson.
He just fought the nigga, made him slow.
Hold on. Hello? What's up? What's the 30? Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah. No, I ain't got no show tonight. I'm still on live. No, that's the. I think that's the 30th. Check my email and shit.
One wish we would be best friends. Love will never end. It would just begin. If I had one wish, you would be my boo. Promise to love you, trusting to trust you. If I had one wish, one wish, one wish, one wish.
Okay, I'll find the email and I'll let you know what date I got that show.
One wish.
Hold on, wait, it's right here. Hold on.
Fuck you talking about? Hello.
Yeah, I got a show on the 30th at 7.
Is it me you're looking for?
Up in Humble Park.
Whore.
All right.
Hello, mama. Let me whisper in your ear. Tell you something that you might like to hear. You got a sexy ass body and your ass looks soft. Mind if I touch it? See it soft. No, I'm just playing. Let's just say I can.
All right, let's talk about Tyson. You watch the fight? Or was your Netflix not working?
It crashed because so many people was watching that shit.
Hey,
but we already knew. He just made the nigga tired. That's all the way. Made the nigga tired, punched him a couple times. It was over with. It ain't no big deal. My boy Mike Tyson, 58. He could have very well whooped that nigga ass, but he would have had to stand in the box. Jacob's not gonna stand in the box. He moved
He ain't
around.
stupid.
Yeah, he ain't stupid. Like, duh, that's an easy bag. That nigga old as hell, dance around, make his ass get tired, and then punch him a few times. That's exactly what he did. Fuck that pussy ass nigga.
He was cracking Mike ass, bro.
Yeah, he was. He would. Fuck that bitch ass nigga. He think that we gotta have that slavery. What he just did to that man.
Hey, yo, all that shit was unnecessary. The fucking prelim fights was better than that shit. The undercard, bro.
The two chicks, she busted her.
Bro, she headbutted the fuck out of that bitch.
Yeah, like, bro.
I said it looked like two giraffes fighting.
Man.
Like, that bitch was slinging that big ass
That
noggin.
motherfucker was like this. Damn. But it's like she was whooping shorty ass, though. I feel like they cheated. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like they cheated.
Shorty went up 3 weight classes for that shit.
Man, whooped that bitch ass and then got headbutted. She was, I'll give her a hug till I said, come on. You know what I'm saying? Let me hit that.
Now, Tyson, he looked old walking to the goddamn ring, didn't he?
Yeah, he looked like I'm tired of these young niggas talking shit.
He looked like Stone Cold when he had them fucking knee braces.
He had a knee brace on both knees.
Hey,
UFC tonight. Who fighting? This the John Jones fight?
I think so.
If it's the John Jones fight, I dare know that man's a lunatic,
A cocaine addict,
bro. Scotty.
Oh yeah,
Stipe.
yeah.
What is this? Stipe, steep,
Steve.
stoop, Atlantic.
Who you got, Jay?
Tell him I got
John Jones. That nigga is.
Yeah, I'm
menace.
going with the black guy. The fuck,
Oh,
dude.
with the cocaine addict. Fuck me.
Right. He does coke. He's so relatable, dude.
Hey, I was asking a whole bunch of people this question. Maybe y'all can answer too. Who's stronger? Somebody with a mental disability or a crackhead?
Crackhead.
Crackhead.
Crackhead by far. Crackhead. Yeah. A mental disability. I got that. Yeah, I know you're talking about retarded people stuff. I got it.
Bro, you take that favorite toy, bro?
But you take, listen. No, you.
I say crackheads too. When I seen that crackhead do that backflip off that 2-story house,
landed like a Spider-Man.
bro, he broke every bone in his body. It was like,
What?
give me my money. Like,
Right.
what?
He got enough to shake that injury off to go buy some crack, and that's gonna heal his bones.
Yo, crack is like gravity defying.
Man, bro,
a
come on.
retarded crackhead is crazy.
A retarded crackhead
Whoa.
is a megazord. Fuck is
Whoa.
You can't do nothing to that man.
Whoa.
Boy, ain't no fucking way.
Ain't no fucking
Ain't no
way.
way, boy.
Whoa. That's
A retarded crackhead.
that's the juggernaut.
We've never been seen this.
I'm the juggernaut, bitch.
Retarded crackhead, bitch.
Unstoppable.
Man, that's the nigga you go put at war because they ain't nothing they can do with that motherfucker.
Jesus.
He slow
Christ.
and smoke crack.
So I put him in war. Is that the hero serum?
My mama. That's that serum.
That's Captain America.
They gonna start teeing up in that bitch as soon as they get to it.
That motherfucker's immortal.
Get shot in the face. That's all you got.
That was it.
Hold on. I don't care if you're ready for the R word.
Oh, fuck. We got like 3 people watching.
Hell, they gonna do that.
They can bleep it out. We'll get there. My bad. The R word. Yeah, the mentally disabled.
Spectrum. You seen Love on the Spectrum?
Hell no. Those people ain't really on the spectrum. I was
Let me tell you
disappointed.
something. Let me tell you
Why
something.
you look out the window?
Let me tell you, I fucked up 'cause I thought it was snow on the ground.
Oh yeah,
Don't it look
yeah,
like it's
yeah.
white? I was
The
like,
reflection,
yeah.
yeah.
Retard. I mean, nah, I watched that shit, bro. That's it.
What is it? What is
Okay, so look, it's two mentally disabled people.
So they on the spectrum for real?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dead
You know what? I
ass.
get that and Love is Blind mixed up because those people are also on the spectrum.
What, Love is Blind?
Yeah,
What
I'm
is
just
that?
joking. If I'm not mistaken, Love is Blind is these people. They go in these rooms and they talking to people and like they don't get to see them.
Wait, it was like on Netflix or something?
Something
I think,
like that.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
No, Love on the Spectrum is like, bro, when I say like, it ain't no rap, no cap and they rap. It like, you could sit there and be like, oh, like on some Rain Man, Dustin Hoffman, like, nah, bro. It'd be some of them, but it'd be like, I know, like, yeah, and they be trying to find a boyfriend or a girl. I'm dead ass, bro. It ain't. It's like, okay, it's some of them like
the Special Olympics for relationships.
The Ringer, bro. When I tell you they be on there, and it's some of them like legit. It might be like me and you, but like. After about 10, 15 minutes, you be like, yes, I would shoot you. Like, after you watch that
He
story.
only eat with a Spider-Man spoon?
Oh, man, on my mom, he watching something like this.
Hey, man, everybody need love, man.
Yeah, but it's so crazy how, like, they get them to connect. Like, I don't want to say them like that, but, like
they separate people.
Yeah, but it's
a lot of assistance to get them to connect.
No, and that's the
It's
crazy.
just them
Okay,
hanging out.
No, okay. So what they do is they find like it might be like 4 people to the season or whatever, and so they, you know what I'm saying, they talk to them, and that the people that do the show go find somebody that's, you know what I'm saying, they feel
Compatible,
like they go back.
right.
One of the first couples, bro. They've been together like this started 2022. They've been together like 4 years. Yeah, but they like. Both of them live with their parents and shit, but they let them come together. And the girl
Play dates. Oh, my bad. That's
in a sense, like they first date was at the zoo, but you could tell like some of them is a little slow, but they drive and shit. Like one shorty, she
some
was
are
slow.
more capable than others.
Shorty was slow. You could tell, like, but shorty drive. She get drunk, all that, but she slow. Like she drive. I'm telling you, she hop in the car, go pull up on her little dude she rocking with. She got a little anime company, bro. She got paper. Like she got real paper.
Damn.
Real paper. Got a degree in like what's that? She got a degree in something where it's like with animation and shit. Like
Okay.
that's bro. And she got
Like
paper.
graphic design, whatever type shit.
No bullshit. She do animation for
That's
other
barely
kids.
on the spectrum.
Nah, bro, she's slow. She's slow. And there ain't no rapper her cat. She's slow. But she do her shit though. But she don't know what the fuck she want. And so she be just
She
going
picky?
She's picky. Bro, she picky. She
The nerve.
That's what I'm saying. Like, oh shit. But she picky, but it's crazy. Like, and then it be some of them like they be sitting there and they be like this, and they take them on dates and shit, and it's they be going on dates. I'm dead ass.
I know you are. Like, I don't think you lying to me.
But it's that? No, it's crazy. It's fucked up. What I just did was fucked up. But I was in special needs too, in high school, so I feel like I'm a part of that program.
Oh yeah, you part of the community. Shit.
Hell yeah.
So
Like
y'all-
no dead ass. I was especially in high school. It was cool. Though.
How was that?
It was lame at first because I used to have a bunch of regular classes. Then I had like 3 or 4 like you know. But they put me in there because I did have ADHD and shit. And then also like I couldn't like they was trying to say it was less kids in the classroom. Bitch, this special ed. Fuck y'all think this is like I think I'm stupid. I went from 20 kids to 10. Fuck you talking about 9-7 in this English
For
class.
focus teaching.
I'm on mom. Like they talking about it was like behavioral classes. No, this ain't behavioral shit, bitch. Y'all trying to say I'm slow. Fuck you talking about I get 2 lunch hours. How, nigga? Fuck you talking about. But I'ma take it. But bitch ass nigga don't try to play me like he bad. Bitch, I'm stupid. I know. It's me and a nigga that drew, another nigga hemmed on.
Hey, he had 2 lunch periods.
Jesus Christ, nigga. One of the niggas I was in the class with, when the class is over, he shoot out the classroom and he run like he on anime, like
Naruto run.
I swear to God, like this ain't no joke. Like they was trying to. I knew it was special ed, but they was trying to play me like, oh, because it's behavioral class. Like, nah, nigga. But even though it was other people in that, like that was bad. But I'm like, bro, y'all stupid too, because this ain't no bad class. Because if this was a bad class, it wouldn't be no real like mentally disabled people there. It'd have just been us like on some detention.
Right.
Y'all put us in special ed.
School suspension type shit.
Yeah, you feel me? Fuck all that. But it was cool though. Like,
I had 2 teachers in there, huh?
bruh, you had the teacher and like the assistant.
Teachers,
I'm in high
yeah,
school though.
yeah,
I went to West
yeah.
Side. Anybody, I don't give a fuck. We can share this. Motherfucker know, like, I used to go in my class last because I didn't want somebody to see me going in the special class. So I used to always be late. I get in trouble. I'm not going up before the bell ring. Fuck. So niggas would be walking past and be like, hey, yo, like, fuck you in there doing. I'm helping them. Fuck you. I'm helping them. Fuck wrong with you.
Carry something heavy for them,
I'm
man.
like, man, hold on. They got some new books and shit. Y'all seen the, man, y'all lame as hell. Like, I ain't in here.
It's advanced placement, dumbass.
Oh my man, stupid ass. I'm gonna graduate early going here, dumbass nigga. Fuck wrong with you? Stupid as hell, man. I'm finna go. Fuck.
Jesus Christ.
Oh God, yeah.
Oh God.
I was in that bitch though. All the way. I was in there from sophomore till I graduated. I had a special class, but I ain't getting no fuck.
Yeah.
Like I ain't gonna lie. Sophomore and junior year was like the most hardest because I was embarrassed of that shit.
Yeah.
So I was always getting in trouble. Like not even getting. I was hella late because I did not want to go.
Yeah.
And then senior year, like. That's when I like started accepting. I'm not gonna no fuck. Like even though I'd be in there before the bitch ass nigga, cause I could leave out this motherfucker if I really want to.
Right.
And it was terrible, but like shit, like that shit was easy. Like it was easy. It was easy.
Motherfucker talking about that's a square, that's a triangle, that's a circle.
Bro, I'm
Good
trying
job.
to tell you, like it was. I had other classes that wasn't like that. You feel me?
Yeah,
but
yeah,
to
regular classes,
compare
yeah.
them hoes together like that shit a breeze, bro. Like. But fuck it, like shit. We in 2 teachers, 7 kids. On my mama, I was number 5. In that bitch, on God. Fuck. Nigga, I go to lunch right now on your bitch.
Now. Y'all last had 1 lunch period. Y'all
Man, come on
lame.
now.
I got 2.
2. Fuck you talking about?
Funny as hell.
Yeah, but nah, I couldn't fuck with that shit at all at first. But I was like, man, nah, fuck that. I'm in this bitch. I almost didn't graduate because I convinced a special needs mentally disabled. He was my homie though. I don't even know why I'm talking to him, but it was my homie. But he was a little slow. I made him put a folder in the microwave and heat it up.
Why?
Because I just used to be doing mischievous shit. G.
All my little cousins
And we
same
was trying
way.
to skip. I was trying to go home. I was blue. I was finna do that shit myself. And he asked me what I was doing. I'm like, man, put this in the
Just cuz.
And he put that bitch in the microwave, burnt that bitch up. He told him it was me. Damn, you happen to keep it aside. Get it not said nothing. G.
Supposed to be 10 toes down. You can't even count to 10.
On the real. So how I know you know what's going on, man?
Bruh.
But nah, fuck all that, yeah. And I went to the office. Only reason I graduated because they told me that it was like we don't want to have to deal with you or want you to go to disturb or disrupt any other school system. Any we just want to get you the fuck up out of here.
We'll get your shit right now.
Man, my nickname was Hallways because bro. Fuck I'm doing in class. I got 4 slow classes, G. And the other ones is like gym and some dumb shit. Fuck I'm going to class for.
Funny as hell.
I'm finna be in the house.
Busy work.
Man, listen. When I say I'm in your class, you think I was in this class, nigga? Nah, fuck you talking about. I'm finna lie. I'm in here with you.
No child left behind, Kurt. That's
My
funny.
mama, they left me behind. Look at me now, bitch. Stupid ass. That shit fucked up, but I feel like if you accept the most fucked up shit about yourself, you are like super in tune with yourself.
I tell people all the time, G, can't nobody shame you of some shit that you're not ashamed of.
That's a fact,
bro. You own the shit that, especially shit that you're in control of. You own that shit. You can't make fun of me about the shit.
That's a fact.
Like, fuck out of here.
Yeah, bitch, I'm slow, man. I know.
I can run faster. You don't know.
I'm my mama. I can beat you in the race. You want to race, bitch? Fuck you talking about?
And put up my Spider-Man shoes.
He did homework. He did 2 homework assignments in 3 years. Less than that. Fuck you talking about? I ain't doing nothing.
Bro, I used to tell my teachers off jump, I don't do homework.
See, I didn't tell them. No, I just didn't do it.
No, G, they used to. my teachers be like, "Hey, you gotta do homework." I'm like, "Oh, I'm passing all these tests, bitch."
Yeah, I
like,
like to do tests now.
I'm like, and so like, when I try.
Wait, do you remember the I step?
Yeah.
So you was out. What was the one we took? What was it called in high school?
The ACT.
What school did you go to in high school?
Julian.
Where's that at?
It's Chicago.
Oh no, I'm talking. So y'all probably had some. I can't remember in Indiana. In high school,
Y'all take SAT?
No, it was called something. I step is for middle school. When we was in high school, we took something. I can't remember
What
what
year?
the. I graduated in 2009.
I mean, like what, like sophomore, junior.
When it was like the little state test, like it's like some tests where they, you know what I'm saying, they putting people in separate rooms and you might not like, all right.
ACT?
No, I don't think it was called that. I don't think we'd called it the ACT. It was something, Andy, I can't remember what the fuck it was. And I know I-STEP is middle school. That's what it's called,
Right,
I-STEP.
yeah.
But we took something and I can't remember what the fuck it was. It was like
We
one
took
of
the
them,
ISAT in middle school.
yeah, it was some shit like that. Like it was the national to see
Yeah,
where
no,
everybody was
that's
at.
middle school, right? That's elementary school type shit.
Yeah.
I don't know. Other than ACT, we didn't take no other.
I can't remember. See, I wish I should have. Damn, you didn't send me the link. I could have.
Oh shit! This is all fucking shit. We finna be done in a minute.
Oh
shit.
yeah, I got well. I can't remember what the fuck it was, but I know it was a test, and it had the like geometry and fucking reading them long ass little paragraphs
Yeah,
and
bro,
stuff.
that was ACT.
But I'm saying in Indiana it was called something different. I can't remember. what
I
it
know,
was.
like it's like two major things: the SAT and ACT.
Yeah, nah.
And
I don't know nothing.
it wasn't. I didn't go to school in Indiana, so like, my little brother and sister did though. I think they did have something like that. They went to Morton.
Morton, Morton used to be busing.
Yeah.
Morton used to be. Let me tell you something. So my cousin Trey and my homie EJ went there. I wanted to go there because it was busing. Everybody on my mama's side, like, okay, so on my mama's side is everybody went to West Side. On my daddy's side, everybody went like Lou Wallace, Roosevelt type shit, East Side, West Side type shit, whatever. I wanted to go to Morton. I'm like, it's white people there. It's niggas there. It's Mexicans there. And I already lived in East Chicago, so
right.
you know what I'm saying. I'm like, yeah, I used to fuck with the Mexicans. All that, yeah, like I couldn't go to Central just by no means. They wouldn't let me go into Central. I'm
right,
like, fuck that. But I'm like, I wanted to go to Morton so fucking bad, G. And then I remember we was playing football. I was doing I was playing for Westside. I'm up there practicing shit with my little cousin. I'm making them niggas look bad. The coach from Morton, Bing, he like, what school you go to? Da 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 da. I'm like, I go to Westside. He come, I swear to God, on my grandma's grave, he come to my mama's house to try to recruit me to convince her to send me
you to Morton.
Hell yeah. This dumbass bitch talking about no.
Why not?
I had one of them. I had a hood ghetto goofy mama. Like,
You could have went to the league. Shit,
Bruh.
what you mean?
dead ass. I ain't gonna say I could have went to
Jay,
the
what
league,
you
but
know about fucking Indiana schools?
who talking shit about Morton? Definitely. If you know, you know. Listen, niggas used to come from the hood to go out there to Morton, little the prep rally, bro. Listen, Morton was.
No,
bossing.
I think it's a Morton in Chicago.
No, I'm talking about Morton and Hammond, Indiana.
I know. I think you're talking about Morton in Chicago.
Oh, I'm talking about Morton and Hammond, Indiana, and Hessville.
I mean, I could be wrong. I don't know. We'll find out in a second.
Yeah, Morton. If you was talking about Morton and Hammond, he's talking about. Oh,
Yeah, Berwyn.
No. I don't even know what the fuck Berwyn is.
It's suburb west of Chicago.
Oh hell no, I'm talking about Morton.
Yeah. In Hammond,
Man, listen. Yes. Yes. Fuck you talking about. Purdue used to be bussing.
Oh yeah. That's what we met. Fucking Al and fucking Danny ass.
I was just talking to Al. Al been trying to get you to come outside for the longest, G.
He ain't never hit me up.
He nigga.
I called him that one time because I was telling that story about what he said to that stripper.
Yeah. This nigga, bro. We was trying to go. What the fuck? It was like 2-3 things, and I think I called you. And you was busy.
Yeah, you don't want to be hitting me up.
Yeah, I was like, man, come bring your ass outside. Come outside with the guys.
It seems like every time you call me, I'm on my way to a show.
I swear to either on your way.
I promise you. Yeah, I promise you.
Or you be going out of town.
Yeah, I promise you. I'll be like, I feel like I'm not that busy. But then like, motherfuckers be like, man, I tried to move. I'm like, damn, yeah, I guess I do be a little bit busy. Shit, I got a full-time job. I'm out here doing comedy and I go see my girl every month.
Yeah, shit. Ain't nobody stop. Just shit.
No, I'm gonna pop out though.
You gotta come outside one time.
Yeah, one time for the one time.
One time.
I remember I got to that big ass fight with his ass.
Yeah.
We went, me, him, and Danny. We was at
oh, here you go.
we got into a big ass bar brawl, G. Fuck, it was.
I know.
Well, it was by not Cagney's. It was on Kennedy.
Was it
it was Growlers, right?
Yeah, Growlers.
But then it was a spot before Growlers. If you was coming
talking
from
about in that little space with a little parking, like
the parking lot fucked up and shit. Yeah. We was over there.
Oh, okay.
Me, him. I'm gonna tell the story when we get about it. It was me, Danny, Albert, and this girl I was talking to at the time, right? We low key, I didn't have no plans of going out. The girl I was dating with, talking to at the time, she was Hispanic, and I told her I was going to get a haircut, and she didn't realize how long I could be getting my haircut.
Yeah.
And so she called herself popping out to the crib, but I wasn't there. And like we had been dating for like a while. Instead of telling my OG she was outside to let her in, she go to Danny and Albert house, right? And so now they hit me up like, hey, a girl over here, she said she gonna get a hold of you. I'm like, yo, let's get my fucking haircut. Like, what the fuck? I ain't think she was gonna pop out. And so they're like, shit, well, we finna go to whatever the place was. I'm like, damn, all right, fuck it, I guess I'm going, right? Put on some shit. We go. We having a good ass time. We in that bitch, and I'm dancing with my girl or whatever. But shit, low key, I used to be in there looking for hoes with them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Me and Danny used to be walking around looking for the bitches, but I can't do that shit with my girl. And so I went to the bathroom, G. And this dude comes downstairs in the bathroom because they had like the little upper area where the parties and shit, where birthday party. Dude come down, he got like frosting on his shoes, G. And he like wiping his shoes, G. And again, I'm using the bathroom. And I'm like, bro, you got to dap that shit. Like, because he's wiping it, it was sweaty. I'm like, man, you got to dap that shit. He like, all right, good looking, woo. And the dude, I guess, who fucked up the cake come down, I'm like, yo, my bad, he drunk as fuck. Like, yo, my bad, G, I ain't mean to. The dude just start punching his ass in the face. And I'm like, yo, wait, stop. I'm here. I like, bro was eating them bitches. He didn't feel like he was drunk as fuck. And so I break it up or whatever, and I ain't never seen no shit like that in there. So I'm telling Danny, I'm like, man, dude, just getting his ass beat in the bathroom, shit crazy, woo. Like, damn, for real. And sure enough, buddy had like, hey, man, thanks for breaking that shit out, woo. You know, Danny ass from Cali, Buddy from Cali. So now they Cali buddies, right? They sitting there topping it up and all about the Cali shit. Man, I'm out here by myself and whoa. And they, I'm like, oh, these niggas, now they friends, right? You know, Al ass. We at the bar. Where the fuck you gonna find Al at?
Pool table.
At the goddamn pool table. He's at the pool table. He fucking niggas up on the pool table. The drunk buddy was sitting in the back corner behind the pool table. And all you hear is everybody coming from upstairs, downstairs. And now they looking for him. They finna jump his ass. So they fighting or whatever. Al ass get caught up in the mix. Now Al whooping ass. Right? Al beating the fuck out of niggas. The security trying to break it up. They beating the security up. Our ass get up talking shit. Yeah, how your face feel, right?
How your face feel, sucker?
Our ass not paying attention, about to get hit with a pool stick, right, buddy? Winding up. I can't let this shit happen.
Absolutely.
And up to this point, I ain't never been in a real fight. I ain't never been in. We fighting because we don't like each other. I've been in little scuffles. Ain't been in no fight. And so I see it. I can't let this shit happen. Boom, deck his ass. He go down. I'm like, oh shit, I got knockout power. Yes. Let's fucking go, right? So I'm like, hey, let's go. Close your tabs. I gave the keys to my girl. Go pull the car around. We gotta get the fuck up out of here. Motherfuckers going crazy, right? So they helping their buddy up, and he looking around. I'm getting the fuck up out of there. I just knocked buddy ass out. I'm trying to leave on this W. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to get the W and get the fuck up.
The fuck up out of here. So we get outside. Me and Danny, we reached together. I don't know what the fuck I was at. Me and Danny, we get outside, and buddy go, there go one arm right there. And I'm like, oh shit, right? And I'm like, and so the dude who birthday was like, no, he cool. I'm like, hey, man, let's see your friend.
Right.
Like, hell no, he fucking stuck me in the bar. He swung, he missed. Boom, he went down again. And next thing I know, I see 4-5 people coming up. I boop, 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 and everybody going down. Bro, I'm in that bitch like, let's fucking go.
And then
let's
go. Like, I'm over. You get a W.
Bro, they falling, G. I'm like, bro, I'm laying niggas. Let's get it. I'm that man, right? I get snaked. Bust my shit open, G. I had to get stitches, G. I get snaked. I'm like, time out. Wait. Shit. Y'all ain't supposed to hit me.
Right. When it happened.
I get snaked, G. And I'll tell you, bro, the fucking shock to the system. Because I'm at everybody in front of me. I bow like, fuck. Boom. So we scuffing or whatever. And, you know, of course, nigga not trying to pull me to the ground and shit. Bro, I had on my fucking favorite T-shirt at the time. They ripped the shit all up, G. I'm leaking, bro. I'm dead ass fucking leaking. And so my overly strong ass, I just grabbed one of them and was just using that nigga like a windshield wiper. Like, I'm clearing niggas with this dude. I get in the corner, I got this dude, and I'm using him as a block. They swing, I boop, boop,
Right.
boop. They
Y'all
beating his
y'all
ass.
mans out.
Beating his ass. Then here come 12. You know what I'm saying? They overly strong ass, bro. And I'm on 10, G. I'm one of them people, it's hard to get me to 10. But when I'm on 10, it's impossible to get me down.
Yeah.
And so here comes 12. They trying to arrest me. I'm like, bitch, I'm beat up. What the fuck is y'all doing?
I've been getting jobs, sir.
What are you talking about? He's like, no, just calm down. You calm down.
Fuck you, cracker. I don't hear none of that shit.
I'm like, you calm down.
I'm an angry black man
So
right
of course, no, they trying to get the risk control shit. I'm like, no, you calm. I'm like, let me the fuck go. You arrest these other motherfuckers. Now I got 2 officers in front of me, and I'm like, y'all better call more than these.
Let's do this.
Y'all better call more than these. It's gonna take more than y'all to take me to jail, bro. I could see the fear in their eyes, bro.
Yeah, they want more.
I can see
strong.
this is Highland.
Man.
This is that.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
He's gonna get shot.
Yeah, for sure.
He's gonna get shot.
For sure.
Ain't no tase.
All I hear is my girl, Will, calm down. Calm, fuck them.
Oh, fuck they gonna do to me?
Hey, look, hey, you know. What?
Before you end the show.
Show my shirt. It's my girl. Fuck you mean I love this girl.
You got one of them?
Yes, sir.
Where did you get that? I want to get one.
She got one made.
Oh, like at the because you know on the internet and shit they got it where you can get like the 90s style that's hard.
She had one of her homegirls make it.
See, so, I thought you ordered that.
No.
My Curtis just trying to put you on blast like I think I'm in love. I think I'm
so you are the prototype. Okay, let me finish the story so we get the fuck about it. So I'm arguing with the cops now. She will calm down, and you know you mad when you go fuck and you hold that F. Fuck that.
Right.
Like,
fuck that. You down there, bite your lip.
And my lip was already fucked up, G. My shit looked like that girl eye from that, bro. It was fucked up, G. It was fucked up. Bust all the fuck up, G.
That shit was
bro, it was oh, bro. You saw white meat and everything, G. I was leaking, G. And so at the time, you feel adrenaline, bro. I don't feel none of that shit, bro. And so, cops trying to grab me. I'm like, let me fuck go, bro. And they still trying to grab me, and I'm just walking, bro. Like they ain't even fucking there type shit. I look over. I see. Oh, mind you, when this shit broke out, I don't know where the fuck Danny went. Danny fucking disappeared, right? But you fighting. You ain't really looking for nobody, and you fighting. I look up. I see Al over there jujutsu kicking somebody in the fucking face. Like, he fighting 2 dudes, just pow in the motherfucking face. That's how I know cops got him on the ground. I'm like, he getting jumping, y'all trying to arrest him? Man, let my boy the fuck up. Like, fucked up. Boy, I was in there cutting the fuck up. They let him up because I was walking over. Like, man, look in the car, we finna go. Ooh. All of a sudden, Danny popped back up. I'm like, where the fuck was you at? Like, I think I kicked somebody in the nuts or something. Like, bruh.
All right, everybody, that was it's been a blast. Shout out to all the black people. But I think I kicked somebody in the nuts
or something. Oh, man,
he's sick.
In the car, G.
He's sick. I can't.
We get in the car, bro. We leave.
I think I kicked somebody.
Okay. Fuck it. One of them didn't close out their tab. So we had to go back and get their car, bro.
Damn.
So we go back, we get their car, and the dudes are still out there. Cops are gone. Now, the dudes see me pull back up. They grabbing tire irons and shit. I'm like, man, hurry the fuck up if I have to run these niggas over. All right? Like, they wasn't on shit. But it was the dude I knocked out twice. I know why you mad.
Yeah, you mad. had back-to-back L's.
Yeah,
so,
I
Of
know
course,
you,
you want to
man.
get your leg
Right,
back.
I know you, man. Now you need a weapon. I get it. Whatever.
Nigga, use a bitch.
And so, bro, he go get his car. We leave. I get home, G. I'm trying to be tough. Like, I don't need stitches. It's 3 a.m, G.
Just go ahead and do it.
I wake my OG up because I was still seeing my OG at the time. And because my girl like, you need to go to the hospital. You need stitches. I'm like, hell no, put a Band-Aid on that bitch. I'll be all right.
You feel me? I'm on my own.
My mom was like, nah, you need stitches. I'm like, fuck.
That shit lame.
Nah, I'm at community hospital getting stitches at 4 a.m.
Just trying to suck my motherfucking lip
Bro,
up.
I was pissed, bro. It's 3, 4 a.m, G. Ain't nobody in that bitch, right? And so I get help, fairly quick or whatever. The doctor numbed my shit to give me stitches. And somebody else going cardiac arrest. So this man had to leave. Come back, bro. By the time he come back, it's wearing off. But he said it ain't wore off enough for him to do it again. I just got to deal with it. Bro, I can feel the thread going through my lip and shit as he sewing me up. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, it was all bad. I looked ugly as fuck for like 4 weeks. G. Like, lip was big as hell. Stitches to the motherfucker.
How you doing?
Nah, that was like, oh, I can fight. Nigga. I can fight. Nigga. I got knockout power.
I'll whoop it real quick.
Shit was crazy, man. Fuck around with Danny and Albert, bro.
Yeah. I done got into a bar fight with Albert. It was amazing.
What the fuck? Where was y'all at?
Growlers.
Growl, goddamn Highland.
Yep. We got
happened?
it shaking. Albert, Albert is a stand-up nigga.
Oh, for sure.
So pretty much we leaving out of there, and these dudes is picking on this gay dude, and Albert stand up for the gay dude, and we got into it with them niggas.
Come on, guys, leave him alone.
I swear to God, on my mama, he like, y'all think y'all tough? Why don't y'all pick on me? Y'all picking on the gay dude. Y'all lame as fuck. Like he get on their ass. So a nigga square with Albert, he woo woo. They get the mixing.
Al got hands, G.
On God, shaking bait, mix that young man together. I'm okay. So what's going on? Boom, they try to jump. I'm mixing motherfucker together. They try to jump. This how I knew like this is going to be a fun ass whooping for them. Y'all don't know how to jump people. It's a bunch of Mexicans. I'm thinking, bro, they could overpower us at any, but they're taking turns. Like, nigga, if it was us, 2, on my mama, like, all right, boom, 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 boom. One nigga get his ass whooped or something, they feel like he too tired.
Next level.
Yeah. So it's like they taking turns.
Y'all going at the border comeback tower.
Yeah. And I'm like, so I'm thinking, because me and Al like brought up, like, we telling you, like, they finna jump us in a minute. We thinking they finna, like, they never do it. So, so we get the whooping their ass, like, y'all taking turns. Or they, like, one nigga tried to sneak Al. I go chase him. Boom. We fighting on the side of a car, and it's him and his homie.
They
don't jump me. On God, they don't jump me. They taking turns trying to fight, or like they'll squad up at the same time.
Yeah, somebody got it.
On God.
I said 1, 1, 2.
1, 2, 3. Isabel. It's not fighting. No. Oh God, soon I want to do the fisticuffs.
Is it my turn? Is it time for us?
Is it time for us to get home? So yeah, like they don't jump. I'm like, okay.
It's juice.
Is she rolling? I might be. Okay. For you no. But yeah, no, they never. But yeah, like that was shit was lit. Like that was a lit as ass because we thought we was gonna get jumped. We was just so out of mind with it. Like, bro, we gonna get jumped.
Yeah, you was ready.
But like, man, them fuck ass niggas wasn't on shit. Like, how do y'all take turns? If it had been 4, 5 niggas versus anybody, like we're gonna jump you. Like,
feet to face, my boy.
You feel on my mama. All you gotta do is just turn your back, and folks that just start pimping to the side, he finna lean you right there. Boom. Now you gotta see what kind of shoes everybody got on. Fuck you talking about.
Hey, no, he funny in his own bag. He just be scary.
Yeah, I'm scared. I'll be scared.
I'm gonna get him on stage. I'm gonna get my boy right. Fuck you, mean?
I could try. I damn near want to do it. Like that's something I want to accomplish because I feel like it's not a lot of shit that I feel confident in.
Yeah.
But I really feel like I could do that, bro. Like I just
bro, just know it's a slow burn. It's a grind to it, and success don't come quick. Right,
I'm not even bro. Like, okay, no real shit. Like, I understand the success part of it, but like with me, like, I have a deeper feeling. Like on some, all right, what my favorite comedian of all time is Dave Chappelle. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Like, that's like, if I see this man, I'll probably cry. Yeah. Not even probably, I will cry. Like, because when I used to be fucked up as a kid and all that, I used to watch that, and that would made me escape my reality and shit. And then I just started like like watching like stand up. Like I genuinely enjoy making people laugh. Watch it. Like, I understand it's cool. Like when I used to do the videos for like clubs and shit, being funny, I didn't charge motherfucker. Motherfucker like, bro, you could have get some money for that.
Right.
But it's like I enjoy.
You.
Yeah, I like it. Feel good. So that's why I'm like, man, I really want to do that because I feel like it hit better when you doing it for the purpose of the love of it versus the purpose of financial gain. Which financial gain is you know what I'm saying. But I love it. I love it, bro. I love that shit. I'm just too scared to put myself on now.
Yeah, you once you start, bro, it'll be easy. Like once you get over that initial fear of getting up there, and once you get over your first few bombings, because it's gonna happen.
I've had 6 shows in my life. Yeah,
bombed any though?
Like my first 2.
What happened? Like what?
Because I got nervous and started jumping all over the place, not making no sense, and that's really like the first 2. Like I just kept jumping out, and I was so nervous, I didn't know what to say. And then if I get halfway through a joke and I felt like it wasn't working, I wouldn't even finish. I bail that bitch and say something else. Yeah, and then after that, it was just like I get up on her. I'm like, y'all ugly as hell in this bitch. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, but it's still like I've done a show recently, but I knew I got a good reception from the people. I was just scared, and I want to get over that. Like that feeling of scared, because it's like if I could sit in a room, it'd be me, you, like you didn't see me, it'd be a room full of, I talk shit to everybody, all that. But it just like when I'm standing there and it's like I'm the fuck, even though intentionally I'm making myself
because in a group setting, you expecting some type of comeback, some type of feedback. When you're on stage, there's no feedback. It's a monologue. It's a long ass monologue. Like, don't get me wrong, you gonna get hecklers, you go people that get some shit, you gonna get some shit that happened that you can point out or whatever, or you can most definitely introduce the crowd into your set. But for the most part, it's just you talking.
Yeah.
And a lot of motherfuckers don't get over that shit. They so used to being conversationally funny, which is a skill in itself. But being on stage funny is a whole different type of you did. But I think you could do it. I told you that shit a long ass time ago.
Yeah.
I think when I started comedy, we both was talking about doing it.
Yeah, and you did it. You did, and I congratulate that. And I think that's like one of the, like, bro, like, this is what I say, like, bro, people that say, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, you want to do comedy, and I looked at you was at the Laugh Factory and all that. Yeah. Bro, that shit, I congratulate you, bro. Like, it's not a lot of people say they want to do or have a dream or something, and they start putting motion to it. Yeah. Bro, you told me something, and I look, I'm boom. You said you was doing the thing at the one club. Yeah. And then I look, I'm like, this nigga, he be doing jokes everywhere. I'm like, bro, that make me feel proud to be your friend. Like, what are my friends doing? Bitch, my friend was at the Laugh Factory. Like, oh God, like, you know what I'm saying? But that's some real shit, bro. And I'm proud of you of that shit, bro.
I'm excited, bro, for this show I got that I'm headlining. It's one of my first shows where it's like a real headlining gig, right? It's gonna be at Union Pier up in Michigan.
When is this?
December 6th. December 6th, Union Pier.
Send it to me.
I got you. I'm super excited.
That's dope though.
But I'm a headliner, so I get 40% of the door. You feel me?
Sweet Jesus.
It was supposed to be in Michigan City, but somebody with a bigger venue reached out to the producer and was like, "Hey, I want y'all to come do a show." So I'm like, "Damn, more seats." You know what I'm saying? And
so
it was
New
like,
Buffalo, that's like
that's right across the border.
Yeah, like when people going to the dispensary and shit. Okay, yeah, that ain't shit, but like almost an hour.
Yeah,
maybe.
For sure. So I'm like, bet I'm gonna go ahead and do this shit, knock this shit out, kill it, you know. And like, luckily it's weird because the producer knew who I was. No, the person picking the venue. She reached out to him because she saw me on the flyer, and it's like, bro, it's full fucking circle. Because
what I feel like, bro, to also get people to come, you should try to hit up like Elkhart and little shit. Do maybe like a show or something out there in them areas, because it's a lot.
Those are the people who travel. Yeah. No, so okay, this is. Hold on, let me finish my thought. So,
you're talking about the lady that knew that reached out.
She saw my face on the flyer for the show in Michigan City. And was like, oh no, I got a bigger venue for him. bro. And that's one of them
Moves,
right,
motherfucker.
bro. That's one of them like, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? So now I got a bigger space, and again, I get 40% of the door.
Yeah,
Like that shit, 40% of the door. That's crazy, G.
yeah. That's why
Tickets-
you better, man, bro. You better go in the little areas around there where all the truckers and shit be at.
Tickets $20, G.
But that's live.
So if I get 50 people to come out, G, that's a nice little bag. You know, like come on,
Not
bro.
nice little couple of dollars.
So December 6th, Union Pier, Michigan City, up in Michigan, pretty much New Buffalo. It's gonna be lit. We gonna be in that bitch.
do that shit.
So hella excited about that shit. And then when it comes to trying to put asses in seats, that's the producer's job. Don't get me wrong. I'm going to promote it so people come out, but I'm not finna go running around telling people come to this. Come to, no. You come to any one of my shows, right?
But you should do that though.
To a certain extent.
No, you should do that.
No, to a certain extent.
You should do that.
I'm not going to do the producer's job.
Okay, now answer me this on this.
Uh-huh.
Before all that type of shit existed, when people were like Nipsey Hussle, these are just people that I know. Like when you go out and have a connection with the people, also, I'll have my flyer here. This is that. That's how when I want the shit to happen.
Yeah.
I'm getting out in the streets. I'm passing shit out. I'm doing.
Yeah.
Now, mind you, I don't have to do this.
Right.
I don't. But I feel like what I Show Speed is doing. Everybody know who the fuck he is, but he in the streets. He fucking with the people. That's what really grow your shit more than anything.
Yeah, 100%.
When a motherfucker can, I'll see
You're
you on
tangible.
the internet, and I almost have the ability to see you in real life.
Yeah, you're a
type
tangible
shit.
human being.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah. So with me, if I was doing that, now I'm saying like I understand what you're saying, but
No,
I'm
don't,
like,
don't get me wrong. I'm not. I'm not sitting here like not doing it.
yeah,
But
you're not gonna go to as far as like,
let me go to Elkhart. Let me
Yeah,
go
yeah,
out
okay,
there.
yeah, I
I'm-
understand, yeah.
I don't live out there. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? So, but when I'm most definitely showing everybody flyers, telling everybody, doing shit like this. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Doing it on the live, and I'm pretty sure Curtis is gonna clip it and post
courtesy
it.
booty.
Now Curtis fuck feet. But like this is the way I do that. You know what I'm saying? And if I go to a club or a party, I'm telling everybody. You know what I'm saying? So
Come on, and show us some love, bitch.
yeah, the self promotion is most definitely in full swing. But to go out my way and to go into an hour away and try to pre promote, that's not my job.
So, I'm not gonna do that.
Right? Say if I get booked for a show, like I'm going to New Orleans because I'm doing a comedy festival down there. December 12th through the 14th.
Ain't it cold down there?
I don't know. I never been.
Me neither. I was just asking you. You said it so confident. I thought that's you've been down there. He was like, I'm going to New Orleans. Oh, okay. How's it down there?
It's my first time, so I'm excited to go. But I'm not. I wouldn't go to New Orleans a week before. And be like, hey, come catch me at these shows. That's the promoter's job. Don't get me wrong. I'm gonna tell everybody up here, and if anybody know, hey, tell your family. You got some family down there. Tell them come through.
Tell them bring it out.
Yeah.
Lil Wayne gonna be there. I'm lying, but still.
Lil Wayne lookalike, you know.
Right.
Lil Wayne cousin.
Louise, pull it down there.
Big Wayne will be in that
Big
bitch.
Wayne. Medium Wayne.
Regular Wayne.
Come on, regular Wayne. Fuck you talking about?
You never know who gonna be in that bitch.
My mama. Cash money thousandaires, little dumb man.
Fucking Pigeon Man gonna be in that bitch.
Talking about Pigeon Man. He be in that bitch. I don't rub them all the way together. Stupid ass.
Motherfucker rub 2 fingers, bitch.
I'm in this big, yeah, they call me 2 fingers Pigeon Man. Dumb man.
That's it. All right, man. I'll tell the people they can follow you.
Fucking follow me. Our biggest thing, y'all, look. Follow me on Twitch. I need the motion on Twitch. Jake DGG, Dead Goldfish Gang, whole lot of gang shit. I tune into my Twitch, bro. That's all I really give a fuck about.
Hey, bro, this same energy he bring to this day on live, this podcast, bro, is the same shit he be on when he in this goddamn shit.
Absolutely. This is me. I don't change. It could be me and one other person in the party. I'm going to still say the most ignorant shit, do the
It'd
most
be
ignorant
funny as
shit.
hell. I'll be at work just dying,
Yes.
bro.
So if y'all can, man, just follow me on Twitch, and that's what I need all emotion at. You know what I'm saying? What I'll be the most grateful at, that y'all could help me on any platform. Just follow me on Twitch at Jake DGG. Jake DGG, Jake Deadfish Go. Fried,
Dead
Dead
Goldfish.
Yeah, Dead Goldfish gang. That's the click. That's the movement. You know what I'm saying? I'm King Era, Big Era, the eras of them all. Fuck you talking about?
The eras of them all.
Yeah, I'm the most irritating nigga alive. Charlemagne, first of all, you bitch ass nigga, you are not the prince of irritation. Don't make me smack the shit up out you. Hey, Curtis, clip this. I'm gonna tell this bitch ass nigga something. Charlemagne, I don't give a fuck if you older than me, bitch ass nigga. Listen, let me tell you, I am the most era nigga alive, nigga. Fuck you talking about. Just cause you era with celebrity, you get beat up for that shit. Fuck you talking about. I am that nigga. I am King Era. Fuck you talking about. You're the prince. I'm your daddy, bitch ass nigga. Fuck you talking about.
Yes,
the
nigga.
most irritating nigga alive, King Era. The nigga your mama told the bitch to stay away from. Like, don't fuck with that nigga cause he crazy. Yeah, bitch, whore. Fuck y'all. It's Big Will.
Hey, if y'all can follow me. That's the big way you can support me. Follow me on all platforms at Will Hill Comedy. Make sure y'all follow us at Third Post Media. Posts like your heartbeat, not post or all the other bullshit y'all be putting in Third Post.
And if you don't, you're going to trip up the stairs and fall down the stairs, stupid.
Good luck getting up.